Hey, yo, welcome back, everybody. Tried getting up as early as I could, and here we are. Gonna have to hire new staff for the manor, I think. Excuse me. Hey, yo, Longbow, welcome back. Yeah, you caught the stream just as it started. Okay, we need to improve Mellow Manor here. Excuse me. I think the problem is that our staff is not particularly good enough anymore. We can keep this dude with the purple background, but I think we have to replace the level 7 to level 10. We have Hajanad. Yeah, we can recruit her. Since she's upgradable. Whoever that was, thank you. Another 3, 4, 5. Which is gonna cost 400k. It's only gonna get us to halfway. Let's see. Do this real quick. How do I dismiss this dude? Ah, that like that. Okay. Yeah, dismiss that dude. Okay. And next cycle, I think I'll try to. Actually, do I even need to wait for another cycle? I could probably try to refresh here. But I waste action points doing that, so. Guess I'll wait for next cycle to hire somebody else. But appreciate the 5. I assume those were welcome passes again. Days remaining 151. Yeah, I assume that was welcome pass. So Lava, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hey Akuzia, welcome back. And good morning to you, HQS. Hey yo, board player, there you are. I'm assuming it was probably you who gifted me those 5 welcome passes like yesterday. Like you did yesterday for, I believe it was Star Rail. Here, since I don't have a lot of money, do I want to expand a facility? Also, what are you doing? Do I want to expand a facility? Or do I want to go talk to people? Fuck it, we'll just expand it. I missed the fucking current? What the fuck? The hell? Are you supposed to reach that? I feel like there was supposed to be a one of those like current things, like those air rings that were supposed to be right here. That's supposed to push you over there. It's like, how are you supposed to? Are you supposed to reach that then? Did it just load in did it just load in properly? Oh, yeah, you have to press E. Also, I think I missed the coin back there, but whatever. Don't know why they don't have more air currents. Oh, it's because I guess they just give them to you by if you just press E, I guess, like that. Kind of odd considering they don't even tell you that you have it. Hey, yo, BHS, welcome back. Late. Not enough cash for that. Try looking for another staff here because we don't have any more action points to do anything else. Oh, I guess we could look for another staff to help out at the Eclectic Escapades as well. Dismiss you. We'll have to replace Marine as well later. What's the next summon banners for Zenless? Yishuan and Astra, yeah. Like chat said. Hey yo, Dandela, welcome back. Do you only play gacha games? No, I play other games too. But I usually stream gachas on stream. Or I usually stream gachas. Occasionally I'll stream something else. Like the other week I think I streamed a little bit of Black Ops 6. Just grinding some multiplayer. Is this a customized event? Well, I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean? What do you mean by customized? Is Yishuan the MILF Ambi? Pretty much, I guess. Lasers. Laser beams. Hey yo, Haviland. Welcome back. Ow. Okay. Now I need another staff member. Actually, I need more staff members for everybody. Okay, their service value is good now. Need to replace Jala with somebody else. See, eclectic escapades. Wait, isn't this the same girl that I dismissed earlier? Let's refresh one more time. Ooh, these two are excellent. Exactly what I need. However, I don't have enough action points to recruit either of them, so... You need to get started on this event? Yeah, you should. It takes a little bit, and you only have 2 more days to get it done. So, try to get started on it ASAP. Hey, yo, Kenzal, welcome back. See the skins we're getting next Snowbreak? No, I haven't yet. Let's see. I want to focus on staffing these the attractions out first. God damn it, the list reset. But this Nusta girl is perfect for the eclectic escapades, though. We're gonna have to let go of Marine. Get her up to level 20 just in case. And then refresh. Gotta find somebody for Mellow Manor now. Ew. It's just gonna keep giving us fucking repeats? Let's see. Alright, finally. There we go. Boom. And we can dismiss Jala. There we go. Service is looking good. Yep. Do we have enough for friendly encounters? Yes. Let's finish Varessa's. And we're back. Yep, we're back, egocentric. Who the fuck is this Lygus dude? Vidia's getting a flight attendant skin. That's interesting. Chen-Chi's getting a pastel type skin. I don't know what that means. Infinite Sight Lifa is getting a baseball skin. Okay, seems like a very diverse skin set now. So hype for Zenless 2.0, less than 2 weeks away. Oh, quick question on the Zenless 2.0 thing. Oh, here's Navia. What's Navia doing here? Are the did they say that the monochrome packs, the packs that you buy, the $100 packs, the $100, $50, $30, 10, 15, and then whatever, are those things going to reset their double purchase bonus with 2.0 or with Anniversary? Because 2.0 is going to show up earlier than Anniversary. Well, technically 2.0 is our Anniversary, but But just to make my question clear, are the Zenless packs going to reset in 2 weeks or in a month or in a month and a half when with what, July 4th? Because at the moment, just to be safe, I'm going to assume that they're going to reset in 2 weeks. In which case, anyways, what the fuck was I doing? Can I upgrade anything? No, I need action points for that. Right, we're going to next cycle then. Boom! Look at that spike in profit. Versus sounds like Pekorin. Her and Escoffier being together there. Let's see, spends 100% less for the next 7. Would have liked that last game, or would have liked that last cycle. Let's go with that then. We'll upgrade that then. Okay, now to finish up this round of rewards, I just need to do 8 friendly encounters, so there you go, get that to level 10. Oh, I don't have any more funds for that, so let's go do some friendly encounters. The heck is Zigwin doing all the way over here? Oh, these NPCs in Star Rail in the background look kind of cool. They're one-eyed face masks. Is this Mao? Probably. St. Tonta is still bashing on Zenless and EO today, said on stream it's really sad. Well, yeah, St. Tontus is a sad excuse of a content creator, so why exactly are we surprised? Excuse me. You'd assume they'd refresh 4th of July, but it became... Well, here's the thing, Scar. Wilwood did the same thing. Because technically when we got the 2.3 update, that was considered our anniversary. And that happened like a full month before Wilwood even came out. Because Wilwood came out last year during like, what, middle or like the end of May or some shit? But then we got 2.4 in like the end of April. So... And we got Wua updated or reset our double packs then. Like at the end of April, not like the middle of May. So I'm assuming Zenless will do the same thing. So I'm assuming for the moment that the monochrome packs will reset in 2 weeks rather than a month. Complete 8 friendly encounters. How many encounters have I done yet so far? Well, I guess I can see right here. 3, 3. Oh, this one's unlocked. This one's locked right now. Unlocks in 1 cycle. Okay. Sure. Let's go talk to Lynette over here. You link the skins? Yeah, sure, if you want to. Just link the official Snowbreak Twitter account where they're sharing them or something. Imagine they do that so that people can so that they can take advantage of the issue and hype. Yeah, exactly. We get pack reset in 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I thought for Zenless. Yeah. So gonna have to think about buying those packs out real quick before I quote waste them. God, gosh dang marketing. You see the drama Saber outperforms Finon or Kevin in every single part of the game. Finon needs triple harmony to perform as well as normal Saber team. And people, there were some people in my Twitch chat who were like, or was it Twitch chat or was it YouTube chat? It probably was YouTube chat. It probably was YouTube chat. There were some people in my chat yesterday, I think it was, who were like, oh, like, who is it? Fucking MiHoYo aren't as big of or MiHoYo aren't as big of, what is it? Fate fans as we think they are, or some bullshit like that. That's hilarious. New character in Genshin looks like a Honkai third character to you. Are you talking about Skirk? Cause yeah, I can see what you mean if you're talking about Skirk. Maybe if you gave Skirk like some more sci-fi looking accessories, then she'd fit right in with the Honkai crew or the Honkai third crew, I guess. Have you seen Friedrich Karl's new skin? Oh god, did she get another skin? Oh, this is different. I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about FDG, but no, this is a much more recent Iron Blood boat. But I'm seeing it now, and goddamn. Also, why are they putting out fucking summer skins already, bruh? Well, I guess technically speaking, these would be what, anniversary skins. Anniversary? Wait, Azure Lane anniversary ain't until fucking August. What the fuck are they even putting out these this many skins for? Right after our current event too, for fuck's sake. Did you pull a Scophia? Yeah, right here. She's for the most part fully built. Just need to get one last level on her normal attack. Don't really need to, considering Escofia doesn't really need her basics, but I usually get everyone's talents to max level anyway. C0, obviously. Didn't roll for her signature weapon either because I happen to have R5 deathmatch just kind of lying around anyway. So I was like, since I have this, might as well use it. And her stat line's pretty good, actually. So can't really be too mad about that. So yeah, she's in a pretty good spot. I believe we can do another friendly encounter. Oh nope, not quite. We're off by 1. No. Looks like our profits kind of dipped a little bit. Candy shells as usual. Let's upgrade the movie, whatever. There we go. All the places are well staffed. Let's see. Let's go ahead and complete the friendly encounters first. Takes way too long to charge, and he can't exit his ult on command. Blah 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 blah. That sounds like that sounds very similar to what people were bitching about when Aglaia came out. Oh, you have to roll for her, what was it, her E1 in order to make her function properly at all, or some bullshit like that. Oh, you need her at E1 S1. Crit rate is way too high. Consider you're using her in freeze teams. Double cryo resonance just gives you plus 15. Besides, I'm fairly certain my Escoffier already has a crit damage circlet, so there's not really much I can do there, to be honest. Let me just make sure that she actually does have crit damage one. Yeah, she does have a crit damage one. Because, like, what other crit rate is she getting, what other crit rate will she be getting besides, double whatever the fuck? Oh, I spy the Natlan boys over there.
ピンク髪のお嬢さんがアハウとカクークの写真を撮っていた。残念そうだな。混ぜて欲しかったのか？最初はそうだった。でも決めポーズを取るアハウを見て、
Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
溶け込める自信がなくなってしまった。前回の席までもっと早く言わなかったんだ。あいつと二人っきりで映るくらいなら、お前とくっついた方がマシだったぜ。本当か？
Yeah, so I think Escoffier's crit rate is basically perfect. I mean, it might go over by like 0.5%, but.
キニチ、こいつらをこのまま置いていこうとか考 考えたことないか。
ある。だがアハウの特殊性を考えると国際的な密輸行為になりかねないからな。
Hoyo gameplay is actually fun if 80% of the playtime didn't have to be spent talking to NPCs about some bullshit. I mean, it sucks that there's no skip button for any of this shit, but let's not exaggerate when we say it's, you know, by saying it's 80% of the time you play these fucking games, you just you know, spend your time talking to NPCs. I mean, if you're going through like story, then sure. Like if you're trying to rush story for something, like I had somebody in my Twitch chat who was like, "Hey, I want to get into Genshin in order to prep for who was the character that he said he was trying to prep for? Was it Skirk? Yeah, I think he said it was Skirk. Well, not Skirk, sorry. Mawika, I think. Was it Mawika? Yeah, Mawika. Pretty sure it was Mawika, because he wanted to go for the Sitlali and Mawika combo. And he said he didn't really give a shit about Skirk. So I was like, yeah, just go through story. Just you know, take the next month or so until Skirk / Mawika show up, to just, you know, bum rush story. So if you're just bum rushing story, then yeah, sure. But if you're all caught up with story and shit, and you know, you just need to get like exploration done, then it's not really 80%. At least I wouldn't think so, but. Oh, is that Farina? Hey, nice. We already selected a dish for the theme restaurant. Right, we can't upgrade anything else because we don't have enough cash. So, more encounters it is then. What the hell is she doing all the way over here? Oh, there she is.
お兄ちゃん、ただいま。シュバルマラン AA ランド、面白かった。動物もたくさんいたわ。ホラー映画に没頭してないで、
Go talk to Kevin.
もっといろんなものを見てみましょう。
変な気配がすると思ったら、覗き見や感心しないな、相棒。
Yeah, for C1, I think you mean Escofia, and you need to be AR-35 to activate it because of the talent. That's funny. What's Lenny doing in here? Still remember the R&R quest? Yeah, I still have to finish that myself too. Pretty sure I've only finished one quest out of the how many R&R quests were there? Like 5. So I'm not looking forward to that, but one of these days I'm gonna have to get it done. Because I believe you have to do the R&R quests in order to get 100% exploration clear in Sumeru. Or at least the rainforest part of Sumeru. Alright. Lynette is not quite done. Next one will unlock next cycle. Let's go talk to Dehya. Dehya, my beloved. It is an exaggeration, but that's literally your only complaint, that there's no skip button. You have a 10k Genshin account, that you don't feel like playing because it would take like 2 weeks to catch up. Yeah, you're not the only one. Plenty of people don't want to get back into Genshin because of that reason, I feel like. Because people who've been out of the loop and haven't been playing Genshin or haven't been keeping up with Genshin, anytime they think about trying to get back into it, they're like, well, fuck, I don't want to have to fucking spend the next 2 or 3 weeks slogging through fucking story. Really don't get why Hoyo just refuses to give us a skip button. They weaponize story as a way to get people to spend on gacha.
これが豊かな都市国家で生まれた利点だとして貧しい田舎生まれの僕がその穴を埋めるには
The reasoning, at least in my opinion, the reasoning to me, the reasoning is that if you can get people to care about the story, then people are more likely to roll for characters in gacha. So what they're gonna do is they're going to force people to read the story, so that way, you know, they can increase the chances of people rolling for a character. Let's see. Here.
いつもの展開だと2人はすごいアクションを繰り広げるんだが主演のやつが一日忙しかったらしくてな腹が減って急いで終わらせたいがために
The other reason is that Mihoyo takes their stories way too fucking seriously. For Genshin and Star Rail. Zenless is the game that's different because not only does it actually have at least a partial skip button, that and you can the parts of the story in Zenless that you can't skip, you can just double click through, or you can just keep spamming left click through it and it doesn't take too long anyway. But Zenless' story, like, yes, they take it seriously, but they don't take it as seriously as, say, they do it in, they take the story seriously in Genshin or Star Rail.
できたら行くって約束だったから連絡さえちゃんとすれば大丈夫だこんな異国で旅人やパイモンに会えるなんてすごいサプライズだしな南東方向の海岸にザ・ラスティラダーって酒場があるって聞いたそこで落ち合おうぜ
Rather than a skip button, you just want Paimon to talk less, so basically a skip button. We still have 13 more action points. How many more friendly encounters do I need to get done before... Let's see. Oh, I just need to get one more done, because 3, 3, 2... These ones are still locked for now. Okay, we have to... in order to unlock Farina's talks, gotta get all 3 attractions to level 11. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have enough... whatchamacallit, enough funds. I think I can spend some money training some of these guys. Yeah. Spend some cash on training. Oh, these guys are good. Oh, just write good, and people won't even skip it, even if there is an option. Yeah, preferably, but you know it's Mihoyo, so. Well, not just Mihoyo. They're not the only ones guilty of this. Obviously, Kuro Game is guilty of doing this as well with Wuwa. I have to go back to Eclectic Escapades. If you want good story, you're not gonna find it in a fucking mainstream Chinese gacha game, that's for sure. Oh, they need to do that, but whatever. Unfortunately, if you want actual good story writing, you should not be looking at what is it? Any of the mainstream big production Chinese gachas for that shit. Okay. Believe that should be it. Next cycle. Boom. Hey Tenchi, welcome back. Very least they could add skip buttons for side quests and character quests and just make us read main story. Yeah, all good, all great ideas. Too bad Miho is never gonna do that. At least not for a while. All great, lovely options. So you spend half the amount of action points next time you expand any attraction? Sure, fuck it. Expand. That's different from upgrading, right? Well. Let's see. Oh yeah, right here. Okay.
Hmm? 何を楽しそうに話してるんだ。それはオンパロス占い全書。
Oh, we gotta manage these guys again. Alright, we got the left side now.
にしてもユリオンに占いの趣味があったとはな。でもそこまで隠すようなことか？こっそり勉強してみんなを驚かせようと思ってたの。
Capybaras?
途中でバレるのが一番恥ずかしいのに。乙女の心はエーグルの機嫌よりも不安定なんだから。驚かせようと。昔似たようなこと言ってた人がいたな。彼女も占いや星の観測が好きで、特にカードを使った占いが得意だった。ちょうど今ミュリオンが持ってるカードと同じやつだ。パイノンにそんな友達がいたなんてね。もしかしてパイノンも占いに詳しいの？いや、全く。
Motherfucking capybaras? Let's see, terrestrial life forms. And large life forms. I think we need the sheep for this. Okay. We good here? Only average satisfaction? What the fuck? Is this better? Still only average satisfaction. What, just add more fucking cappies? Okay, now we have high satisfaction. I guess the answer was yeah, just fucking add more cappies then, I guess. Looks like we can train. We should train some more staff here. That should be over. At least I think it is. Just in case, we'll give him another level, just so that there's no doubt about that. Friendly encounters. All right, we got our next couple of encounters here. In Zenless, you never press that skip button, mainly because Zenless' story never overstays its welcome for the most part. At least from what I can tell. Zenless' story is usually gets to the point pretty quickly. At least I think so.
占い戦車の第一章が占いの意味だからね。私はそこから少し踏み込んだだけよ。
不思議だな。僕の知ってる彼女も似たようなことを言っていたよ。思い返せば彼女がカードの説明を
Think you noticed them I skip in Star Rail 3.3? 3.3, isn't that our current patch?
信じてなかったはずなのに。
Well, I don't think I've seen a skip button so far, so.
キュレネ。彼女は不確かな夢をまるで現実のように生き生きと語り。
Go ahead, upgrade that.
その中へと引き込んでいった。そうだ。彼女が昔使ってたカードまだ1枚持ってるから見てみて。
At least Mem is able to talk now, yeah. Thing is that even the gachas that have quote-unquote good story allows you to skip. Yeah, skipping story is what was an industry staple. Like every single gacha game allowed you to skip the story. Genshin was the first gacha game that I noticed did not let you. Which is why I mentioned earlier when this conversation first started that it's not just because Mihoyo wants to get people to care about the characters by reading story, by forcing them to read story. It's also because they take their stories way too fucking seriously too. Hey yo, Fahim. How's it going, man? They'll do it when Genshin Part 2 comes out. Yeah, Genshin Impact 2. Pussy 2. MLB maximum broken Cleo. And for every one old player that doesn't want to come back, they probably get like 10 to 100. Maybe not that much, but Genshin is so huge that yeah, you're still right about the general gist is still correct. That you're trying to say, or the general thing that you're trying to say is still correct. That yeah, they don't really give a shit if you know, they don't really give a shit if people don't want to return to Genshin because, you know, they can't skip story because like the number of people who have that concern is just not big enough for them to be, you know, it's not big enough for them to give a shit about it. Oh, can't expand right now. Let's see. Can we do a friendly encounter at least? Yes. That's... Actually, I think this might be... I think this teleport waypoint... God damn it. does still lead directly outside, so I think we're still good here. Yeah, right, like this. It's basically right next to the surface, but the game counts it as a an underground teleport point. Is she inside? Oh yeah, she is. Have you seen the grand system in JPFGO? Yes, I just don't know how it works at the moment. But I am aware that you are now allowed to turn any servant you want into a grand servant. With the exception of any of the extra class servants, because I think they said that they haven't implemented it yet. So maybe later. But any of the main 7 classes, I think you can turn into a grand. I don't know how it works, but I'm aware it's possible now. Or I'm aware that it's a thing now.
お前たちは
飲み物の名前ちんぷんかんぷんだったぞ。
私らの業界じゃ知らないものに慣れて
They could forego a skip button if there was just less story and dialogue, but when you're staying caught up with Genshin, trying to keep an empty quest log, you didn't have time to do literally anything else in the day other than to play Genshin. Yeah, ideally just do like one a day or something, and eventually get through it all. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely hard to it's definitely hard to keep up with Genshin, that's for sure.
あんたらの依頼はすごいもんばっかだな。傭兵なら一仕事で商人の半年分の収入が手に入ってたぜ。なあ、思考の量
説明してあげては大事なお客黄金戦争黄金の血がなくそれらの資料良ければ著者のお前たちは歴史の影に隠れたそれがどう彼らは平たわごとまさか
Never got good speed boots for high scene, so you have to get to 200 with substats. Yeah, my high scene is still not built yet because I think I still need to go through story in order to unlock what both the unless you can like unless the game gives you early access to the cavern that you can farm the new set that high scene wants. Oh, there's fat fuck. And I think we also have to go through story in order to unlock the Echo of War that we need to farm for, I think it was Cypher. Only Sabers for now, who you can turn into ransom. Oh, okay. So it's not everybody for now, it's only Sabers. Why are they only releasing them one at a time? I'm assuming that's what they're gonna do. Just release the grand, like, whatever the fuck they call it, for like what, one class at a time? That seems kind of lame. They do give you early access. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, level 40 BP. And now we have access to Farina's friendly encounter. Let's see, can we upgrade anything for now? Let's see, that's just an expansion cost. Upgrade facility? No, it's a little bit too expensive. Let's see. Oh, we can train the Eclectic Escapades crew or staff a little bit more, I think. we go. Hey Zero, what's going on, bro? Thanks so much for the 17-month resub. Welcome back, man. Purge the ads! I'll say, Mr. Streamer. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, what's this old hag? What's this old hag dissing a Goliath for? It's like a roadmap until December to the final ordeal call chapter, probably to announce the next story. One class at a time. Next one is either Berserker or Archer, if you remember correctly. Okay. If that's what they, if that's how they explained it, then sure, I guess. But I don't know. Considering it's FGO, I just kind of see that as them just stalling. But you know. Wow, why did our profits just plunge like that? I guess we have to upgrade our facilities. We have to go hard on upgrading our facilities this cycle then. Let's see, Mellow Manor. Expand. Let's go with the double revenue. Let's see. Mellow Manor, right? Let's go upgrade that one. And then let's also upgrade. Let's also upgrade movie masterpieces. Oh, we have to expand this first, that's right. That's not the Canis I know! Indeed, it's not. Can you see my Wuwa teams and stats, please? Sure. Who do you want to see? Oh, this little mini game. We played this before, I think. Oh, when you get caught by that thing, you just go. Game sends you back somewhere, I guess. Oh, it actually chases you too. Wow, actually was able to ran past that one. Or run past that one.
音と声まで失っていたら今のアグライアに慣れていただろうか。なんと不完全で哀れな眼差しだ。お前の手腕には期待していたが、どうやら過大評価だったらしい。この手が効かない時に備え、数十通りの素晴らしいプレゼントを用意してきたというのに。
さ
半身よ、一応聞いておくか。正直もう少し時間を稼げると思っていました。1000年という歳月。
Hey yo, Size, welcome back. Took a week off from watching streams, feels good. First thing you notice is that none of the Trumblakers are here. Yeah, so far no one's showed up so far, though I'm sure that's not going to stay that way for much longer. Does he got tired of making videos on you? Who, the bald-ass bitch? Well, yeah, because I'm not really responding, so, you know. There's nothing to make content out of it if I don't say shit. Not to mention, Tectone's running around calling himself the God Slayer, so in his mind, he thinks that, he's quote-unquote defeated me. What are my favorite gachas? Personal favorites are FGO and Genshin and Arc Knights. However, I did make a tier list ranking for all the gacha games that I play. Most of them anyway. And where I rank them for like how good of games they actually are. So you can go ahead and watch that if you'd like. Okay. Business level 13. Okay. Don't have much money to do anything else. Let's go ahead and get some of the encounters done. Skirk feels like she might be cooked without Cryo Shangling, but you hope not. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I think she'll still be fine even without a Scofier, but yeah, not having a Scofier will definitely be a factor in your Skirk teams. Just realized Genshin's only added one male 5-star since Risley based. Personally, I would like to see more 5-star dudes, but if you're one of those like waifu only players, then I guess I can understand why you think that way. Okay, Lynette's is done. Let's go talk to Dehya. I'm beefing with Tectone? No, it's the other way around. Yeah, what Finkel said.
私の提案に同意してくれ。熱中砂払い最近は報酬もかなり美味しい。大きなリスクを伴うが、完全武装した傭兵小隊がいればクリアできる程度のもんだ。
こちらです。
あんたにはちょうどいいんじゃないか。これくらいの難易度がなきゃ存分に体を動かせないだろ。
どうかしたのです。ではもう少し大きくなってから履くようにしてください。
JXE, thanks so much for the 35-month resub. Welcome back. One more month until your 3-year. But hey, what's going on, man? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. Who's your favorite male, sir, in FGO? In terms of legacy, Vlad Berserker. My favorite team back in the day used to be Tamamo, Waver, and Berserker Vlad. That team was a lot of fun. Berserker Vlad. I'm also cool with Berserker Kintoki. Probably some other dudes that that I like that I'm just forgetting about at the moment. Tectone says Saint Tonta's top 5 gacha CC. Well, yeah, duh. Retards will gas up other retards, that's for sure. What new gacha are you waiting for? Quite a few, actually. In case you don't know, I have a video that I'm on my channel that I put out like earlier this year, at like the beginning of the year, around January or something. Late January, early February, where I talk about the 5 gacha games that I'm most anticipating for this year. One of them's already come out, and that game's called Exedra. Maho Shoujo Magia Magica Magia Exedra, some long-ass fucking name like that. Can we do any other friendly encounters? Yes, we can. So that game's already come out. I'm already playing that game. The other 4 are Azure Permilia, which you recently got a new trailer for, about like a couple weeks ago, I think. NTE, which we got very recently, a closed beta sign-up trailer for. What else? Ananta, which we haven't gotten a new info from for like a year now. So hopefully they'll drop us something during Summer Games Fest in a few weeks now, actually. In like 2 weeks, actually. So hopefully we'll hear back from Ananta then. Formerly known as Project Mugen, if you know it better by that name. And then lastly, Enfield, which I expect to launch sometime this year, but we'll see. So, got plenty of gacha games I'm looking forward to. I haven't pre-regged for Silver Palace yet, but I'm thinking I will soon. Because the more I watch Silver Palace's gameplay trailer, the more I like it. They do need to work on a lot of things, though. Oh, now we're controlling my day for some reason. Oh no, that's because my day is part of my team. Am I playing Genshin and Star Rail at the same time? Yeah. Because I need to do both at the same time, pretty much. Tectone just bullying you for content. Yeah, like he does to anybody else he doesn't like.
英業界の先駆者を君たちに授けたいと思って数々の有名監督に提案しているところだ。大衆向けのフリーナ賞とは違い、業界の人々からも認められている絶対的な功績と苦労への栄冠だ。最高。グレッチとピンクのリスのやる気だな。そうかしこまらないでくれ。肩の力は抜いて。
St. Tonda's endless anniversary videos, free delusional take content. Perhaps so. Maybe I'll give it a listen. Right now I'm working on another big video that won't come out for like at least another week or so. So yeah, won't be able to make another DGT video during then because I'm gonna have to focus all my efforts on working on that in the meantime.
それに有名なスターほど地に足をつけないと。経営に関する意見を聞けば自分の視野も広がるからね。
Have I seen Cypher's pose? Yeah, they showed it during the preview stream. So yeah, I know how she sticks out her ass and shit. What's his problem with you? Who, Tectone? I'm not exactly sure. Because I know that how this all started was he reacted to one of my delusional, not just one, two of them I think. Two of my delusional gotcha takes videos, and he started going off on me. And then I did my own react, like 7-hour fucking react back to him. And he started going off there. I've been told that maybe I've been told that there's a possibility that he's pissed off or something because I talked shit on his divorce. But if that's the problem, then unfortunately for him, he never saw the part of one of my react videos where I was like 5 minutes after I talked shit on his divorce, I was like, actually, you know what? Let me take that back. That's kind of fucked up of me to say. So yeah, I'm a backpedal on that. But he never saw that part because nobody bothered showing him that, I guess. So I guess that's why he made more follow-up videos talking shit about me and quote-unquote leaking DMs and shit. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck his problem is. But a bald-ass bitch like him has a lot of problems wrong with him, so, you know. Trying to pick any one of them in particular doesn't really help explain his fucking... explain his dumbass. Ananta and Summer Games Fest. That's what I'm expecting, because we'll have Summer Games Fest coming up on June 6th or something. Whenever our next Summer Games Fest program is scheduled to go live, I guess. I don't know. All right. That one unlocks next cycle. That means we can't really do anything else here. Yeah, I'll just go to next cycle. Nice, our profit rebounded. So yeah, considering Ananta has NetEase backing, and NetEase is one of the huge Chinese corpos out there. Remember, NetEase is the same publisher behind Marvel Rivals. And they're the ones directly sponsoring or directly publishing Ananta. So I would imagine that Ananta is going to pay for a spot in Summer Games Fest personally. So I'm expecting them to show something during Summer Games Fest, but we'll see. If not, then hopefully they put out something just independently on their YouTube channel or something. But we'll see. We'll see how long it takes them. They reached 2 million registers who, Silver Palace? Yeah, I saw. Silver Palace doing way better than I expected them to. Have to say, you played FGO for around 1.5 years now. Currently one of your favorite gachas, despite its many flaws. Yeah, FGO actually provides a actually provides an experience that not a lot of other gacha games can. I mean, it's no other gacha game can provide about the same experience as FGO does. FGO is way too fucking unique. So let's go ahead and upgrade movie 8 masterpieces. There we go. And then, oh, we got to do this. Let's see. Eclectic escapades. Sure, let's go ahead and do that. And then upgrade eclectic escapades. There we go. And we can expand this now. All right. Oh, right, I gotta remember to use my boosts here. That's funny. Riding a wave rider on one of the Fontaine canals. Where are we going? Fontaine is the GOAT. In terms of story, yeah, I agree Fontaine is the best story that Genshin has. Do another friendly encounter. He only saw the clip of the divorce. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. When Teki leaked my DMs, or our DMs, showing you struggling with rent, he said that he did everything he could to help me out, and his audience took that meaning he pays my rent. Oh, is that why? I guess I can see how they interpreted like that, actually. I actually didn't think of it that way. Well, mainly because I didn't bother watching the clips of him talking about talking shit on me. But now that you bring that to my attention, huh? Now I can kind of see why people are. I can kind of see why people were calling me fucking God of Beggars a little bit better. Interesting. Also, I gotta use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Hopefully, we don't get any awkward dialogue choices.
よく見る材料の中にも意外な風味が隠れていることがあるのよ。味覚と嗅覚、思考を十分に鍛えて初めてそれを見出せるの。
いいよ、あんたが操作する？お任せあるだぜ、姉も。オイラに制御装置なんてもんはいらねえ。なんせ、わかるだろ？
食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。オーケストラの新作アルバム出てないかしら。料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。よく見る材料の中にも意外な風味が隠れていることがあるのよ。味覚と嗅覚、思考を十分に鍛えて初めてそれを見出せるの。オーケストラの新作アルバム出てないかしら。料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。 ラの新作アルバム出てないかしら。料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。オーケストラの新作アルバム出てないかしら。料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理。よく見る材料の中にも意外な風味が隠れていることがあるのよ。味覚と嗅覚、思考を十分に鍛えて初めてそれを見出せるの。オーケストラの新作アルバム出てないかしら。料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。よく見る材料の中にも意外な風味が隠れていることがあるのよ。味覚と嗅覚、思考を十分に鍛えて初めてそれを見出せるの。 らの新作アルバム出てないかしら。料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。オーケストラの新作アルバム出てないかしら。料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。よく見る材料の中にも意外な風味が隠れていることがあるのよ。味覚と嗅覚、思考を十分に鍛えて初めてそれを見出せるの。
Alright, welcome back. Wait, why am I saying welcome back? I should be saying I'm back. Alright, let's get to it again. Do we go to the next cycle yet for Genshin? No, not yet. The hell's this? Oh, we're controlling the hand thingy. Oh, excuse me. You're curious about Saint and EO drama or beef or whatever, and then you saw Techie react to it, but it was impossible to hear him articulate on anything. That's because he doesn't. You think somebody like Tectone is capable of articulating? Do his viewers really think he's that magnanimous? I assume you're talking about Tectone. Well, yes, because Tectone runs, him and all the other rats, maintain their channels like they're running a fucking cult of personality. I mean, to a certain extent, that's kind of what all streamers do, but, like, you can kind of tell who the streamers are who are, like, Like, you can, if you have any sense of fucking social cues and shit like that, I don't know what you would call it. But as long as you're not fucking retarded, when you watch a streamer, you should usually be able to tell if a streamer is like, you know, oh, they're just here to chill and have a good time, or if they're like one of those streamers where it's like obvious that they're trying to like make themselves look good and try to build their channels focusing on them and them alone, you know? Like, streamers are usually pretty cut and dry in that sense. Usually. Obviously, there are exceptions, especially in the VTubing world. But for webcam streamers, or flesh tubers as we're called these days, it's usually pretty cut and dry. So yeah, when Tectone portrays himself as, you know, oh, I did everything I could for him, yeah, of course his viewers are gonna fucking buy that shit up, you know? Or at least a lot of them. A lot of them will. Because that's how he's cultivated, that's how he's conditioned his viewers to behave. Behave, think, whatever the fuck. You wash your hands? Yeah, of course. Theme restaurant. First time you expand any attraction, I don't really give a shit about that. Upgrade the same attraction twice? Can I do that? Maybe I can, for either movie masterpieces or Mellow Manor. You can go for movie masterpieces, I think. Let's try this. Upgrade. Guess I gotta go expand it this time. Let me take care of this in take care of that in Star Rail. Didn't notice I was wearing an Arts t-shirt. Yeah, it's one of my favorite t-shirts. Got it a couple years ago, I think. Well, not even just a couple years ago. I think I've had this shirt for like 5 or 6, something like that. Where is Mr. Streamer? Oh, I was off in the bathroom. Stuck on the toilet looking at Twitter. What is this? Are we just supposed to chase this submarine thing? You pissed too long, how dare you? Thoughts on Zenless and 2.0, Zenless 2.0 anniversary? On its own is, I mean, I guess it's good. I mean, the fact that we're all getting a free S-rank character and a free S-rank W engine is pretty pog. In comparison to all the other anniversaries so far, technically it would be the best one. Overall, you know, obviously the free S-rank character and engine are the highlights of the anniversary. Everything else is like, you know, what you'd expect out of a big gacha anniversary, you know. I do appreciate that they have been putting a lot of quality of life stuff. because they spent a good amount of time talking about all the different ways that they've been improving quality of life. So that's nice. So alright, there's the 2 upgrades. There we go. And then I don't think we have enough money to upgrade anything else yet. Not even Mellow Manners, so let's go ahead and do Farina's last friendly encounter. Should be right here. Popped in just in time to hear some Tecton. Hey, I think, hey, Devin, you're 2 hours late to the stream. But welcome back nonetheless. I think you said earlier that you don't particularly like Demon, not Demon. You don't particularly like Tectone, right, Demon? When's the Tectone Expose coming out? Well, I'm not gonna expose him. After you heard me talk about how I'm planning this really big video, either for next week or maybe the week later, the week after, depending on when I'm done with it, or depending on how fast I can work on it. After I put out that really big video, I plan to make one like actual direct response video to all the fucking shit that Tectone said. I'm not gonna consider a fucking expose video. It's just me responding to all the different shit that Tectone said about me, and I'll just leave it at that. If Tectone wants to respond to that, wants to fucking react to that, then and obviously he will. Then yeah, whatever. Hoyo being generous? I know, right? Impossible. Oh, that's a unique animation. I don't think I've ever done that before. She had one of those shirts. A quick one would be nice. You can. I'm pretty. The way I got this art shirt, Fahim, was through like a third-party website, something like that. I forget where I got it from, but it's technically, if you look on, I believe if you look on the Aniplex website, I think they sell these shirts like officially. I did not buy this off of Aniplex. Fuck that shit. I've already given Aniplex enough of my fucking money. You can buy these shirts off of like third-party websites, and they're cheaper, and they're basically as good of quality, if not better. So if you want like a quick shirt or like a color shirt from FGO or something, or even like an extra attack shirt, because I know they sell those. Look for them through like third-party websites or whatever. Don't buy it off the Aniplex website directly. What do I need to get done next? See. Oh, I probably should upgrade the staff for this place. Okay. Up to snuff. Escapades, yeah, we should upgrade these guys too. Okay. And the Mellow Man is still good for now. Okay, we've already done all the friendly encounters, so we just need to go to the next cycle. Raking in the profits. After 3 steps. Okay. Theme restaurant. Each time you spend funds this cycle, guaranteed to receive 30% refund. Spend 90% less next time you upgrade any attraction. I wonder how many different. How many upgrades can I do? So do we just want to increase revenue of Mellow Manor? Mellow Manor is my lowest level attraction though. So maybe, let's see, upgrade the facility. I do have 13 mil, actually. Every time we spend funds on a cycle, guarantee receive 30% refund. I think I'll just go for the profit bonus. Upgrade facility. There we go. Expand that shit. No parasocial attachment to him. If that's what you mean, you just watch him. Okay, fair enough. How does that prove that the gacha scene is healing? What are you referring to? Oh, when Rich said that the like-dislike ratio in St. Thomas' Zealous video, gacha scene is healing. Well, I wouldn't. I kind of agree. I don't know. Just because St. Thomas's video got dislike bombed doesn't mean that, oh, you know, the gacha scene is healing. I mean, unless Rich just said it just ironically. But yeah, to me that's more of just what that's more of just St. Thomas getting what was you know, what was eventually coming to him anyway. You're actually looking at one of them right now. It's pretty cheap and it looks nice. Yeah. So yeah, definitely pick up one of these shirts if you want to. Definitely pick them up from like a third-party website. Don't buy them from like the official retailer, or don't buy them from Aniplex directly. Yeah, basically fuck around, find out, yeah. These events with a million levels make you want to end yourself. Yeah, I don't blame you. They're pretty... It's busy work most of the time, but, you know, it is what it is. Just gotta deal with it, I suppose. Nope. Put back down here. Average satisfaction. Okay, that means I still have to. Oh, right, because I have all the right column now to deal with. No cappies though. Okay, backed up to high satisfaction. And now, oh, I don't have enough funds for that shit. Moment cycle, do those two. Okay, we're almost done. There we go. Got all of the main rewards. We'll just go into the next cycle directly. Someone pass you a link for a quick shirt. Gonna need it for MHX cosplay. Allow me actually. Let me see. FGO quick shirt. Oh yeah, I think I bought my shirt off of my arts shirt off of Redbubble. Yeah, I think I bought it off of Redbubble. How much does this cost actually? Yeah, it only costs 24. That's actually not much more expensive than what I bought my shirt for like 6 years ago. Because I'm pretty sure I bought my shirt for either like 20 or 25 bucks. Let me actually search the Aniplex website, because I'm fairly certain that Aniplex should sell these shirts directly themselves too.
分かった。考えとくよ、裁縫女。
Actually, do they? I'm not even sure.
もう監視はなしだよ。じゃないと。
Because I know they've sold these shirts directly at Anime Expo, for example, or like other cons that they've been at. But I'm not finding any other, maybe. Yeah, if they do sell shirts, then it would be under the other section. But they don't sell. They're not. It seems like they don't have them stocked at the moment. And besides, they would go for at least 30. So yeah, save yourself some money, and just buy it off of Redbubble. Here, Cyberwolf. There you go. There's the link. And you can even pick up like a Buster Arts or even an extra attack shirt too if you want to. The like-dislike ratio is obviously unnatural. I mean, hey, if you want to call that unnatural, then all the videos that got dislike bombed in the past 4 weeks of mine are also unnatural too. During the Poke Fallout? Are you talking about the time that Poke and St. Tonches were beefing with each other not too long ago? Saint was basically crying about how hurt he was, crying about how Poke uploaded videos spreading misinformation about him. Fucking pussy. Okay, we still need 6 mil, so we'll just wait on that. Okay, Meloman is good on staffing. Move masterpieces is as well somehow. Okay. You don't disagree? Appreciate that then. Let's see. We should be good now, right? Yeah, we should be good to go. Let's see, case cracking. Oh, is this the final one? Okay. Did we pick up all the? Okay, yeah, we're completely done with all the rewards now. All right, cool. Okay, now we just need to do the final quest, and we will be done. Where do we need to go now? Yeah, I think it was this one. Wait until, okay, 8 to 10 a.m. Think they only sell them at cons? Aniplex? Yeah, I guess so. Because I don't see them available on their store. So maybe they only do sell them at cons. At this point, there should just be like a gacha YouTuber boxing event / tournament. Yeah, but even if they do that, what does that change?
戻ってみてもいいと思ってる。いいえ。また来たのですね。シナリオだよ。セファリア。愛する友。敏腕カメラマン。新人監督よ。愛好家たちの溢れ出る愛と同様、創作の歩みは永遠に止まらない。僕の舞台に平凡なシナリオは現金だ。お金は驚きの展開はまるで空から降ってくる胡椒のように観客たちにくしゃみをさせるものでないと。だけじゃない。お皿の上もまた舞台よ。エミリアさん曰く胡椒は調香にも使われているそうですわ。スイーツに使うこともできるんじゃないかしら。名高い剣士。そして知恵に満ちた大学生だらけの甘さをより引き立てるかも。セファリア。お二人は創作でも気が合いそうだな。あんなすごい連中の中にのケーキなんて想像もできないけど。貧乏で泥棒で好きな私のフィエが新作ケーキを作るの？いっそのこともう一個傷でも作ってこの金色の全部流し切っちゃえばいいんだ。もうやめてください、セファリア。服は用意しますから、まずは温まってください。それからそれは大変ね。
Hey yo, Decadenza, welcome back.
ぜひ食べさせてちょうだい。この工房にいて大丈夫ですか？仕事が終わってからの方がみんなテンション高いな。いいんじゃない？努力が報われた時が一番嬉しいものだし。そうだよね。甘くなりすぎるのを心配してマカロンに入れるお砂糖を控えることなんてないでしょ？マカロンにはお砂糖をたっぷり入れるべきよ。お砂糖たっぷり。あなたを問いただしたり禁止で測ったりする必要なんてありません。って何に入れるんです？レピーヌポーリーしたのね。そのためならあれはできた？どのような代償も惜しまないとよくわかっているつもりです。何か重要な任務でもやってたのか？そうすればもう上や寒さに苦しむことはありません。それに私のそばにいれば壊れてしまった自尊心を縫い直す方法も学べるでしょう。私のせいで悪いように言われるのが怖くないの？大成功を祝って何か特別な記念品を作りたいって話し合ってたの。この AA ランドはみんなが力を。
Zenless anniversary is absolutely overrated coming from a guy who said what was anniversary is fine. I'm assuming you're talking about St. Tontus, right? Yeah, I think Pokey and Tectone are still cool with each other. I think they've agreed not to. What I was told that what was that they've just agreed not to talk to each other on stream or something like that, because apparently their viewers fucking hate each other or some shit. Which, as much as I don't like Tectone, I still think that if they really are still friends, they shouldn't let their viewers get in the way of them just hanging out with each other. Like, if they do actually consider themselves to still be friends, or at least still be cool with each other, and it's like, well, like, fuck your viewers. Just hang out with whoever the fuck you want. Fucking beta-ass pussy shit. Letting your viewers dictate what you want to do as a streamer. I mean, there are some things where it's like, yeah, if you take things too far, then yeah, and your viewers are saying shit like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Then sure, there are sometimes where it's like, yeah, maybe you should listen to your viewers and tone it down a little. But I don't know. This isn't one of those. Because I know I'd do the same. They're both fake AF. Well, I would say Tectone's more fake, but Do you plan on playing Nikkei further? Yeah. If you're asking me that in the context of the drama going on right now, and I'm assuming people are saying shit like, "Oh, I'm gonna quit Nikkei because the devs aren't treating us right." Well, first of all, they're pussies. Second of all, just because the devs are kind of being pieces of shit, isn't gonna make me stop suddenly playing a fucking gacha. Because if that were the case, then I've got plenty of other gacha games that I should have quit a long time ago if I didn't like what the devs were doing. FGO being the main culprit. Are we good now? Are we done completely? I think so, yeah. Because, yeah, we got both the performance rewards done and then the case tracking. Yeah, we're good, I think. Okay, fine. Now let's go ahead and get, who is it? I believe this is Escoffier's story quest. Might as well get that done too. For the FOMO gems. Could always play the CN version. Even if I wanted to, you can't. It's not just CN Nikkei. Most, if not all, Chinese server gacha games require you to have a Chinese phone number or like some sort of Chinese identification method. Like a credit card, for example, I think. Credit card or a phone number. It didn't always used to be that way. I think as recently up to like a few years ago, there were ways to like either VPN or, well, I don't know if VPNs would work, but there were basically ways for you to play like the Chinese servers for gacha games. But until like starting a couple years ago, I think they started cracking down on that. And from then on, they made it so that if you want to play a Chinese server, if you want to play the Chinese server for a gacha game, you gotta have a Chinese phone number or credit card or some other form of Chinese ID. So most people outside of China can no longer play Chinese servers anymore. I guess the only ways that you could is if, like, I don't know, you have a contact in Hong Kong or Taiwan even. And, like, they can get you, like, a Chinese ID of some kind, but I don't know how well that would work either. So, most people, even if they wanted to play CN Nikkei, probably wouldn't even be able to anyway. Just because of that shit. When people try to say God a beggar, you start using it ironically just to take power away from it. It's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. They toned down the story a lot. CN Nikkei, from what I've heard and what I've seen, is basically almost an entirely different game. The story is a lot different. They've had to significantly change, or at least, considerably change the story in order to fit, CCP policies. I think one example is that because they had to change the role of, like, the central government in Nikkei's story, like, they don't even have the, it's not even possible for them to get Noir or Blanc or Rouge, the members of the Lucky 7 squad, because they're apparently directly tied to the central government's role. So without the central government playing a big part in CN Nikkei's story, it's like, well, technically speaking, they can never get characters like Blanc or Noir, or Rouge for that matter. So either CN Nikkei is never going to see those characters, or Shift Up is going to have to figure out a way to add them into the story through, like, another way or something. Content creators is playing the CN version right now? What do you mean? I'm sure they have their ways. Let me ask, are they Are they like Eastern content creators? Or maybe even Southeast content creators? Because, like, for example, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody like Rexlent is able to play CN Nikke. I don't know why he would, but I can see him playing it. So I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could figure out a way. I just realized that Scofi has hearts in her eyes. But like for most of the rest of us, I don't know if it's worth it.
エスコフィエはスイッチが入ると話しかけづらくなっちゃうのよね。とりあえず座って待ってましょう。ちょうどあんたたちと。
Yeah, like Safi. Good for them. I have no interest. Me personally, I have no interest in playing the Chinese server myself.
やっとピークが過ぎたみたいだな。いつもこんなに混むのか？エスコフィエがサンドル川に来て以来、少なくとも。
It's like how St. Tontus embraced being a Kurobot, and Mr. Pokey turned global passes into a meme with this community. Well, here's the thing, Demon. For those two, they're not wrong. St. Tontus is a Kurobot, and the global passive thingy in Star Rail is kind of a fucking meme. Actually, not kind of. It is a fucking meme. Whereas, I don't know, man. I'd hesitate to call myself the god of beggars.
ホテル・ドゥボールはもう私を必要としていないなんて言ってたくらいだから戻るつもりはなさそうね。
じゃあ今日はお先に失礼します。
Even if you think that based off of the DMs that Tectone leaked, even if you think that based off those, if you think in your eyes you see me as, oh, you are the god of beggars, well, I certainly don't.
あなたが毎日ここへ来なくて済むように早くフィルマンには元気になってもらってちょうだい。
So, those two embracing, you know, their things, that makes sense, at least to me. But I don't know. I don't really want to embrace the whole god of beggars shit because there's not really much truth to that.
イレールは彼の子供なの。母親がフィルマンの世話をするために家にいなきゃいけないから。 イレールは家計を助けるために働き始めたの。
Gonna head out. Murdered the little Timmy that comes in saying God of beggars. Yep, don't you worry about that. But yeah, take care, Cyberwolf. See you next time. They censored black dudes and they like whitewashed a lot of the more tan characters. Well, yeah, naturally, it's China after all. What did you expect? People bitch about how, oh, in Genshin the Sumeru characters and the Natlan characters don't have dark enough skin. Well, welcome to fucking China, I guess. Sorry. Ooh, Reinhardt versus Momochi over on over in Combo Breaker.
前任シェフだからといってホテル・ドゥボールのことに口出しできないわ。それにサバナにシェフを引き継がせたのは他でもない私よ。どう言えばいいのかしら。あの頃のサバナは
God of Gacha is better? I guess so. If only for the fact that there's actually some truth to that.
信じられない。オイラたちがさっき見たやつと同じやつには聞こえないぞ。もしかすると私を
So many things in the Chinese version of the gacha that what is it? So many things removed in the CN version of gacha games compared to global/JP because of CCP. Yep, unfortunately. Yeah, Azure Lane is an exception though, yeah. Azure Lane is definitely an exception. You can't read? Oh, you can't read the Genshin story dialogue? Yeah, sorry about that. I was even thinking that myself because I was looking over at my OBS and I was like, the Star Rail window is kind of blocking the text actually. So yeah, sorry about that. Let me move I've moved the Star Rail screen over so you can read the dialogue at the very least. There you go.
とにかく私の立場からサバナを責めることなんてできない
My
わ
bad.
むしろサバナがあんな風になったのは私のせいだってフィルマンたちは思っているかもそれはどうかしらエスコフィエ見て
You're more inclined to think that Tectone leaked DMs because he can't refute my claims. Well, in that sense, no. I think it's less that, and I think it's actually it might act. The more I think about it, the more I think it actually is because Tectone got Tectone felt insulted that I blasted his divorce during that one React video that I did, because he leaked DMs after I'm assuming he leaked DMs after somebody showed him the clip of me roasting his divorce. If either I hadn't talked shit on his divorce, or if he had seen me backpedal and be like, oh sorry, my bad, like it was fucked of me it was fucked of me to fucking you know, insult his personal life and shit like that, then maybe he wouldn't have felt the need to leak DMs. Maybe. I mean, what you said is still not wrong either. Tectone can't fucking formulate a good argument to save his fucking life. He has some good takes about gacha that I've agreed with before, but you know, press him on anything that's further than skin deep, and he'll start resorting to fucking, you know, ad hominem attacks and mudslinging and smearing and shit. I mean, that's what most rats are like. They're only skim deep and you know, nothing of substance underneath.
私たちも急ぎましょうあんまり待たせちゃうと後が怖いしね
Can we get a mini Azure Lane window too? Sure, fuck it. I do need to still grind the what is it called? I do still need to grind the Azure Lane event. Sure, why not? While we're at it.
これまでも何度も確認してくれましたね。ですが、私の答えは変わりません。ええ、ハートナス、そうしてほしいのです。私の申請を凝縮して、
オーケストラの新作アルバム出てないかしら料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるのインスピレーションが湧いて
If you want to be the god of gacha, you gotta expand your gacha horizon and pick up a PvP gacha? No, I don't think so. No, I disagree. PvP in gacha games is fucked at the moment. That being said, in case you haven't heard me explain my stance on PvP before in gacha games, I'll take the time to do so now for you, Demon. Just to start off with your statement that I should pick up a PvP gacha in order to truly call myself a gacha god, no, I personally would disagree with that. The reason why is PvP in gacha games at the moment, most gacha games cannot, like, they don't know how to do PvP properly. Or at least the PvP in the way that it should be, where it's deemed, you know, quote unquote fun and balanced, or at least fair. But more importantly, fun, I guess. Fun is the most important part. As long as it's fun, then people can technically deal with some imbalances. The problem is that most gacha games don't want to risk adding PvP to their games because PvP is such a divisive aspect of gacha. Like, some gacha games do it, but like even fewer actually take it fucking seriously. Like, before Etheria, I think Epic 7 was like one of the only gacha games out there that like actually took PvP like somewhat seriously. Or actually not just somewhat, they took it straight up they took it very seriously actually. If me watching like people like, you know, YDCB and Lakari play grind PvP on rank, even Genazod too. Genazod started with Epic 7, didn't he? So I've watched plenty of, like, for example, Epic 7 PvP. So like legit, they're one of the only gacha games that takes PvP seriously. That being said, like, I don't know how well those games are balanced. I'm under the impression that Epic 7 is balanced around whichever new character comes out, and who's just completely fucking broken and just kind of dominates the meta in PvP until like the next new character comes along and kicks them off their throne type shit. That's kind of what my impression is of Epic 7's PvP. I have heard of other gacha games in the past where they've also had like somewhat serious PvP modes, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty much the same, pretty much the same fucking story all over again. Whether it's with what, Preco? I think Preco has PvP, or like there was one SAO Fragments game that I know one of my streamer buddies from way back when used to play, but eventually dropped. For a lot of gacha games, even they do have PvP, it's like, well, it's not really taken that seriously. Like, for example, Azure Lane is a good example of that. Azure Lane, speaking of Azure Lane, let me pull up the Azure Lane window. Up there it is. Where should I even put this thing? Maybe right here. There you go, I guess. But yeah, a lot of other gacha games don't even take gacha PvP that seriously. Even if technically they do have it. Because it's like, it's not really PvP, it's more like just auto, like, it's more like just like, you know, some fucking auto PvP, which I don't even consider to be PvP at all for the most part. It's like, like PvP is kind of a joke for the most part. Maybe Etheria Restart can kind of change that, but we'll see. We'll see how PvP develops in a game like Etheria Restart. The reason why I'm not completely passing off the possibility of like gacha games having good PvP is that, in my opinion, for gacha games to start being taken more seriously, eventually gacha games will need to have some form of like actual serious PvP, because PvP is one of the best methods of, or it's one of the best vehicles to provide like actual self-sustaining endgame content, right? Because if you look out throughout the gacha scene at the moment, endgame for gacha games usually boils down to, especially if you're a big production gacha, it usually boils down to, oh, you've cleared everything else in the game, right? Now have these endgame modes where you gotta build your characters, and once you beat them, oh, here, have like 600 or 800 gems, and, you know, wait 2 weeks for it to fucking reset or something. Or like in the case of Genshin, wait a whole fucking month, which is bullshit, right? Or maybe some other endgame modes that, you know, might change it up a little bit. You know, Wuwa has both TOA and Whimpering Wastes, and Genshin has not just Spiral Abyss, but now, as of last year, we now have Imaginarium Theater, and that's quite different actually. So credit is due. But that's basically all endgame kind of boils down to. It's like, if you can do it, cool. As soon as it resets, you do it, and that's another 800 gems or however many gems you get. And then, alright, wait another month for it to fucking reset, I guess. So during the entire time, you're just kind of sitting there not really doing much. Unless you want to keep, you know, doing it over and over just because you have fun with that. But, you know, if that's what you like, then, you know, go for it. But, you know, it's like playing against another player is like super cool if you're down for that, you know, if you're into that type of thing. So I do think that like eventually gacha games adding a functional, fair, and like at least somewhat fair and balanced PvP, and most importantly a really fun PvP mode, whatever that looks like, is going to be very important for the future of gacha games. Because one of the biggest problems that a lot of like new age gacha game players have is that there's not enough content, right? As soon as you're caught up with a gacha game and you're able to clear its endgame modes, all of a sudden you now have you now don't really have much else to do. So what would fix that? Some sort of endgame mode that provides that provides perpetual fucking content. And there are multiple ways of going about that. One of those ways is having an actual fun PvP that people are like, oh yeah, this is actually really cool and it's really fun to play. You just got to make sure that, you know, PvP is completely optional and you only do it because you want to, not because you're forced to. I guess maybe what you can do, because I know Girls Frontline 2 does this, is you can make it so that, like every season or something, like everybody should play like at least 5 games of PvP. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, just do them, right? So that way it incentivizes even people who normally wouldn't touch PvP to be like, oh hey, let me do my PvP matches real quick, because again, it doesn't matter if they win or lose as long as they get a lot of gems out of it, you know. And if you want to keep playing, if you want to keep grinding PvP after, just to like, you know, grind ranks or some shit like that, or whatever else the game wants to give you in terms of like rewards for grinding beyond just the gems, then sure, they can do so. So while personally I don't, at least for now, I don't consider like gacha games with PvP to be like a mandatory step for me in my quest of being a god of gacha, I will say that eventually that is what I would like to see, right? At which point, of course, I wouldn't mind picking up that gacha if it actually has a PvP where it's like, yeah, I'm kind of down with this. But at the moment, no, I'm not really inclined to pick up a gacha that has PvP at the moment. But we'll see what Etheria Restart can do. How Etheria Restart treats its PvP. If it just ends up being another fucking Epic 7, or maybe they do a little bit more with it. We'll see. Anyways, back to the story after I'm done fucking rambling. Let's return to the hotel. Okay.
資格ごときにやられるなんて。いや、もしかするとこれも彼女の計略の一環かもしれない。もしこれが全て彼女の計略の一環だとしたら、僕の目が間違っていなければ、あれはエスコフィエ。申し訳ございません。誠に申し訳ございません。何かを。とりあえず先生に会いに行こう。本当に。 誠に申し訳ございませんでした。私の不注意でご注文の料理を台無しにしてしまい。
Epic 7 PvP is too RNG for your liking. 15%.
確かにいつもと少し味が違う気がしたけど、言われなきゃ気づかない程度で。
お許しいただけなかったらシェフがなんていうか。土下座してお詫びいたします。
15%.
やめなさい、モニカ。お客さんが困っているのが見えないの？
エスコフィエさん。
許しを請うなら正々堂々、料理人として完璧な料理を作り直しなさい。自分の事情をお客さんに押し付けて同情を求めないで。
Anyone know why you can't do SP stage in an event? Don't know if it's because you're in 5-1 story, but it says you need to require. Oh, egocentric. I know why. No, don't worry. I've had this problem with some of our like 1 or 2 of our last events. The reason why you can't do you're not able to do the SP event is because you need to clear D3. Have you done D3? Have you Yeah, have you cleared D3 yet? Or more rather, if you haven't cleared D3 yet, do you know how to access it?
ここまで味の違いはわからないから大丈夫だよ。食べてる途中に急に謝られて逆にビビってしまったというか。
Yeah, okay. Finkel's already told you. Yeah, you have to clear D3. It's the hard mode of the event. Yeah, you have to clear that first in order to gain access to the SP node. So if you said you're only on 5-1, I don't know if you can do event hard modes. Because you do have to have a pretty strong roster to do hard mode. D3 nut these nuts! Yeah, D3's in part 2, yeah. And not only that, but you have to click on the hard mode tab or the toggle on B3 as well. You can't clear it. You won't even let you try. Oh yeah, right. Because the hard modes have like what, like a stat line that you have to clear. Yeah. So if you can't even do that, then yeah. Unfortunately, you can't do SP node. Like MOC PvP. Well, it's not even PvP. It's competitive PvE. Like MOC PvE and Abyss PvE. It's not even PvP because you're not fighting directly against other players. It's more like a Blue Archive or a Nikke raid, where you fight against an NPC. You fight against AI-controlled enemies, and you try to compete for like the highest scores or whatever, or like the fastest times or whatever. Yeah, sorry, egocentric, but yeah, you just gotta grind what you can, yeah. Like whichever is the highest event node that you can do, you just gotta grind that, unfortunately. I can just teleport up there. Guess we're taking the scenic route. Not sure if PvP in a 3D moving game could work compared to Nikke because of how the gameplay itself is. Are you talking about like a particular? Are you talking about a particular gacha game, or are you just saying in general? Also, is my Azure Lane bugged? The fuck? God, I fucking wish that Manju would give us a fucking PC client for Azure Lane, man. Azure Lane's been fucking, my LD player has been fucking up on Azure Lane quite a bit lately.
ばな。ちょっと合わない間にずいぶんと調子に乗ってるみたいね。料理の腕もさぞ
Scofia's story quest is painfully long. Oh boy.
まさかいまだにブリュイロータスをマルコッタさんとして使ってなんかいないわよね。
PvP has to be done right. It should be skill checks, not character stats check. Well, yeah, naturally. Yeah.
エスコフィエさんが帰ってきたと思ったらこんなに熱い展開を拝見できるとは。
Which is what I meant when I said earlier that, yeah, PvP needs to be at least somewhat fair and balanced.
シェフならではのやり方で解決するのはいかがでしょう。
この長い旅の
ホテル
中で
ドゥボール最も伝統ある方法で。
シェフならではのやり
You were able to get Trafalgar already? Yeah, just go for the most important stuff. Trafalgar, a glorious meta, in case you haven't picked her up yet. The Ultra or the Rainbow Gun, whatever else. And whatever else you can pick up.
アグライアが僕に何を期
その
待していた
通りでございます。モデストの時代より続く
Switched to Mumu when Exedra came out. It's been working really nicely.
レストラン
Maybe I should consider downloading Mumu myself then.
経営方針から
Because yeah, LD player can't run Exedra.
意見が食い違うたびに料理対決で解決していたんだ。意見を通す資格があるのは勝者のみ。
随分と暇なやつらだな。
確かにそう感じるのも無理はありません。しかしこの対決が腕を磨き料理に対する探求を深めるモチベーションとなったのです。この制度が復活したからこそホテルドゥボールは本テールのグルメランキング1位の座を不動のものにできたと言っても過言ではありません。
数年前に復活？誰が復活させたんだ？
いかがでしょうエスコフィエさん。自ら復活させたルールでの勝負です。異論はありませんね。
You can vouch for Momo. Maybe I'll look into maybe downloading Momo then and giving it a try. Not to mention latency. Yeah, honestly, that's the first thing that gacha games need to figure out before even thinking about making like a good PvP. Gacha games gotta fucking figure out how to incorporate good netcode.
そしてアグライアはありがとう。
そうは言っても私はもうホテルドゥボールのシェフじゃないわよ。
You do have to translate it though. It's in Chinese for some reason. They still haven't fixed it. Oh god. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to figure that shit out then. We'll see. But yeah.
やるからには正々堂々勝負だよ。私は負けたら煮るなり焼くなり勝手にすれば。
Yeah, gacha games gotta have good fucking netcode first before they think about trying to, you know, trying to do PvP in like the 3D gachas. Obviously for like turn-based games, not, you know, having, you know, great netcode isn't really like a top priority, but yeah. If you're like an open, like a 3D action RPG game, then yeah, definitely.
カナオリ様のいない生徒、これからどうすれば。見ろ、ファイノン様だ。
僕ヘイマを導いてくれるのかしら。
At least Techie doesn't look for trouble. No, he still does, Bubba. The difference between Saint Tontus and Tectone is that Saint Tontus barks up the wrong trees, whereas at least at the very least Tectone chooses his battles a little more wisely. Tectone goes for all the fucking low-hanging fruit. Like all the shit where he doesn't really need to talk about much. It's like the content itself is pretty self-evident.
どうしてなのか僕には分かっていた。
I mean, he's actually even said it before, when he was reacting to one of my DGT videos, where he said some shit like I'm not even saying anything myself. I'm just showing you guys what's obvious or some shit like that. Well, yeah, he's actually not wrong. He doesn't really he's not really adding anything of value. He's just showing his viewers what should be self-evident. Except, you know, for my videos, that was an exception. But the important part is that Tectone goes for things that he knows his viewers will back him up on. Whereas St. Taunt is pushing an agenda. And it seems like he's starting to overstep his boundaries. But no, Tectone definitely looks for trouble too. Again, the difference is that he doesn't get the backlash for it because he chooses his battles a bit better. If FGO had a roguelike, it would be nice because you really like FGO gameplay. Personally, all they need to do is just make like some sort of like random, like a randomizer mode for their Grail Front, game mode. That would be nice. Because the Grail Front game mode is actually really fun, at least to me. So like, if they were to make some sort of like roguelike randomizer for that, then yeah, that'd be super cool. But you know, that actually takes time to develop, and you know, we all know Lazing doesn't have the money or the time to do that shit. So. Have you seen the Reddit threads on saying how dog shit of a person? No, but I mean, I didn't need Reddit threads to know that. Who do I expect more in this case? Someone who only punches down, or somebody who punches in all directions? Well, neither, but if I had to say, probably, honestly, this is gonna sound very weird. I actually dislike St. Tauntus a little more than I dislike Tectone, because St. Tauntus is a fucking retard, whereas Tectone, well, he has retarded takes, but at least sometimes he can be right. And not only that, but I've said before that Tectone at least has a potential to be a good content creator, whereas St. Tauntus has not shown any of that so far. However, I would actually slightly, emphasis on slightly, respect what St. Tauntus is doing a little more than Tectone is, because at the very least, St. Tauntus is having to deal with adversity. Because even if he is retarded, if he truly believes that, you know, Wuthering Waves is the second coming of Christ, Wuwa is the best gacha game out there, and he's doing what he can to try to prove his own point correct by trying to play these other gacha games, even if he plays them terribly, even if he sucks at them and he has no clue what the fuck he's doing, at least he's trying to prove a point, even if he's not. Like, he's at least having to deal with people who are coming up to him and saying, no, we think you're wrong, you're fucking stupid. What is Tectone doing? Tectone doesn't have to deal with any of that. He has his viewers fucking helping him ride the fucking gravy train. Whatever Tectone talks about, his viewers just nod along for the ride. Yeah, you're right, Tectone. Like, Tectone ain't gotta deal with shit. Well, until he talks shit on Hassan, and, you know, we all know how that went. And when that happened, you know, turns out Tectone is just like St. Tauntus, where he just starts crying about how he got bullied. You know, so no fucking backbone whatsoever. So, I don't like either of them. But, I mean, if you put a gun to my head and said, you know, give me an answer, then that's what it would be. Because even if St. Tondas is a dirty fucking agenda pusher, at the very least he's trying to prove a point. Even if we know that he's not going to be able to. Whereas Tecton, what kind of point is he trying to make? So there's my honest answer, Devin. He has to deal with backstabbers who you're talking about Tecton, I'm assuming, considering you put my name in there. Well, I mean, one, I'm not a backstabber, so let me make that clear. And two, even if he does, why the fuck would I feel? Why the fuck should I feel any sympathy for him?
おやおや、サバナさん。あれはわざわざエスコフィエさんに記念のために送ったものなのですから、さすがにそれは。
バネーゲンさんもさっき言ったですよ。双方の合意があれば問題ない。メニューは
What did Pokey do?
ドゥボール大福に乗っているドゥボールケーキでどう？エスコフィエ
It probably wasn't backstabbing though.
そんなに自信があるのね。じゃあどれほど腕を上げたか見せてもらおうじゃないの。こんなに時が経ったんだから出たくなったのは態度だけだとは思わせないでちょうだ
I
い。
think we'll ever get a Hollow Ataraxia adaptation? Probably not. Hollow Ataraxia, I don't even know if it's canon technically.
大丈夫なの？そんなホイホイ挑戦を受けちゃって。大丈夫よ。一度サンドル川に戻って準備しましょう。
本当いろんな感情が湧いてくるね。あの頃はここから一目で金織りの看板を見分けられたのに。
Don't forget that that Stefan guy backstabbed Techie. Did he though? Did they though?
セファリア、今からねえ、裁縫女、聞きたいことがあるんだけど。奥ヘイマンにさ、あんたの
Tecton has to deal with a lot of people abusing his goodwill. Huh? Are you sure? Are you sure about that, Demon? Are you also are you sure that you said, because earlier you said when you first joined the stream today, you said some shit like, oh, I don't feel any parasocial attachment to him. I don't know, man. You seem to be defending him a little bit too hard there. Also, where the fuck am I going? Oh, we have to go back underground again.
金織ですらその輝きを手にしたことはありません。万象の宝石か。よし、覚えた。
サバナの挑戦。
あんたは
こんなに
店にいてね。
軽々しく受けて本当に良かったのか？
あなたが何を考えているのか今すぐ
何
に
か隠してる。シェフとして。
Yeah, if by backstab he means not sucking his fucking dick, then yeah, maybe. I believe that's what people on the internet call moving goalposts. Am I using that term right?
だからすぐに分かったんじゃない？
あなたにとってですが、そして
そういうわけじゃないわ。
みんなも
少なくとも
それが
あなたのマカロンに対して言うお砂糖入れすぎは本音よ。
It's just the truth though? No, it's not.
いつまでそこに
I'll just let me use myself and let's use me as an example. Explain to me how I backstab Tecton.
それじゃ
君とはまだ数か知ってる通りけど。
なるほどね。
その通り
Let's see it.
あと数日で。
つまり私にそうい
さすが。どうかその力を存分に振
あれは
るってほしい。
レシピ集というよりもホテルの創設者であるモデストが残した冒険日誌と言った方がいいわね。
何もかも
親友のサベリと一緒にフォンテーヌの各地を旅しながら新しい食材を発掘してレシピを開発
Better show us an essay. Yep, I'm looking forward to this one.
フォンテーヌの料理の幅は一気に広がったわ。
心配なんてい
伝説に
らないよ。
よれば最初のドゥボールケーキはモデストが冒険中に見
This
つけ
gonna
た
be
調味
good.
料で作ったと言われているわ。貴重な調味料だったからケーキは毎日16個しか作れなかったけど 食べた人はみんな元気100倍になってその味が忘れられなくなったそうよ。後に2人はそれまでの経験を生かしてルボールレストランを開業。瞬く間に根底の飲食界のトップに躍り出たのよ。特にモデストは100年に1人の天才なんて言われて冒険日誌に残された数多くのレシピはルボール大秘典に記され称えられるようになった。
まず次に少しほらなるほど。
それのおかげでホテルルボールは
言うべきことは
一番有名になって今もずっと大人気ってことか。そんなことあるわけないでしょ。料理というのは日々進化
Incoming Demon SA. Yeah, he's taking his time.
100年前のレシピに頼りきりではすぐに置いてかれるわ。
Give him some time. He'll respond.
レストランが有名になって10年も経たないうちに創業者の2人はそれぞれの道を歩むことになったの。その後モデストは若くして亡くなった。ルボールレストランの経営は低迷し数十年前までは
Piscean is cute though. Yeah, she's got pink hair,
商売をしていたのよ。
so she's good in my
所
books.
有者や所在地が変わって最終的にやっと今のバネーゲムさんの手に渡ったの。
また受定で思う。
Alright, here we go. He helped you on your time of need and publicly talked shit about his personal life when you felt like I could no longer get any use out of him. He didn't help me out in my time of need. What did he do?
現実は現実よ。
What did he do that would count as helping me out in my time of need?
下には合わないわ。
最高の
今
評価は
お店に並んでいるケ
エーグルの
ーキも
火種の入手
エ
に
スコフィエと
必要と
研究して再現したものなのよ。
And yes, I did talk about his shit about his personal life, but in the same stream, in the same video, not even 5 minutes later, I was like, somebody in my YouTube channel was like, I don't think you should talk about Tectone's personal life like that. And I was like, yeah, you're right, actually. That is kind of fucked up of me to say. I'm sorry. Let me backpedal on that. I take that back. My bad.
ルボールケーキを新たに作り直したっていうべきかしら。
タイタンに関する
And that was before Tectone said some shit like, "Oh, if he apologizes, then I'll stop fucking bothering him or I'll stop harassing him or some shit."
アーカイブの貴重な資料になるから。
そうだったのか。そうでした。なんだかがっかりしちゃったぞ。当初のルボールケーキとは別物でもそのケーキが
Yeah, I did everything I could to help him out. Yeah, what exactly?
こっちの方が現代人の口には合うかもしれないしね。
天外の世界の禁
もし
止を
最初に
破れる。
パイモンが思った通り
It's like, come on, Demon. I know you're better than the fucking drones that come in here and just say shit like, you know, God of beggars, God of unemployment. You're better than that, man.
とにかく私はルボールケーキを含むいろんなレシピを改良したわ。
先日
やめる
の銀
前に
行員と
全
の話
Reacted to my videos, gave me advice on how to make it as a content creator. Reacted to my videos. Oh, and that's supposed to be helping me out? How so?
私もオリジナルを奪い取ることでエスコフィエよりも自分がシェフにふさわしいって証明しようと
Demon guy still going at it? Yeah, I mean, he's here every day, so.
記念としてオリジナルをエスコフィエにコピーを次期シェフのサバナに渡したらしいけどサバナからすればお前はシェフにふさわしくないって言われたように感じたかもね。
今の受定は
そうかしら。
Don't say it's not helpful because you contacted him requesting those things, so you thought it was helpful because you asked him to do so?
彼女とバネーゲムさんだったのよね。
Yes, but what did they end up doing?
じゃあシェフになってから何か心境の変化があったのか。あれこれ考えるより
I mean, you're the type of guy who talks about how the ends justify the means. So let's talk about what happened as a result. Did I get any more viewers out of that? No. Am I a bigger content creator just because Tectone reacted to my videos? Also no. So how did that help? And also, earlier with your earlier comments saying he gave me advice on how to make it as a content creator. What advice exactly? Can you elaborate on that? No offense, but isn't that a you issue then? Well, if you want to pin it on me, then how about I pin it on Tectone? Oh, why didn't Tectone do more to help me then? If you want to sit there and claim that it's a me issue, oh, then I can sit here claiming that, oh, it's a Tectone issue. He could have done more, but he didn't. So why didn't he? Sometimes you think Demon is irritatingly obtuse on purpose. Well, yeah, but unfortunately, we have to deal with people like this. Maybe you don't want to, but, and that's fine. But me as a content creator, I can't just ignore these kinds of people, you know? That'd be helpful, but it ended up not being helpful, and that would still mean it's your fault in the end. You didn't do enough to capture the audience you still provided with. Yeah, and again, by that same extension, I could also say that Tectone didn't do enough to make his assistance, like, actually have a tangible impact. And that he underestimated what reacting to my videos would do for my channel. That's not Tectone's fault. He did the best he could. Incorrect. He could have done more. He could have, you know, collabed with me. He could have reacted to more of my videos. Even more of them than just the ones that I sent to him. So it sounds like you're being ungrateful. Well, I mean, Tectone's a little bitch. So what do you want from me? If you think I'm being ungrateful, then I can sit here thinking that Tectone's a little fucking bitch. Yeah, isn't there reacting? So he did. He just did what I wanted from him. Oh, if you want to go off that, then what about the time when I asked him, hey, can you get me a spot in like a streamer house or something in Texas? What about that one then? Why didn't he do that? Also, there were a couple videos, like 1 or 2 videos that I sent him that, hey, you can react to these if you want to. But he didn't react to those, so what about those? Clearly, that's not doing as much as he could for me, then, huh? Because if he did actually help me as much as he claims he did, oh, I know a couple videos that he didn't react to, like 1 or 2. You can make a whole delusional gacha takes video on just this guy. Well, no, 1, he's too insignificant, and 2, it would be a little bit much if I were to go after some dude in my chat. I don't know how well that would go, just like a broader YouTube audience. Let's be honest, that's a big ass. He did everything to help. That was reasonable. Only a saint would help to that extent. Oh, I seem to recall that Genazod is moving into, what, Tectone's place or some shit like that? If Genazod can do it, why can't I? They are literally friends. Tectone, somebody like Tectone having friends? I don't know about that one, man. They are literally friends. He wanted to move to Genazad to move to Texas because he enjoys his company. No, that's fair. But hey, isn't that called favoritism? Or no, favoritism is. I think technically I could use the term nepotism here. Isn't that being a little bit nepotistic? That sounds like some Delulu parasocialism. Yeah, to think that Demon came in here and was like, "Oh, I'm not parasocial about Tectone." Oh yeah. Sure you aren't. Pretty natural to favor friends, like how most people would favor family over strangers. Oh, so you're saying that I was a complete stranger to Tectone? Like, bro, Tectone's probably known me more than he's ever known Genazad, to be honest. Jenna is a bigger and more popular streamer. He's a better investment than you, in your opinion. Jenna never said anything wrong to Tectone. Even if I did everything right, you're still not a better investment than Genazad. Well, if Tectone really cares as much as gacha games as he says he does, then I would technically be a better investment because I'm going around calling myself the fucking god of gacha and actually can prove it. I know Genazad is also a big connoisseur of gacha games as well, but if we're talking about in terms of, you know, improving the gacha space, and if Tectone really cares about gacha content creators, then, you know, no offense to Genazad, but not to that extent. You don't need to take that literally. The point is there. I mean, that's kind of what you do, Demon, so I'm just doing the same thing back to you. Sorry that I offended you like that. Bro, you beef with everyone? Oh, everyone? Really? Who is this everyone you speak of? Is this everyone in the room with us right now? Ow, fuck. I'll be much more inclined to help a friend in financial need over someone you don't know very well knocking on your door every day. Oh, really? Was I knocking on Tectone's door every day? Can you prove that? Just saying you're a bad look for Techie? Well, that's his loss then.
じゃプレゼントなの？トリビー様、それはじめまして。グフン。それより、はい。俺もベルちゃん、安心してください。それより、まずは自分を大事にすることを覚えた方がいい。勝負に勝って襟首を掴んででも本音を話していただくまでよ。サフェル様、昔からところで私もちょうど私は信託に示された英雄たちと共に再び天空へ赴き火種を手に入れます。ご先祖様、戸倉将軍、そろそろ
戻ったか。
はい。
そうか。
どうしたんですか？
いや、虹の架け橋のなんとなくだ。
Sometimes not airing out your personal laundry
どこに行くんだ。
is not a good look either. I don't know what you mean by that.
着きました。
クレムノス。
モーディス様、前に
そういえばこの前。
ということはねも。
What do you mean personal laundry? What kind of personal laundry are you talking about here?
祖母。
はい。彼女は祭典での
Don't listen to these people? Well, I'm not, obviously.
彼女と死闘を繰り広げ
ケラウトルス様、
大事な家族を
深手を負ったかですが、ファイノー様の
人を許すことが。
祖母の最後、もし私は信託に示すご先祖様、どうか私たち
Not every day, but you saw many screenshots. How many is many, though? I meant to skip that, unfortunately. How many is many, though? Because I don't recall messaging Tectone that much either.
だから料理対決の結果はおとなしく受け入れると思うわ。物理的解決法を取れば少なくともギルマンのことは解決できるかもね。エスコフィエの手にかかれば勝負なんて朝飯前でしょ。そうとも限らないよ。
The reason why it looks like begging is because of how persistent you were. If you looked at those messages between me and Tectone, you think that's persistent? There's something fucking wrong with you.
万全を期すならもう2人助手が欲しいところね。
I don't know, man. If I was truly begging, I think I would have had a much different tone than whatever I said there, huh? Or are you just taking Tectone's word for it?
確かに旅人は戦闘だけでなく料理もかなりの腕だそうね。いよいよ今日だね。でも私の審査は厳しいわよ。こんなに高い、みんな黄金。ファイノーはあそこだ。
Watch his video? I don't need to watch my video. I still have my fucking messages with him. I think I'll just look at those.
わがままなお願いなのは分かっているけど、どうか理解してほしい。
とんでもないです、ファイノ様。
Ayo, Vanish. Cut the fucking caps.
ありがとう。
はい。無事のご帰還を心よりお待ちしております。
I don't know what you're even talking in all caps for, but fucking cut it out.
今日は寝坊しなかった。
もうその呼び方。
それでセイン・オンパロスが。だとしたら、まあ勝負の途中で100里を行く者は彼なら一番早くに到着してもう
ファイノン様、
冷淡なみんなけど彼女は火を追う旅はどうか。
He's just frustrated with you. Ah, yes, quite the story writer, aren't you? My bad, bro. Forgot you're a little emotional right now. Really? Am I? I don't know, man. I highly doubt that. Didn't want to make you cry. I don't know, man. You typing in all caps seemed like you were crying yourself there a little bit. I don't know, have I, like, raised my voice at all? Or, like, changed my tone at all? I don't think so.
私も前回マカロンにダメ出しされてから半月以上も毎日修行に明け暮れてたんだもの。たとえ相手が旅人でも簡単には負けないんだから。自信満々なのはいいことね。じゃあまずは包丁さばきでも見せてちょうだい。
I don't beat Mochi? Yeah, I heard it from my tablet.
包丁さばき？よくわからないけど、机に置いてある食材を全部みじん切りにすればいい。
It's like some fruit ninja shit.
あのね、あら、あなたたちには簡単すぎたみたいね。てっきり果物を紙みたいな模様に綺麗とか言われるのかと思ったけど、普通のテストでほっとしたぜ。次からは普通じゃなくなるわよ。
Did you ever ask him, do you need help? Oh, now we're shifting goalposts here, aren't we? But I'll humor you. I mean, why the fuck does somebody like Tecto need help? Well, maybe he does need help. Maybe he needs to get some therapy to treat his fucking... to treat his fucking behavior, but... I'm not a therapist, so I can't really help him with that. Your channel has been dying for 2 years and is literally on life support. I mean, if that's what you truly think, then why are you here? What are you doing here, my dude? Clearly, it seems like you enjoy content creators who have bigger channels, so what the fuck are you doing here, bro? Why are you wasting your time here? Unless you just like wasting your time. You watch me because you feel bad for me? Sorry, I don't need your pity. Pity isn't what puts food on my table. Sometimes you have to appreciate trash to appreciate treasure. Well, if that's the case, then you go watch Tectone. Oh, you want trash? Okay, go watch Tectone then. What are you doing wasting your time in my chat? Oh, finally a cutscene. You like seeing your Gambit addict go from hero to zero? I don't know if you can go to hero. I mean, I don't particularly enjoy having people like you in my chat then. So explain to me why I shouldn't just ban you on the spot. Like, I like my viewers being in my chat watching me because they enjoy my content. Not because they want to see me fucking lose viewers and suffer. Like, if that's what you truly feel, then maybe you shouldn't admit it on stream? Literally having a talk with you? I think it's a little bit more than just having a talk with me, no? I don't know how you can defend yourself saying some shit like that. Yeah, shifting gears, moving goalposts. What other buzzword term am I leaving out here? Fine, it's sad that you're not grateful towards Techno for what he's done for you, even though it doesn't benefit at all. Instead, you discard him like trash. Oh, if anybody's getting discarded like trash, I think it's me, to be honest. Thanks for bringing it up, actually. Because from my perspective, I give Tectone videos to react to, and he's like, oh yeah, cool, I'll watch these if those videos actually line up with his fucking agenda. Or whatever he agrees with. And whatever he doesn't agree with, oh, he doesn't watch those videos. Oh, that's kind of curious. Oh, and I start making these delusional gacha takes videos where I don't even fucking roast him directly, and all of a sudden, Tectone decides to react to that? And starts fucking shitting on me? Oh, I think he's the one tossing me out like trash, is he not? What am I doing here? Add flavorings to balance. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, like that, okay. He has so much potential, blah blah blah. You could have been bigger in a streamer house now if you just less real and move less real and more fake. Okay, alright. Alright, I no longer see a point in having you in my chat. Okay, well, now you just showed your true colors. You would have been bigger in the streamer house now if you just been less real and more fake like all the other creators. Catch this fucking ban. You're telling me to become a fake fucking content creator like the rest of them? Go fuck yourself. So much for being a fan. Go cry to Tectone how you got banned in my chat. Oh, I have to choose something. In your own words, he has much better content to react to than you. In my own words? When did I fucking say that, Demon? He has much better content to react to? When the fuck did I say that? Also, egocentric, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, man. Maybe I'll wipe his tears with those 50 bucks you just gave me. But I appreciate it, man. Go to Tectone even. Let's not go that far, Sora. let's leave his personal life out of this.
今回のマカロンは砂糖を2杯も減らしてみたのよ。12杯から10杯にね。お砂糖入れをそのまま入れてしまったのかと思う味だったわ。6点。バッチリよ。さすがリオだ。
傲慢な加害しかし烈日の子らはそれを寵愛たみなし雨の民は決して
Last week we had a conversation. I said that he could be making more money, making videos on other drama. What does that have to do anything with me supposedly, allegedly saying that he has better content to react to, or whatever you said earlier? Yeah, he has much better content to react to. What does that have to do anything with that? Oh, I see a chest over there. You're just happy little bro got the boot you had to celebrate? At that point, he was just being a fucking retard. Like, it's one thing to, like, be a contrarian like Demon is, but, like, he literally said verbatim himself, just like, bro, you should become more fake. Like, I'm sorry, is that what you'd say to someone, just anybody in general? Like, even if somebody is being fake, you're not gonna say that shit to them in their face if you supposedly are a fan. Like, what? At that point, he's just being a fucking retard. More importantly, besides him being a fucking retard, it's like, no, sorry. Like, the whole point of my channel is for me to not be another fake-ass pussy little bitch like almost every other gacha content creator is. So telling me to become more fake? No, sorry. Get the fuck out of my chat. The point is that the content you made with you and it drives less engagement with videos made on stuff like the Cinder and Hassan drama, and somehow you think that's better content? If by better you mean more views, then I guess that's not surprising coming from you. Yeah, I mean, you see, you even admitted it yourself. There's limited time in day. If you want to maximize profit, there are better videos to react to. Oh, so yeah, that's what you mean then. Oh, well, in that case, I guess you're not wrong. But I think I have a different idea of what better content is. Mr. The ends justify the means. Gee, imagine caring that much about somebody else's bottom line. Couldn't be me. Hey, what was that you said earlier this stream, Demon, about not being parasocial? I don't know, man. I find that more and more difficult to believe the more you talk. Is this event ending today? Which event? If you're talking about the Genshin, the major Genshin event, it ends in 2 days, technically, or a day and a half. It ends on Reset Monday, if you're talking about the Genshin, the whole, like, theme park management event thingy. So if you haven't started it, you should probably start it as soon as possible. Excuse me.
エスコフィエさん。あれは？イレイルじゃないか。西風のテクシスです。ホテルドゥボールでケーキ作りの勝負をするって聞きました。人でまだ
Have any opinion equals parasocial? Not necessarily, but you seem awfully defensive about it.
いえ。
Wonder why that is.
一緒に出ると言ってるのは俺じゃなくて父さんなんです。
行きましょう。フィルマンはもうベッドから降りられるようになったの？
エスコフィエさん、ナビアさん、それに旅人さんも私たちのためにここまで。
Alright, next order of business in Star Rail. Just do this thingy.
今回の料理対決。
そうよ。それに精神状態も。
大丈夫です。ご心配なく。もうだいぶ良くなりましたから。
大丈夫そうかい。
少しだけ時間。
申し訳ございません。数日前まで言葉さえうまく話せず。
You are defensive because your opinion and believe in it? I don't know, man. That feels like, that kind of sounds like what Tectone wants you to believe.
こう見えてもホテルドゥボールの元料理人です。
道を探すんです。
エスコフィエさんのペースにもついていけるはずです。
Is that truly your own opinion? I don't know, man.
ボールを離れてから包丁を握ったことはあるの？
いえ。
What am I even supposed to do here?
でもだいぶ体力も回復しましたし、きっと問題ありません。なんならすぐにでも一皿作ってみせます。
Route is not connected. Rotate various wings of the compass to connect the inside to the outside and create the road forward. Okay.
おかしいな。
Are we supposed to do something with this, like, this red thingy down here? Or...
そんな作り方でいいと思ってるわけ？
どうして包丁がうまく握れないんだ。
やり直し、やり直し、やり直し。
その
Also, why are there two arrows on like the same ring? Oh, that's something. Yeah, okay. I guess that's all I needed to do then. All right.
父さん、大丈夫？
見てください。最高の強化ができましたよ。
体は治ったはずなのに。
すごいじゃない。おっと、危ない。
どうしてもう手法には立てないのか。
基準に似ている。
父さん、そんな。なんでこんなことに。
っていうのはか。
身体的な負担よりも心の傷の方が大きかった。
Is Demon still at it? Yes, unfortunately he is, but you know. Nothing that, nothing unexpected. Fobmaster has an IRL WoW event. Oh yeah, there should be one in downtown LA at the moment. Yeah, there's like a WoW gathering. Is he IRL streaming it? I think Fobmaster has done some IRL streams before, so he should be able to do another IRL stream right now. I assume he's streaming. He must be streaming right now. Let me check his channel real quick. Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's cool. Good to see he made it out. I don't know where Fobmaster lives. I don't know if he said so. He said where he lives exactly. But if he also lives in like Southern California or if he's a local, then yeah, I can see why he made it out. I don't know if he would like fly there, but I mean, maybe he would. He feels like the kind of guy who'd have the money to. Unlike me. Rex is also there. Oh, I'm not surprised. Rex is cool with the Kuro devs, so they probably if Rex didn't like use his own money to fly out, then they probably flew him out there for him, or they probably flew his ass out there for him. Are we supposed to kill these guys? Probably not. But yeah, good to know that they're participating. Wish I could be there too, but unfortunately, I'm a broke ass bitch. One thing coming from this drama is at least the whole God of Gacha catchphrase is really caught on. Really? I know Tectone tried calling himself the God of Gacha during one stream, but like, are other people doing it too? Also, let's see. Haviland, thanks for gifting a sub to Rex Nemesis, man. Appreciate it. Also, X-Feminism XX. Interesting name. Thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it, man.
ソラビス様なんでしょう。仲間を苦しみから解放すると。わかりました。長い間怖がらなくても妖来の騎士。ソラビス様、残ってる意識を手放さないよ。もう少しだけ耐えてください。きっと理解。
ソラビス
You're really making me scroll through Tecton's video releases to back that all up. I mean, you're the one making the claim, so yes, we should kind of expect you to be able to back that up, no? What? Are you gonna make a claim and then tell people to look it up themselves? Educate yourself? Are you one of those fucking assholes? Fob's gonna go fly up to the Philippines after he's done in LA. Oh god, yeah. Flying to the Philippines during this time of the year? Bruh. Have I ever been to Texas? No. I would like to go there maybe one day. If only to try the food there, maybe. I keep watching videos on YouTube about, you know, a day in the life of, you know, this particular barbecue master or some shit like that. Or like a documentary on this other Texas barbecue. So it's like, damn. That'd be nice. It'd also be nice to know what it feels like living outside of California, which is where I've basically lived all my fucking life. So, a nice change of pace would be appreciated. But don't think so? This is not a formal debate, so why are you treating it like one? If it's not that serious, then why are you taking it so seriously? Stop making excuses for yourself. You're not gathering evidence for the sole purpose of owning me in an argument? Oh, sorry, it kind of seemed like it was. With how persistent you are in keeping this up. Hey, you got any other lies that you can tell yourself, Demon? Out of curiosity? So fucking hot here? Yeah, I can imagine. So conversations can't be serious? I mean, they don't have to be, but I don't know, man. Given the subject matter, you seem to be taking this very seriously. Again, making more excuses for yourself, Demon. Keep it up, buddy. What other excuses do you got? Am I supposed to activate this? I thought I already did. How come the other guy got banned but not Demon? Oh, I can explain that. That Vanish guy I banned because he told me something that I really didn't like. Which is become more fake. become the people you're trying you that you do not like. Whereas Demon, all he's doing technically is he's trying to convince me why I'm wrong. He's trying to convince me that, oh, Tectone didn't do anything wrong. That on its own is not grounds for a ban, at least not to me. He's annoying, but nothing he's doing yet is what I would consider ban-worthy. However, Vanish, on the other hand, like, I take pride in my channel. Even if I'm not the biggest gacha streamer out there, like Demon fucking is all hopped up on. Even if I'm not the biggest content creator out there, I pride myself on being true to myself and making content that I want to make, that I think is good for the overall gacha space. I want to be very truthful about gacha games and tell you things straight up about gacha games that nobody else can. So if you're gonna come in here and tell me to not do that, then you are telling me basically that you're telling me that the way I'm running my channel is wrong, or that I should change the way I should run my own channel. Sorry, no, you don't get to do that. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of my channel. The one thing that I'll give Demon credit for is that he's not doing that. He's not sitting here trying to tell me what I should do. He's just trying to convince me that, oh, you're wrong, Tectone's right. That on its own is like, yeah, that's annoying, but I'm not gonna ban him for that. Not until he slips up and makes a mistake that he shouldn't have. Or he starts saying some shit that I really don't like. That, I looked at that and I have no choice but to go, okay, yeah, whatever. Get out of here. That's why I banned Vanish but not Demon. Just because you're annoying doesn't mean that you should be banned. At least, that's not how I feel as a content creator. Many others will think that way, of course, but not me. Do I have to do this puzzle? I guess I can come back to it later. You ban your longtime viewers over actual Tectone dick riders? I don't care who they are, Decadenza. I don't care what their history is or what their identity is. I care about actions. You might care about status and identity. But I mean, that's kind of the same train of thought that Demon has, Decadenza, if I do say so myself. No, I judge people by their actions. And if you disagree with that, then okay, I'm sorry. Sorry that we see differently on this. Not you? Okay. Did you get banned today? Yeah, Jorchen. Unfortunately, you weren't there to see it, but I did ban that Vanish guy finally, because he slipped up and said something he shouldn't have. Also, what am I supposed to do with this? Am I supposed to go that way, or am I supposed to go a different way? Try to repair the circuits on the other side. Okay, so how do I get over there? Am I supposed to do anything with these things? No. Oh, I think I know what. Yeah, I was. I didn't see this. Most people don't even act the way in videos that they do in real life, so we're just supposed to excuse people who act like fucking assholes on the internet and be like, oh, that's just, you know, how they want to act, bro. Like, if it's just like some fucking dipshit on 4chan acting like a fucking asshole and dropping N-bombs all over the place, N and F-bombs all over the place, that's one thing, but these are content creators. Even if it's on the internet, you would imagine, or I would imagine, that people's standards for how content creators behave should be a little bit higher, no? What you do for money doesn't matter. You need to pay the bills. You gotta pay them. Okay, tell that to Mrs. Cinder Vtuber over there, who got fucking canceled after fucking, you know, backstabbing her friends constantly over and over. All right, tell that to her then. Tell her to come back. Surely nothing bad will happen. You've seen me be assholes to people over their takes, so don't think you should claim that I don't do that. For calling people out for having dog shit takes? I mean, I was very aggressive, which is why in my later delusional gotcha takes videos, I've toned down the aggression. So if you want to argue that, then hey, I'll say I've learned my lesson and I've toned down my aggression does videos. If you're talking about me responding to people in chat, then I think they're fucking retarded and I think their claims are baseless. So what makes you think I have any obligation to treat them like other than what I am now? You don't have to backstab people? What the fuck are you even talking about? I'm talking about you saying that it doesn't matter what you do for money. You have short-term memory loss, Decadenza? When you're working for someone, you may not like them, but you gotta fake how you really feel to keep that job or get promoted? Well, that sounds like you're talking about an IRL job. I don't know what that has to do with content creation. I'm yapping to you now? Yeah, because you're starting to talk some shit. What the fuck are you on about, Decadence? I thought you were cool. Bro, have you not been in my streams for the last how long have you been watching me? I think I remember you showing up in my chat starting like last week or 2 weeks ago though. Like you're starting to sound like Demon in YouTube chat. So of course I'm gonna have a fucking problem with that. Are you fucking kidding me? You're not even talking shit though. Oh, now you're really starting to sound like Demon. Hey, maybe you are Demon in YouTube or from YouTube chat. Are you on two different accounts at the same time in both my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat at the same time? I mean, hey, you and Demon both have the same color profiles. Well, Demon has a pink profile picture with a D in it. Probably with Tectone's dick up his ass. And you have a pink name too, huh? Maybe there's a correlation there. Fuck off, dude. You're being childish now. Oh, now you're getting offended that I'm starting to call you out, huh? Oh, it doesn't feel so good now, does it? You do think he's catching some strays? Maybe. I don't know what he was talking about. I don't like what he's talking about. They're talking about some shit like it doesn't matter what you do for a job as long as you make money. You think D-Man would gift a sub to your own people when you got gifted a sub? Actually, yes, because there was someone who did that earlier. Unironically, yes, because some people are that retarded. It's the internet, after all. It's 2025. People do dumb shit for attention. And besides, that quite literally happened the other day. Shit talking your own viewers is now a thing, I guess. Well, I shit talk Demon all the time, so what makes you think you're any special? But just because you have a sub badge next to your name? I know you got gifted that sub, so I know you wouldn't sub to me normally. People can't have a disagreement or give you advice. I mean, you're trying to defend your own shitty takes there, but hey, you know. You're taking shit personally, says the dude taking shit personally. Yes. Pot. Meat kettle. You think I take this shit personally, Decadenza? Sorry, are you the content creator or am I? You seriously think I take these kind of things personally? If I did, how do you think I'm still here streaming after Tectone sent this fucking dick suckers to dislike bomb all my fucking videos ever since starting from a couple weeks ago? I don't know, man. I feel like if you're the type of person to take things personally, then you wouldn't even survive a day in these fucking mines. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, just down bottom.
Savannah. Oh, いえ、ルボール大飛天のオリジナルを見ていただけよ。何か見落としていることがないか確かめていたの。
Whatever, man. Are you the one struggling with work? Are you the one who chose if I was somebody that you can handle? Oh, so now we're straw manning, huh? Ooh. Realize that there's no way out of this one, so now you're straw manning, huh? Nice. No wonder you have a possible ban evader notification around every single one of your chat logs. If a gacha game you didn't like offer you 10k to do a ad for you, would you take it? No, that's not enough money. What's that gonna do? You think 10k is a lot of money? In this day and age? I've made it very clear before that if a gacha game wants to sponsor me for something, especially if it's a gacha that I don't like or I don't really care for, then it's gotta be something that I personally consider to be like actual impactful money. You think 10k is gonna do shit? Hell no. I don't know where you guys are from. Maybe you guys are from places where the cost of living is, you know, not too high. So 10k is like 10,000 US dollars is actually a lot of money. So I wouldn't blame you if you guys took that. But for me personally, no, 10k ain't shit. I mean, it's still a good chunk of change. Don't get me wrong. And it certainly would help. But I ain't looking for that, because what? Once that 10k is gone, that's a one-time thing, so it's like, alright, once that 10k is gone, alright, am I gonna have another sponsor that's gonna give me another 10k? Probably not. And because I know some people are gonna hear me say that and be like, oh no, you're just being greedy. Well, no, not really. I'm just being realistic. Sorry. Maybe you should try coming here and living in Southern California for once in your life. See how that works out for you. How do I get over there? Can I go through here? I guess so. Like Thailand? Maybe if I were to move over to Thailand, maybe. 10k to play gacha for 2 hours seems worth it though? Yeah, but how long is that 10k gonna last me? If I was already a big enough content creator where I already had like a stable income where I didn't have to worry about, oh, how am I gonna fucking pay mortgage every month, then sure, yeah, of course that's worth it. But I don't have that foundation yet, Max. So how on earth is a one-time deal where I get 10k for streaming a shitty-ass gacha for 2 hours? How is that worth it? Like, if you were to offer me that sort of deal, like, once every month, then okay, that obviously is a different story. But that wasn't the term. Those weren't the terms now, were they? What is this? To think that 10k is not enough, you're way in over your head, and it's not. Sorry. Yeah. Like clockwork, yeah, hey, there's somebody who thinks I'm being quote-unquote greedy. Sorry, no, it's not a one-time deal. Like, I'm just being realistic. That ain't enough. What, a one-time deal where you get 10k for one time and that's it? You should be happy when somebody offers you pixels, offers you 10k to play fucking pixels. Oh yeah, just like how Demon in YouTube chat said earlier that you should be grateful to Tectone that he decided to react to your videos. There are some things that are worth being grateful for. That is not one of them. Man, fuck Tectone, you're not talking about him? God damn, you're starting to sound like you're crashing out, Decadenza. What was that about taking things so personally? Damn, you might be my new favorite chatter now, aside from Demon. Sorry, Demon on YouTube chat. You have fun with those YouTube chatters over there. I think I have a new favorite chatter now. God damn. Man, I guess this is why I like streaming, huh? I think we have to go this way. Oh, oops. Fat fingered my technique button. No one will crash out and ban your own viewer. Yeah, because he said I didn't. Said something that I really didn't like. Did I make a big deal out of it, though? Not really. I just said, okay, sorry. You said something that I didn't like. Alright, there you go. Who are you? Who am I to call you a crash out? I mean, hey, I'm not the one talking in all caps in somebody else's chat. This is my own stream. How do I do this again? Is the outer ring... I think the outer ring might be a I wonder if it's a red herring, or maybe we don't actually use this. Do we do this? Oh no, we do use the outer ring. Okay, I like that. There we go. And you can't take critique? No, I can certainly take critique. If I can't take critique, I would just ban Demon immediately, and I would just ban you too. So that's not true. That Vanish guy that I banned not too long ago, he was even in my chat for a good while. I don't know for exactly how long. Maybe like a couple of weeks. Before I finally banned him. So no, you saying that I can't take critique is just straight up wrong. You're just crashing out right now. You think you're better than everyone? Well, to a certain extent, yes. I mean, there's a reason why I call myself the god of gacha, no? But the reason why I think I'm better is because I have more experience playing gacha. So yeah, if you were in my same position, you'd think so too. Oh, sorry. Do you think that me responding to people's critique is me not being able to take criticism? You need to humble yourself, change your mindset, and people will actually somewhat be able to like you. Well, considering that most of my current viewers do still like me, I think I'm doing something right. It's unfortunate that I have to deal with people like Tectone shifting the narrative on my ass, but sure, you know. Now this chat's turning into YouTube chat. It is what it is. Do I have any rules for what I consider to be bannable? Well, some, but, you know, that's the fun part. You don't know about them. I mean, the basic thing is not be a fucking asshat, but, you know, technically if that were one of my rules, then I would have already banned a couple more people already. $77 viewers, yep, and that's 70 people that I actually like being with, unlike Tectone, who hangs out with 1,000 people who doesn't even, thousands of people who he doesn't even know. What'd you expect from Tectone, though? I think I explained this before. I saw Tectone as, before he started fucking going off the deep end, I saw Tectone as somebody who'd be like, oh yeah, he plays a lot of gacha games. Technically, he's also like a legacy gacha enjoyer like I am. He started off, his very first video on his YouTube channel was him playing Summoner's War. So he has the experience that I kind of want gacha content creators out there to have. So until recently, I saw Tectone as, oh yeah, I don't mind him being the biggest guy because he actually, out of most other people out there, he probably has a good idea of what he's talking about when it comes to gacha games. Aside from me, of course. Oh, I have to press this thing first. So at first, I was like, yeah, he's cool. You know, I didn't mind him too much. You know, him doing stuff like gacha casts and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, these are all things that should help out the gacha content community space. And then time went on, and then in my perspective, he just started going deeper and deeper off the deep end. You know, making shit, talking shit, starting to talk shit on people. I mean, technically he's already done that, but or he did that before. But he's been talking more shit on more people. And then creating that fucking gacha police Twitter group, like, holy fuck, man. How much of a fucking ego? I mean, this is coming from a guy who calls himself the god of gacha, but how much of a fucking ego must you have to make a fucking gacha group called Gacha Police? I don't know, man. That's even worse than somebody running around calling himself the god of gacha. Not to mention, Tectone apparently is trying to call himself the god of gacha now, too. When he doesn't even fucking deserve it. That's just your ego trip? In part, yes. But that's not the full story. Also, I'm upset because Tectone is calling himself something he's not. So yes, a part of it is ego. There's a big yeah, sorry, English is hard. A part of it, yeah, ego is definitely involved there, a part of it, but it's not most of it. What the fuck is Gacha Police anyway? Oh, it's a Twitter group that he made, that Tectone made, where it's nothing but him and his fucking lackeys. Like, I have no plans of making a fucking Twitter group called Gacha Police. What the fuck? Like, how small must your dick be in order to fucking make a group like that, bruh? What, your opinions on gacha are so dog shit you need to reinforce it with the help of other people? Is Demon still going on about the whole gratefulness shit? Then starve? Technically, that's grounds for me to ban Demon. Because, hey, Demon, just so you know, I don't condone people telling other people to go, you know, kill themselves or anything. What are you doing telling other people in my chat to go starve themselves for, huh? Then Stave? Oh, now you're so triggered that you can't even spell properly. You have anything to say to defend yourself with, Demon, before I ban you? Cause I don't quite appreciate you telling some of my other viewers to fucking starve themselves. Unless of course they have to because of like what Ramadan or whatever. Bro, getting banned now too. Yeah, Demon's telling my other viewers to go starve themselves. What the fuck? Like, there's shit talk and then there's that. You only see Twitch chat? Well, you should be able to see both my chats on stream at the same time, but to be fair, Demon's message is probably already passed by. So you might have not seen it. But yeah, no, Demon's telling my other viewers to fucking starve themselves now. It's like, bro, I don't mind you fucking, you know, arguing with my other viewers in YouTube chat, but I don't know what makes you feel the need to go tell people to fucking starve themselves. So, Demon, you have another minute to defend yourself, because that's usually what I do. I've given you many chances. Giving you another chance doesn't matter to me. So yeah, you have anything to say for yourself, or are you just gonna double down and tell people to go kill themselves too? Gives me time to go do some other shit.
私がもろ手を挙げて進めたわけだし、責任がないとは言い切れないわ。彼女がああなったのは私のせいなんじゃないかと思うと複雑な気持ちになってしまう。
Okay, it's been a minute. He hasn't said shit. Goodbye, Demon. It was nice knowing you.
こんな気持ちだったのかしら。
Demon being quiet seems like he's reflecting. He's not. I've said this before, but you don't change people's minds on the internet. It's not... That usually doesn't happen. Where am I supposed to go? Over there. Why would somebody like Demon reflect on anything? People on the internet don't reflect... Well, people in general, you're not going to get people to reflect on anything unless they're forced to somehow. Most people, anyway. Some people, because they're decent people, will do that on their own, and they will strive to be better. But the brutal reality is that, especially on the internet, if you don't have if you're not forced to change, then you're not going to. Tectone is gay. I wouldn't go that far either. Clearly Tectone likes big titty. Clearly he likes women. Well, unless he's just faking that, but even if he is, just because he's gay doesn't mean that's anything bad. Oh, I should probably just do this instead. Oh, Fobmaster's even, oh, he's even, oh, that's why he's there, because he's presenting. Gotcha. Is that Rex I see up there too? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They didn't go there as fans, they went there as, what is it? They went there as, like, actual, like, people involved in the fucking thing. Ew, must be nice. Oh, disengage. Yeah, they're there as hosts. Rex, I understand. Fobmaster's kind of a surprising one. But, you know, given how big his stream is, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, maybe they'll come back on different accounts, maybe. Some people do that. We'll see if they decide... We'll see if they end up doing that or not. Alright, where do I go next? Space? Oh, right over there. Will this even reach? Okay. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Actually, not bad actually. I could go over here and disable this thing for first. Why don't you do a collab with Agek? I don't know who she is. More importantly, does she even know who I am? I don't know. Have you ever considered a week of ban or mute? Well, not particularly. Not usually. It's either I ban him or I don't. I did time out Naruto in Twitch chat for a little bit because he was getting a little bit overboard. But Naruto, I can give him the benefit of the doubt that he's just fucking stupid. He's not usually I can tell with Naruto, he's stupid. He has some really dumb takes sometimes, but he's not doing it because he's not doing it out of malicious intent. He just doesn't know any better. So for someone like Naruto, who just kind of comes up with like dumb shit every once in a while, it's like, yeah, if I don't want to deal with this shit anymore, then yeah, sure, I'll just give him a timeout. I've done it like once or twice before, but you know, he comes back. That's fine. But people like Demon and Vanish, like, no, they know what they're doing. It's like, I can't give them that same excuse. They're not like Naruto where they don't know any better. No, they do know better. And yet they choose not to. So, at that point, it's like, well... There we go. Was he one talking about Kanye? Yeah. He brought up Kanye for some reason. What else am I supposed to do here again? Oh, go up there. Oh, I guess I was supposed to go this way. Oh, I see. Because I did that little puzzle and it unlocked this chest. Okay. For a second, I thought I did that for no reason. Oh, right over here. Have you seen Cypher Ray's Gacha video essay? No. I don't know if I've ever heard of this Cypher Ray creator. Did Gammon get banned? Yeah, because he started telling my other viewers to go starve themselves, and I didn't really like that, so... And when I asked him, hey, why did you say that? Can you defend yourself? He didn't say shit after, so... You remember when that Naruto guy in Twitch chat randomly brought up that one girl who got famous for sleeping around with 1,000 men? Yeah, he likes bringing up some really random ass topics from now and every now and then. But you know, he's a Zoomer, so Zoomers will do Zoomer things. Bro legit said caught. Vanish guy tried DMing you saying that he's gonna DDoS too. Interesting. I don't know if you can provide screenshots of that, but I'm not gonna tell you to do that though. But if the stream does go out, you'll know what happened? I guess so, yeah, we'll see. Vanish, you got that hate boner? What I'm thinking is that if he knows about Plushie, that Vanish guy is probably a Plushie dick sucker. Because the reason why I'm not so freaked out about Tectone's his community invasion of my videos is because technically I've seen it happen to me before already. Because Plushie Mistress, like last year or 2 years ago, however long this was, if you guys remember me making a video talking shit on Plushie, basically, me disagreeing with his lottery takes, his FGL lottery takes, his community did not like me doing that. And so that video got dislike bombed pretty hard. Nothing to like Tectone levels, obviously, but it got a lot of dislikes from Plushie and his fucking dick suckers. Him and Real Emeralds too, because I guess they're fucking, fuck buddies, I guess. And I was thinking Royal Emerald was actually cool, but I guess not. But yeah, it's happened to me before. And honestly, I have to thank them because that prepared me for what would happen with Tectone, which is why I'm not so bothered by what's going on with what's going on right now. It's just a bigger version of it. But, you know, having to deal with people dislike bombing my videos and come into my chat talking shit, it's like, I've kind of been here before. Only difference is that there's more people. Other than that, you know, what's the big difference? Where am I going now? Go here? How do I get there? Also, why is it sending me to a whole different fucking place? Am I supposed to go here? Let's try this. My friends with other FGOCCs, and if you can call it that. I don't know if I can call them friends per se. The closest one that I can say I'm quote unquote friends with is X0, because we've hung out with each other at Anime Expo IRL. So. But like, I hesitate to call him. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm fucking parasocial about it. Like, I don't know if I can really say that he's a friend per se. I don't think I can open the store yet. Yeah. So all I can say is that I know of other content creators. I'm cool with, you know, a lot of them. Some others I'm not. But to call them friends, you know, let me not go that far. There's another garment maker over there. Man, there's a lot of yapping with the Scofier, huh? Wait till following day. Okay. Imagine being such a piece of shit that you DDoS someone with a fucking loser. Honestly, to me, it doesn't really feel that bad, just because I grew up during an era, or I watched content, or I grew up watching content during an era where that's what people did all the fucking time. Like, I still remember back in, what, 2012, 2013, I started off watching, I first started watching streams back when I was in my freshman year of college, which is back in, like, 2012 or whatever. And, I was like, I first started off watching, actually, do I remember what the first thing I watched on stream was? It was one of the first things anyway. Was like me watching like professional Call of Duty players, because back then during that year people were playing Black Ops 2 as like the competitive title, and so I watched people like Nadeshot, Scump, and especially Nadeshot because he was like the big streamer at the time. Yeah, like the way that pros got practice was to play like game battles and stuff. But unfortunately, the way you had to do that was you had to join people's lobbies on like Xbox Live or some shit, and later on PlayStation. But back when COD used to be on Xbox Live mainly, or on Xbox mainly, people fucking like when you join other people's lobbies, it was possible for them to rip your IP off of you, and so they could DDoS you that way. And so, like, I remember Nadeshot's channel getting DDoSed, like, on a regular fucking basis, because he played people who would end up getting salty over losing their game battles, and so they just DDoS him. So. Like, yes, DDoSing is pretty serious, but to me personally, it's like, oh yeah, great, another DDoS, cool. I think I've seen these, a couple of these back in my time. No, unless you consider having a shitty ISP to be to basically be a form of DDoS. But. Will I dissect St. Thomas's video for DGT? Maybe. We'll see. It might take me a while to do that though, because I'm busy working on a like a very, very big video. So if I will react to that, assuming that people haven't forgotten about that by the time I do. Then sure. It won't come out until like at the very least like a week and a half from now. But we'll see. What about Psyche? Psyche's cool. Psyche, in fact, is probably the single best gacha content creator out there, besides me, of course. I have extremely high respect for Psyche. Like, more so, like, I'm cool with Genazod and Fobmaster and Sweetly and maybe other gacha content creators. But Psyche is on, I hold him up on a pedestal much higher than everyone else. Because what Psyche does for content is very similar to what I do. He looks at gacha games on a macro level. Or he likes talking about different gacha games as a whole. And that's exactly what I do. So, the fact that he's doing what I'm doing, is like, yeah, hell yeah. I love to see it. Chedimu, I think Chedimu is a Nikkei streamer, right? I think. I don't have a problem with her. At least, not yet anyway. Yeah, for now I think she's cool. No available flavorings, gotta collect them first? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I'm supposed to get them from here. Actually, am I? No, I'm supposed to get the blue flavors, no? Where do I get the blue shit? I like how Traveler's over there. Maybe I get them from here? Oh yeah, that's right. To get the blue shit, you have to do this. There we go. And then we have to try to balance this, I think. Yeah, like that. Psyche actually has a master's degree in psychology. Yeah, he's told me that he has a pretty deep background in psychology, so yeah, I'm not surprised. He didn't tell me he had a master's or anything, so all he told me over on Discord when we used to chat quite a bit with each other back around the time when we did our interview, was that, oh yeah, he just has a background in psychology. He never told me that he had a master's though. I didn't know that, so it's like, okay, well, that's pretty serious then. Would I be an account manager for $100 a day? Actually, yes, Decadenza. That sounds like a good deal to me. What I would have to ask first, though, is how long the terms are. Actually, no, it doesn't even, like, it can just be, like, for a week, and I would actually take that, yes, Decadenza. Funnily enough, if somebody walked up to me and said, like, just anybody, it can be just a viewer, a random person, or a content creator, and said, hey, I want to give you $100 to manage to be my account manager for me. And it's only going to be, even if it's only for a week, I would actually take that, yes. And the reason why I would take that is because with the previous example you gave me, where it's like, oh, do you want to take, or I don't know if you were the one who gave it to me, actually, I forget who it was, but with the example of like, oh, would you take 10K to just stream a gacha that you don't like for 2 hours? The reason why I wouldn't take that is because it's a sponsor. Whereas with this one, where if somebody come up to me and say, oh, I'm gonna pay you $100 every day to just take care of my account and just make sure it's, to make sure that it's, all caught up with content and stuff like that, or just to maintain where it is, either maintain it or just help me, just basically just do the content for me, whatever the terms are. I would actually do that because that's not a sponsor, right? It's not an official sponsor. It doesn't go against my personal beliefs on, gacha and shit. I'm just helping somebody. So I would actually unironically take that, even if it were for like a couple of days or something. Like, I would actually have no problem doing that. As opposed to, oh, we're gonna sponsor you to play our shitty ass game for 2 hours. Like, no, sorry, I don't want to do that. Don't think you'd ever trust. Yeah, me neither. But some people out there do, so, Yeah, that's just a risky run if you want to entrust a gacha, like one of your gacha accounts to somebody. So ideally, you know, maybe, you know, find somebody that you can trust if you have to give your account to somebody else for them to take care of while you're, you know, while you're busy with something.
インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。
Just realized I'm also doing Star Rail Story. Yeah, I'm trying to do Genshin and Star Rail Story at the same time. We'll see if I can finish either of them within like an hour and a half or so. You don't just hire somebody from Fiverr? Yeah. If you will hire somebody who's like a stranger or like you don't really know them, ideally it should be somebody who has like a reputation already for being, oh yeah, he takes care of, you know, a lot of other people's accounts, or he used to in the past, so he's trustworthy type of shit, you know? But yeah, ideally you get like a friend to do it for you. Ideally you don't do it at all, but... let's see, I need to add in apples, I think. Where's the cutting board? Right here. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, and then let's pop this. Being paying monthly for your account managers because you're too busy at place, you're always traveling. But you're doing like 14, that's about 80 a day. That includes blah blah blah. Oh shit, I'm doing that way too much. I have to replace some of these with some of these. You're not even through halfway through Escoffier's story. Yeah, I've been told it's gonna be a while, so. Yeah. We gonna be here for a while. How's Tribby ER without her light cone? It's fine. At least in my experience. As long as you give her an ER rope, I think she's fine. Like, I haven't really had trouble in my caster's team. If I were to use her in a different team, maybe I'd start having issues. But for now, since I mainly reserved Tribby, since I mainly reserved the triplets for my caster's team, I haven't had an issue yet. So. Let's see. We need these things. Yeah, Tribby has DDD access, so if you have a copy of DDD, then yeah, it's not too bad, to be honest. So yeah, no, Tribby does not, I don't think really needs her, what is it? She doesn't really need her, her signature Lycan really much at all. It's, her signature is purely a luxury thing, and that's it, I think. You like Psyche's thesis approach to his video? Yeah. Now that I know he has a master's in psych, it really explains his way of making videos. Yeah. Ban evading to explain yourself. Too busy arguing with chat to hear you explaining, asking me to explain yourself. Oh, so you're deaf too? Sorry, that's not my problem. Sounds like a you problem. If you read the context of your message, you would know. No, I already knew that you were using like a beggar analogy. I don't know, man. So you're telling random beggars on the street to go starve themselves too? I mean, hey, that's kind of fucked up too, don't you think? I don't know, man. If you think that death is in any way an acceptable repercussion for what you do, it's like, I don't know, man. You sound like Tectone telling me to go kill myself. Am I doing Star Rail main story run? Yeah, I'm just kind of like having it play in the background / like trying to play through it to get through it as quickly as possible because I don't give a shit about Star Rail story. The point is that if you're not grateful, people won't help you. You're literally shooting yourself in the foot. I mean, be as that may, you going off the deep end and telling people to go kill themselves is not what I find acceptable. You can hide behind your excuses and your mental retardation as much as you want, but that's not going to change. In no way can I condone people. In no way can I condone anybody, not just you, but anybody in my chat saying some shit like, "Oh, if you do this, then you should go kill yourself," or you use death as an acceptable outcome for something. Unless you're talking about like, oh, somebody in IRL, somebody literally fucking murdered somebody else, then in which case that's a different story. But I don't think you were talking about that, so no. You're fucked up. If you're choosing a beggar, then what else can you do but starve? Well, at that point, I don't even know what you're trying to say, bro. And besides, do you think I'm a beggar? Well, let me answer my own question. Yes, you do. But so let me ask you this way. Am I out on the streets fucking begging people? So how is your analogy even fucking remotely relevant to what my situation is, bro? You don't even know what my situation is. You're just feeding off of whatever the fuck Tectone shoved down your throat. Also, you're ban evading, so yeah, get the fuck out of my chat. Come back with another account to explain yourself further, and I'll ban you again. Feel free to ban me after this. All right, sure. Don't mind if I do, then. And even the other people I've banned aren't as fucking salty as that dude. At least I haven't seen Vanish show up again. I don't know. Maybe he's just in my in my Twitch chat or something. What is Devin even saying? Don't worry about it. Nothing of value, that's for sure. Does US have poor social welfare service? Well, we're certainly not known for it, no. There are programs where you can use them. For example, back when I got laid off my job, what, 2 years ago? There was a program that I did sign up for where it's like, oh yeah, it's designed to help people who got laid off from their jobs through no fault of their own, and they do give you like a prepaid debit card or something that has some money on it based on how much you earn from your last job, and that money is meant to help you support you until hopefully you can find another job. So I know that's how the state of California does it, but I don't know how it is in other states. I think it depends on the state. It's not a. I don't know if it's a federal thing. I think on a federal level in America anyway, their primary welfare program would be like what Social Security, I guess. But my understanding is that like social welfare programs like that are the state's responsibility, not the federal government's. But don't take my word for it. Take a moment to gather your thoughts. Oh no, we have to do this. Okay. Oh god, they force you to use Hycine? Fuck. No. I'm assuming I'm assuming she might replace Luocha here, but I guess we'll see. Okay, at least 2, 3. I'm gonna see if I can go grab a 1 from here. Am I planning to pull for Finon? I'll try to pulling for every character in Star Rail. So, yes, by default, my answer is yes. God, this pot really doesn't want to give me a 1 card, huh? Actually, is it even possible to pull a 1 card? Huh. I haven't seen a single 1 blue card yet. Interesting. Maybe it's not possible to even pull a 1 card at all. Let's see. Maybe we add a 4 so that lets us do our 2 servings thing. And then how many is that? 7? There we go. Some of these intentionally don't give you a 1, so you have to actually math it. Really? I don't know how that makes sense, but whatever. Maybe it just goes over my head. 2 who gets shafted on Fate Banners 1. Well, pretty soon, but we'll see. Hycine is actually better than the Luocha. Oh, okay, that's cool. Is this 3 PC on 1 stream just for 1 stream? Oh, I know somebody in Twitch chat asked me about that too. So this should also answer whoever asked a similar question in Twitch chat. No, this is all just 1 PC. I'm playing all 3 gachas on 1 PC. And as for how I have all my gachas set up, I have to alt tab between Genshin and Star Rail. And then Azure Lane is off on my second monitor, because it's an emulator window, so I can just move that wherever I want. But with Star Rail and Genshin, they're both on my main monitor, so I have to alt tab between them. If I figure out how, I know that there's a way for me to like put Star Rail and Genshin on like different monitors, but I don't really feel like doing that, so alt tabbing is good enough anyway. Who's the anniversary servant this year for FGO? NA, Tonelico / or Ash. She goes by either name, I think. Buster caster. I think she'll be our new best Buster AoE caster. Yeah, it's like 4 hours ago. Yeah, sorry about that, Ego. Yeah, I remember, because as soon as I saw Rich bring that up, I was like, wait a minute, didn't somebody ask that in Twitch chat? Except I must have forgotten to get back to you, so I apologize for that. Sorry for donut-walling you. Was not my intention, because I actually did mean to respond to that and I just forgot about it. Sorry, I'm a very forgetful person.
そうかな。僕の舌じゃわからなかったな。
では続きまして2品目です。
Let's be real, reacting to someone's content and then giving them a shout out is the internet equivalent of thoughts and prayers. Yeah, exactly. It's like the people asking you, like I've seen, since I watch a lot of other streamers just in general, not just like GACHA or whatever, Vtubers, I've seen people be like, hey bro, they come to a random fucking streamer's chat and be like, hey bro, or, you know, girl, like, why don't you do a charity stream? Right? It's like, bro, people shouldn't do charity streams just because they're forced to, because at that point, is that even a charity at that point? Like, you do charity streams because you want to. And not only that, but like, it's one thing for, like, for example, most streamers, when they do charity streams, right, they usually just sit at home, they just have some sort of donation incentive, right? Oh, donate to this, and, you know, if we reach this stretch goal, then I'll do this, or some shit like that, or you get this sort of reward, stuff like that. It's not that there's anything wrong with that per se. I mean, you're still donating money to charity, and you're making it like a community, so that, you know, that's still very honorable. You know, that's still a good thing to do. But like, it's like the charity streams that I personally respect a lot more is shit like, oh, Connor doing his fucking cyclothon thing. Because he's actually fucking going out there and biking all around motherfucking Japan for charity. Like, that's just another level of charity entirely. That's the kind of charity that I want to see. Or preferably, anyway. I know that, you know, not everybody has the money to do that. Money or, like, the support to do that. I get it. But, like, ideally, if you want to do charity work, it's like, bro, do that type of shit. Like, hey, I've done my fair share of charity work that most of you guys don't even fucking know about. Back when fucking, I don't know how many of you guys remember this. If you guys live in like Central or South, for you South Americans or like Central Americans in my chat, I don't know how many of you guys there are in my chat, but you might remember back in like, I want to say like 2010, 2009. There was this volcano in Guatemala called Mount Pacaya, I think, that erupted. It was a really bad explosion, or it was a really bad eruption. And so, after the eruption, I joined a charity organization, I guess. I signed up for this charity thing, where me and like a small group of other kids around my age back then, because I was still in high school back then, we flew down to the eruption site to help out with the cleanup efforts. Like, I still remember going down there and fucking cleaning up volcanic ash from this village that got, like, not just one village, I think it was, like, multiple villages, like 2 or 3, at least 2. That got hit hard by the eruption because, obviously, when a volcano erupts, it throws volcanic ash, and depending on the eruption, it throws, like, fucking, like, little stones everywhere, too. Really, really bad stuff. And so I remember going down there and fucking, you know, getting my hands dirty cleaning up that shit myself. Like, I've done that shit before. It sucks. But that's the kind of charity work that I believe in, personally. Instead of just, you know, obviously money helps. There's no doubt about that. But, like, with money, it's like, well, there's a risk. Because we've all heard of the stories of how charities, or organizations, either organizations posing as charities, or just the charities themselves just straight up just stealing money off the back end, right, when no one's looking. Like, that shit can happen when you donate money. It's like, there are risks associated with that. Whereas if you go down to help out and do charity work yourself in person, well, there's not really much faking that. Unless, of course, you know, you just do that just to make yourself look good, I guess. Like, sorry to sound like I'm tooting my own horn here, but, you know, Like, I don't usually bring that up, but
歴史が再び証明した。それは虚飾にまみれた嘘から始まったけど、
どの段階で問題が起こったのかはさておき、
旧姓の道へと繋がっていたんだ。
いえ、チームリーダーとして私に監督不行き届きの責任がある。
名もなき黄金栄とあなたが交わした約束通り、彼女はここに戻ってきた。
まさか私に勝つためにここまでしてくるとはね。
それだけじゃない。
料理人としてのプライドすら捨ててしまったの。何のことかさっぱりわからないわ。そんなにドゥゴール大支店が欲しいならくれてやるわ。エスカトンを耐え。エスカフィエ。
did I travel down to Guatemala? Yeah, I did. I flew down there back when I was in high school.
負けたくせに減らず口。勝者は私なんだけど。
We mostly stayed in Guatemala City for the most part, but because our lodging was there, but we did drive out every day. I forget how long I was there for. Maybe like a week or so, or maybe it was just a single weekend. I think it was a full week. I don't remember much from it, unfortunately, other than the important bits. But we were there for at least a couple days, maybe a week. But yeah, we drove out to like different like village sites that were affected. I think one time we drove out to somewhere where we were like installing. What did we install again? It wasn't like a chicken, like a chicken coop or something. No, I think it was a stove. Yeah, it was like a type of stove that people had donated, or like that charity that I was working with like donated to a couple of locals. And it was like supposed to be this like environment safe and like human safe stove, because before obviously the before the locals were working with like, you know, the stoves that they had, and they were pretty dirty, and you know there were health risks involved with using those things, because you know all the soot and the smoke that they were breathing in on a regular basis. So yeah, I think aside from helping out with like the recovery efforts and like cleaning up volcanic ash and shit, we also helped install like stoves that were like eco-friendly and like didn't like belch smoke everywhere, you know, put the people using them in danger and shit. So I do remember doing that too. Also, Kane, thanks for redeeming Uwu, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're feeling Uwu tonight. Didn't expect the U.S. to have travel programs to Latin America. Well, I mean, there are some. Like, if you wanna go visit like Costa Rica or something, there are like travel packages that you can sign up with. That's for sure. But the trip that I took was through a private charity, I think. Something like that. Can I play copyrighted music? Well, I can, but I'd get a copyright strike on YouTube. Why is does Star Rail have like a copyrighted song that plays later or something? Not on Twitch. Well, technically, I can play copyrighted songs on Twitch too, and I wouldn't have to remove the VOD. Twitch nowadays, if you do play copyrighted songs, what they'll do is instead of forcing you to delete the VOD, it'll just mute out like the rough area where the copyrighted music plays. So it's not that bad, but excuse me.
シェフが一番追い詰めてたのは僕たちじゃなくて自分自
Press
身
U.
確かに
Okay.
真夜中まで作り直しを要求されることも
I don't know what I was supposed to do with that, but
で
sure.
もシェフの方はほぼ毎日厨房にこもって研究をしていたんだ。朝には
Am I supposed to use Heisein's skill
ようやく
twice?
自分が一晩中寝て
Or am I supposed to keep spamming your skill? Or how does their shit work? Summons memo sprite. Okay, just summons fat fuck. What about fat fuck then? How long is he out for? I like how fat fuck. Memo spray isn't summoned. What the fuck? I thought I already did. Oh, can you only have one memo spray on the field at a time? Or did he just disappear? No, he is summoned now. Okay. I guess he does just disappear after a turn or something. Either that or something happens. I don't know. Fat fuck counts as high scene's turn too. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool attack. Now take this Maide punch to the face. Did casters use their skill even though I didn't have any skill points? Maybe it doesn't cost any skill points to begin with. That god is literally angry all the time. I mean, considering this is based off of Greek mythology. I mean, these are Greek gods and Greek divinities we're talking about, so are we surprised? Cutscene. What are your thoughts on the whole HP inflation topic? Don't know if I talked about this already. I did. However, since you weren't here to hear me talk about it, I'll talk about it again. I don't mind repeating myself, unlike most other content creators. HP inflation, my honest thoughts on this whole HP inflation discourse is that, yes, HP inflation can be an issue. Theoretically, yes, it can be an issue. On its own, it's not per se a problem. I hesitate to call it a good thing. Obviously, in my opinion, there's no way for you to be able to pin it as like a good thing. Nobody wants to deal with even harder endgame content, technically. Well, some people might, but most people wouldn't. But just like how the people that I banned, the retards that I banned in my YouTube chat, kept hyper-focusing on one thing and one thing only. The problem that St. Tontus and whoever else is out there fucking bitching about HP inflation is that for HP inflation to be a problem, multiple things have to go wrong. Or developers need to do multiple things at the same time in order to make HP inflation a bad thing. HP inflation itself is not necessarily an issue until you have other factors that go into it, where it's like, okay, yeah, now it is a problem. Now, to be fair, if HP inflation gets too much too fast, then that on its own can be a problem. Or that on its own can turn HP inflation into a problem. But considering the context that, St. Tontus is trying to, talk about HP inflation is, well, that's not really the case right now. Because let's just get my definition of like what makes HP inflation a problem out of the way first, just so that you know where I'm coming at this from. HP inflation becomes a problem when not only do enemies get their HPs cranked up a little too high too fast, but also, right, if you pull like a fucking stall rail where the best ways, or even worse, the only ways to clear endgame content is to roll for new characters. That I don't like. So if people want to bitch about HP inflation and stall rail, that I don't have as much of a problem with. I mean, I will still go out of my way to say that they don't play the game, but, if they want to bitch about stall rail's HP inflation, then sure, okay. Like, I can understand. But in Zenless, that's not HP inflation is not an issue in a game like Zenless. Maybe in the future, perhaps it'll become a problem. But for right now, no. There's no need to make such a big fucking deal out of it. Like, I don't see a point in that. My experience with Zenless so far has been that as soon as I was able to start clearing Shiyu defense, I've been able to clear Shiyu defense every single time past that point. When Deadass came out, I was able to 9-star Deadass every single time. There has not been a single Deadass cycle that I haven't been able to 9-star. Now, I've only barely 9-starred it, but hey, that's good enough for me. Not like the game cares if you get like fucking, you know, 20k score or 60,000 score, you know? As long as you do it, you do it. That's all the game cares about. So, my honest thoughts on the whole HP inflation discourse, whether it's Saint Tontus fucking yapping about it or if he's gotten other people to fucking yap about it too. I don't know if Ryuku or Gacha Smack have been talking about it themselves on their channels. So for now, I have to pick on Saint Tontus. If all he's trying to do, because English is hard, if all he's trying to do is say that, oh, HP inflation is a problem, y'all should watch out for it, then it's like, well, okay, sure, but we'll worry about it when the time comes. Right? Because remember when Star Rail, right, back when Star Rail, people were like, wait a minute, like Star Rail's endgame is kind of becoming a little bit shitty here, right? We saw that coming from a mile away. Because people, you know, through leaks and, you know, beta client testing and shit like that, we knew what was coming, right? But so far in the Zenless community, we haven't heard anything like that. People pay attention to Zenless leaks and beta testing all the time too, just like in Zenless. It's also a Hoyo game. So if people are saying, oh no, we're gonna get such huge HP inflation problems in the future, then yeah, there's probably some truth behind that. But so far, to my knowledge, we haven't really been getting stuff like that. It's quite literally just Saint Tontus and whatever other dick suckers are involved too. It's just him and it's just them fucking freaking out over nothing. Not to mention, Saint Tontus doesn't even play Zenless seriously. Maybe, I don't know if he plays every day, but if he does, then that's kind of sad that he can't fucking clear Shiyu defense or Deadass or whatever the fuck. I mean, he got his ass roasted for being such a fucking, having such a big skill issue trying to do Spiral Abyss and Genshin. It's like, maybe you should get better first? Like, it'd be one thing if Saint Tontus were actually able to clear and then he complains about HP inflation. It's like, okay, at least you beat it, so maybe you know what you're talking about. But he can't even clear those things, and yet he's sitting here fucking talking out of his ass about HP inflation. It's like, bro, even if you have a good point here, like, that doesn't change the fact that you look like a little bitch. Have you ever played a visual novel on stream? No, never. Not yet, anyway. Is it the boss theme with Star Rail? I'm sure it is, yeah, because not much is happening in Genshin anyway. A lot of ways to mitigate HP inflation. Not only that, but Star Rail, you just reminded me to mention this. Star Rail is like, okay, yeah, a complaint about HP inflation is fine there, even if at the end of the day it's still a skill issue. At least it's okay to talk about HP inflation in a game like Star Rail because there's not really much skill involved. Like, Star Rail's endgame is heavily balanced around whether or not you have the latest character or not. And, like, I guess how good your fucking relics are, I guess. So there's not really much you can do, right? There's no mechanical skill that you can use in a game like Star Rail because it's a turn-based game. But in Zenless, and to a certain extent Genshin, it's like, no, actually, you can perform better than your gear allows, or than your gear or your team allows. So HP inflation automatically, as a result, is not nearly as big of an issue in those games. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I wonder if I can keep using her skill. Sure, yeah, whatever. Oh, this bitch is about to die anyway. What about FGO? I suppose HP inflation there is insane. Yeah, if St. Thomas were ever to play FGO, which he never will, but in a theoretical story where he actually does, yeah, he'd constantly bitch about HP inflation in that. Holy fuck. Oh, cutscene with Kevin. FGO is a bit of a different story. Well, first of all, FGO is a much more mature game than most of these other gacha games are talking about. At this point, we have a lot of characters that allow you to do a lot of different things. Though to be fair, if you're a new player just playing FGO now, it's like, well, you know, there's not really much you can do. You gotta collect the characters first. Technically speaking, FGO would also, St. Thomas would also bitch about FGO having the same problem, but people have proven, like, there are content creators out there who specifically do like low star runs of like challenge quests and other endgame fights. So if they can do it, other people can too. And besides, remember this, Yanosuke. Remember this. Endgame in most gacha games, is completely optional. So even if HP inflation is technically a problem in endgame modes for most gacha games, remember, endgame is optional. So if you want to care about it, that's on you. The problem is that when people bitch about shit like anything that's related to endgame stuff, so in this case, HP inflation, the problem is that people fucking make it out to be like, oh my god, this game has HP inflation, it's literally unplayable. No, it's not. You're a fucking retard. It's just an endgame issue. So stop making it like be such a big fucking problem when it really isn't. Like, if St. Thomas really wants to bitch about FGO, or not FGO, if he wants to bitch about HP inflation for real, yeah, he should come play FGO, where the endgame is part of the story. Story is endgame. And guess what? You're gonna fight fucking Kernunos, and you're gonna fucking like it. Though technically, the Kernunos fight isn't even that bad because you have those fucking revive cubes that you can just spam until he's dead. So trying to clear in one shot though, that's a different story. He did clear current abyss, but with current characters. Oh, did he get 36 stars then? I like in GFL2 you can choose the HP scale. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you can choose what kinds of things that you want to deal with. Yeah. HP deflation can also be a problem. Usually we don't have to worry about that, but yes, technically that's also a problem too. You suck a pussy, dude. Man, are you really that angry that you come over to not only ban Evade on YouTube chat, but you also come over to my Twitch chat? And you're starting to lose your grasp over the English? I thought I wasn't good at English. I'm an immigrant, for God's sake. Man, stop embarrassing yourself, dude. The mental gymnastics you have to go through to quote what you said as telling someone to go kill themselves. I mean, that's what you literally said, right? Go tell somebody to starve? I don't know, man. Have you starved? Have you ever starved before? It doesn't feel good. Is Ordeal Call story better than Lost Spell? I'm not sure. I haven't read Lost Spell. I haven't read Ordeal Call yet. I still have to finish reading Lost Spell 7. Technically, I still need to read Traum as well because I completely skipped the story for that. In the interest of time. What you stated was just a logical conclusion for somebody being a choosing beggar. Well, 1, I didn't choose to be a beggar. 2, I'm not a beggar. And 3, even if you are right, that doesn't change the fact that it's kind of fucked up to say you want somebody to die. So, hey, you can have fun with your mental gymnastics in Twitch chat, too. See ya. We'll see you in about another 30 minutes, or like an hour from now, on once you make your next Twitch account or YouTube chat account, whichever comes first. Can we get 5 big booms in chat for our boy Demon? Boom! 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 Is that how they do it? I think that's how they do it. Hey, Sinalava, thanks for redeeming a Yep Cock. It's been a while since I last saw one of those. Can we get a Yep Cock spam in chat? In Twitch chat? It's been a while since we last had one of those. Demon is back again. Yeah, he decided to try his hand at Twitch chat this time. But, yeah, nah. Good to see too who likes cocks. Hey, as a straight man myself, you know. Sometimes you have to take a step back and give credit where credit is due. If you see a nice looking cock, then you know. What can you say except yep cock? Ain't nothing wrong with admiring a nice cock. At this point, he could be going to DM soon. Don't give him any ideas. You need a gacha game to play. What should you start? What are you looking for? What kind of gacha games do you think you'll enjoy? And like, what other gacha games have you played before, so I kind of have an idea of what you might enjoy. I can always recommend a game like Arknights, because Arknights I consider to be the best gacha game out there. But if you are looking for something else, then I need a little bit more information. Ain't nothing wrong with admiring a nice cock. Ah, fuck! Put the wrong date on it. Can we see yours? No, because then I get banned.
戦闘で道を切り開くのよ。フォンテーヌの詩人たちはそのリーダーを天賦の際に恵む。でも昔の詩人たちは戦闘をつまりリーダーの責任。料理は科学なのよ。
I flash speed.
確かに世の中にはもし天才だけが完璧。
Mad Showcock.
そして明日。
Showcock match. Let's see, wait until the following day. Oh god, I have to do this first. Oh, you actually quit Arknights recently? While you did like the gameplay, you can't handle the 20-30 minute cutscenes and constantly missing story. I'm assuming you know that if you skip story, the game will give you like a synopsis of what's going on. I assume that you don't like you know about that and you still didn't like it anyway. But yeah, if you want to follow along Arknights' story, then yeah, I'm aware that Arknights' story tends to go on and on and on sometimes. But if that's the issue you have with Arknights, then what I would suggest is like, I don't know if there's like a dedicated like Arknights lore YouTuber out there, or anybody who makes like videos on like giving you like a summary of what happened of what happens during like an event story or like a story chapter. But if there is, then I would recommend for you to be able to deal with Arknights' super long fucking story better is just to skip the story yourself, or just like read the synopses that the game gives you whenever you skip. And then if you're still interested in if you still want to know like what happens in the story, or if you want to know about what goes on a in greater detail, then just go to YouTube and like see if somebody made like an event synopsis or like an event summary video where they can go into a little bit more detail about what happened there. I don't know if there's anybody like that out there. I'm assuming there is, but just a suggestion. But if you didn't want to deal with that, then it is what it is. That and Dokkan Battle are your most played gachas. You have 2k hours on Dokkan. Oh, that's good. That's respectable. So overall, you want a gacha that respects your time and can be played mobile. Respects your time. time. So it's time. Time management is what you want the most. If gachas respecting your time is what you value the most, then honestly, I would argue that looking at newer gacha games is probably the way to go, typically. Because typically, the more gacha games come out, the more they cut down on like busy work and like how much time you have to spend playing these games. So for games that respect your time, I would say probably... Honestly, Wuthering Wave's not a bad one. You might have to grind a bit in the beginning though, but Wuwa technically doesn't take up a lot of your time. Technically. If you're at endgame, you've already done all the other shit already. Then I guess Wuwa technically, it's very easy to clear dailies and clear stamina usually. Like doing Wuwa shit, like just dailies and stuff, shouldn't take you longer than like, I don't know, like 5-10 minutes. Something like that. Maybe 15 depending on what you're doing. And then you can put in more time into it if you want to. Usually. But that assumes that you're already caught up with all the endgame shit. You've already done everything else. There are some events that are that do take some time. Like this current anniversary event with all the fucking cubes and shit going to play the fucking Bowser game mode and shit. But those will take you some time. But just generally speaking, outside of events and stuff, yeah, I can recommend Wuwa in case you're looking for a gacha that, respects your time. Wu was one. GFL 2 I think is another one. GFL 2 doesn't I don't think I've really spent that much time on GFL 2. Maybe again just going through it initially will take some time just to clear the beginning stages and stuff like that, but you know, that's what all gacha games do. GFL 2 is also another good one where it doesn't take up too much of your time. Go back into the hotel. Maybe Nikkei. The problem with me recommending Nikkei is that early game is definitely going to be a fucking slog. Unless Shift Up has put in quality of life stuff where, what is it? Where, like, the early game slog fest is, like, a lot better. But I don't know if they did yet or not, so. But if they did, then sure, we can recommend Nikkei as well. Though, you do have to get into the groove of, like, getting, like, all its dailies done. Because the dailies can take, like, anywhere from, like, 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes to do. I don't know how long, like, a good amount of time that you want to spend on clearing gacha dailies is or not. But, Nikkei, I don't know. I don't know if I can recommend it, like, immediately like I can with GFL 2 or Wuwa. Ow. Another cutscene. Azure Lane? Technically Azure Lane 2. Technically. But like I don't know if the dude in Twitch chat who asked me about this would appreciate Azure Lane gameplay. That was round 2. This dude's like Demon, he's back for more. And I get to beat the shit out of him again. Cool. Yeah, Nikkei CN, oh god. No, that's the same voice that you hear whenever you like switch dimensions in Amphorius. Damn. Hey, look! Castoria's global passive actually fucking finally did something. GFL 2 during Gunsmoke is a bit rough though. Yeah, you do have to join like a pretty active guild to get all the resources from what is it? From Gunsmoke, yeah. Yeah, global passive abuser SMH, you got me. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Castoria global passes. Oh, did I say Castoria? I meant Castorus. It's funny that they have very similar names. We live in a society where gooners can't even goon anymore without getting called out. It's so Jover. I know, right? Oh yeah, one of the reasons why I banned Demon was because towards the end he was being all fucking moralist and shit, especially with this fucking beggar analogy. Bro was talking about how, oh, if you choose to be a beggar and you're ungrateful, then you should starve. It's like, bro, what kind of fucking high horse fucking, you know, stick up your ass mentality is that, dude? Like, excuse me? And in case you couldn't tell already, I fucking hate people who are whenever they had like this fucking high horse ass mentality, bro. Shit is fucking cringe as fuck. Oh, was that a scripted boss battle? Why are you recommending Wilbur? You're a Hoyo shell. I fucking hate the moralist people, the fucking high horse motherfuckers. I hate the fucking tribalists. Shit is fucking cringe, bro. Nice song though. Kind of reminds me of Amphorius, or not Amphorius. Sorry, the end of Panacony. When's the next Hoyo game coming out, by the way? Honestly, don't know. We know that we've heard about them working on like 2 different games. I think one of them we showed off. It's like that fucking what Honkai Pokemon game or some shit like that. Whatever that's supposed to be. And then we've heard that they're trying to make this like Animal Crossing MMO. It might be a gacha. I've heard it was supposed to be an MMO though. But yeah, some weird shit. I don't know. Why is Klee and Pink Barbara and Star Rail? No idea, but they're here. Ugh. The other Titan got shafted. They didn't do an epic song like and this one does. Well, technically, if you're talking about Nikador, he had a good song, or they had like a really nice epic song. It wasn't as epic as, or it's not as like uplifting as this one, but yeah. I suppose in the story, this is supposed to be a more pivotal moment in the story, I guess. MMOs in 2025. I mean, World of Warcraft's still a thing, but yeah, MMOs. People still play MMOs. Maybe not out here in the West, outside of like fucking World of Warcraft, like WoW Classic and shit. But people still play MMOs. Established ones, sure, but new ones? Oh, here's Kevin. Cutscene, I assume? Yeah. Let's see. Go buy coffee or submit a dish containing coffee beans. Let's go buy her some coffee. Yeah, give Gordon Ramsay some much needed energy. I can go out and buy her some 24-hour energy if that's what she needs. Star Rail still has some cinema. That's what MiHoYo does best, to be honest. It's the same thing with the Panacony, technically Bellabog as well. With Bellabog, Panacony, and I guess here with whatever this is, with the Amphorius. Technically, this isn't even the end of Panacony or Amphorius, right? Let's see. Oh, did I select coffee cake? Because I think I had coffee cake, right? Oh yeah, this one's made of coffee too. This one is crescent croissant, crisp croissant combo. Croissants and what? Coffee, I think. Yeah, coffee. What about this one? This is a fried snack. With syrup, I guess. I guess served with coffee. That's nice. What is this? I'm assuming this must be like a cake or something. I think this one's probably the most appropriate. A coffee cake. Let's go with that. What happened to the Genshin anime? They announced it like 2-3 years ago, and they've gone completely fucking silent. We know that Ufotable is supposed to be in charge of the Genshin anime. The problem is that Ufotable is still busy dealing with Demon Slayer shit. So they're still probably really busy with dealing with that. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ufotable is like, yeah, we just don't have the time to work on Genshin right now. Or maybe they're working on the side whenever they got time, or whenever they got the resources to, and that's why it's taking so goddamn long. But I don't know. Guess we'll see. To be honest, you don't think Genshin Story is even good enough to make a full-sized anime out of? They can make it interesting, I guess. I mean, most gacha games that end up getting an anime adaptation end up not really being that good either. So it's like, if Genshin wants to try, then it's like, well, you know, why shouldn't they? Actually, I think the Genshin anime is supposed to cover the events that happened before Genshin, I think. If I recall correctly. I think it's not going to be like an adaptation anime where it's like, oh, it's just going over the things that we already saw in story. I think this is actually a completely different one, or a completely different story technically. Or at least that's for some reason I remember it like that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Could be wrong about that. Did I watch the Arknights anime? I think I remember watching like a couple episodes of the first anime, or for the first season, and I just stopped. No particular reason, but I only happened to watch the first couple of episodes. I think that's it. From what I've been told, it's okay. It's like all right. Yeah, the Arknights anime is apparently pretty good. You missed the Star Rail boss fight scene. You had to go get lunch. Oh well, it's fine. You can always rewatch it on YouTube or something. It's just MiHoYo's usual shit of you know, big giant epic cutscene to make up for how dog shit the rest of the story was. Arknights anime kind of dog shit. Well, they had to cut out a lot of shit from the anime, but that's what they all do. Which is why I'm never really that interested in watching like anime adaptations of most things. Honestly, the best anime adaptation I've seen for like, you know, a gacha or like just anything in general would be like, what, Clanad maybe? But that was like fucking 2 decades ago. Not only that, but not only did it have a 24 episode season, but it had 2 fucking seasons entirely. Whereas most animes these days, it's like, well, 12 episode season, take it or leave it. And like maybe we'll give you an extra season later if we think we can make more money off of it. Oh, nice. We play Cypher now. Interesting attack she has. Hoyo is the Michael Bay of gacha games. I mean, technically it's not just them, it's Kuro Game too. I mean, any big production Chinese gacha game is gonna be the Michael Bay of gacha games. Flashy stories, not much substance. Like, Arc Knights is like one of the few exceptions. I'm sure there are other Chinese gachas that also have good stories. I think Reverse might actually have a good story too. And I wouldn't doubt that. But again, with like a couple of exceptions, it's like, yeah, most Chinese gacha stories are gonna you know, be like that. So it's like, you know, what can you do?
でもこの地図はかなり具体的に記されているわね。起点にかかる冒険の
Alright, Decadence and Athesia. keep it to Discord, alright?
この赤いマークが付けられた海域は、もしや伝説のドゥボールケーキが生まれた場所では。
そっか、まだ諦めてないんじゃないのか？あそこでドゥボールケーキの最初のレシピを見つけて。
It's not fair that Chloe's built like that. Not suggesting anything, but if you prefer Chloe a little bit aged up and with fat fucking titties, I happen to know a Dojin.
知ってるんだから。ルミーネ混入事件の犯人なんでしょう。これは脅迫状でしょうか。ルミリネの事故の件。
どんな手段？つまりエスコフィエは。
Wait, Reverse 1999 story is good enough for you? Okay, fair enough. Hypergriff trying really hard with it though, and yeah, it's sad that the anime adaptation got gutted. Yeah, you're just not gonna be able to make a proper adaptation if you only have 12 episodes to do it in. 24 at minimum. So, damn shame that the anime industry is only ever doing fucking 12 episode seasons. Like, I don't even know if there are like animes that even do like quote unquote proper 24 episode seasons anymore, or even crazier fucking 52 episode seasons. God, that's a fucking throwback. It's really good. Reverse 1999. Yeah, I've been told. Matter of fact, Reverse is one of the two games, along with Limbus Company, that I've said I've made a promise to chat that if I can actually make content creation a full-time thing, I will pick those two games up immediately without hesitation. As soon as I realize that, you know, I no longer need to worry about, you know, fucking monthly mortgage payments and shit like that. And, you know, I don't have to worry about, you know, how the fuck I'm gonna put food on the table. Yeah, I will pick those two up immediately. So, while I'm not playing it, I'm not gonna play it right now. You can rest assured that you have my word that I'll pick up those two games immediately when things change. Ow, fuck. Most recent are the Apothecary Diaries and Freerun. Yeah, I mean, Freerun seems to have popped off well enough where even if the adaptation is not entirely great, it's like, well, I mean, it did do its job technically, so. You miss those days? Yeah. You feel a lot more emotional attachment to the characters in Limbus, or more in Reverse than in Limbus Company for some reason. To be fair, in Limbus Company, the characters don't die. Or at least, normally they don't. Maybe they do, but then like fucking Dante resurrects them and brings them back every single fucking time. So it's like, yeah, you don't really need to care as much about them, because, like, what's gonna happen to them? Oh, they die? You know, all they need to do is just have Dante res their fucking asses again. You know, oh, they go back to, you know, acting as normal. It's like, oh, nothing happened. Whereas I'm sure in Reverse, that's not quite the same way, I would assume. Does Reverse have like a meta or something? Well, all gacha games have a meta. So yeah, I would assume Reverse is no different. Reverse is in fact super free-to-play friendly. I'll take your word for it. Karmaki said that Reverse is a pretty cheap game, so since the two of you seem to agree on that, I'll take your word for it. It's not really a meta? Interesting. If it's not really a meta. Or if it doesn't really have a meta. Because most gacha games absolutely do. Even Blue Archive has a fucking meta. You only really care about the side characters' limits because if they die for real. Ah, yeah, gotcha. Reverse also stores their side events like Arknights does, so less FOMO. Good. You love to hear that. Looks like Swarm and Hule are our apocalyptic shadow bosses again. Cool. Time to murder them like I always have. Reverse also gives a lot of free pulls. I think I'll be the judge of that, but I did say that I was just gonna take your word for it, so it's good to hear Reverse is pretty generous then. Also, Silver Meteor, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 59 months. One more month until your 5-year resub. Hope you're doing well, mate. I'm doing as well as I can. Thanks for asking. But yeah, hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Oh, is Cypher posing as Finon now? I like how they got who is it? Kevin's voice actor to talk like Cypher. If you want to be efficient, you can buy an account for 20 bucks with like a 600 pulls with one meta character. Plus, they're having an Assassin's Creed collab. Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. An Assassin's Creed collab. That's pretty rare. I don't think I've heard of a gacha game doing an Assassin's Creed collab before. I personally, I hope it's with like some of the older ones, but you know, knowing Ubisoft, it's probably gonna be with the more recent Assassin's Creed games. Whichever one is the most recent, the one that takes place in Japan, I think. But hopefully it's with one of the older ones, because those are the ones that people like. AC2? Okay, yeah. That's good then. But yeah, that's a cool collab. Yeah, it's kind of rare for gacha games to have an Assassin's Creed collab. I couldn't tell you another gacha that had an AC collab. Maybe there have been other gacha games that have already done one, but they're certainly not ones that I play. Where are we going? We have to go up? Yeah. Enter the underwater ruins. Oh, we just gotta fucking dive down there? Alright, cool. Let's see. I wonder how long, for how much longer Star Rail's story is gonna go. Because I'm assuming we've already gotten the main shit done. So, whatever this is, this must be like the epilogue or something. If you stream for 8 hours, you'll give me a book on 50 ways on how to cook with cement. Nice. I don't think I really need that though, but thanks for the consideration. If you do choose to buy an account, nah, I don't think I will. I think I'm good. When I start a gacha, even if I start a gacha late, I would rather not buy an account. I'd rather just make my own account, just, you know, play with what I got. So I don't like, if you watch me for long enough, Decadenza, you'll know that I don't really care about meta. Only in the sense that, oh, I just want to use meta characters to clear content and get it over with. Like, if I have meta characters, I'll use them, obviously, but it's like, I don't care to, like, start with one immediately. I'll just work with what I got. Besides, if I buy an account, there's no way that like, I can't really say that it was mine to begin with, you know? Sort of like how some people out there like pay other people to like boost them in like PvP games like League or like Counter-Strike or something. It's like, yeah, sure, at the end of it, after you pay somebody to boost your account for you, it's like, well, you know, it's cool that you have this rank, but is it really yours? Did you earn it? No, not really. Though, at least in gacha games, I suppose there's no like rank that you have to worry about maintaining. So I guess you could just pretend like, oh yeah, I always had this account, but that wouldn't sit right with me personally. So yeah, I'll just make my own account, and if I do ever start Reavers, and whatever I get, I get. But at least it's nice to know that I have the option. With Natlan about to end, do you recommend you get Mawiko or invest more into Skirk? Mawiko is really strong. There's no getting around that. I also don't know how strong Skirk is either. I assume she'll be very strong. Oh, that's hilarious. We have 4 ciphers. Or maybe it's just cipher, real cipher, and then like 3 clones or something. I'm gonna be real with you, Empty. That's a really tough thing to call. I legitimately don't know. Because if you were comparing Mawiko to anybody else, then I would usually, most likely, unless there were another top tier as well, I would most likely tell you, oh, Mawiko is probably the safer choice. But considering Skirk, and her involvement in lore, it's like, bro, I don't know. Cause it's like, yeah, Skirk's not an Archon per se, but like who the fuck is she? Like, clearly in lore, she must be a very powerful character. Cause like she's the one who fucking taught Tartaglia. We met her in the middle of fucking bumfuck nowhere, in the middle of a goddamn like inner dimension or whatever the fuck. What the hell was she doing there? We don't know. But she just sort of like casually shows up and says some shit like, "Oh yeah, sorry, Tartaglia is has been a little fucking idiot," and just tosses his ass outside like it's no big deal. Though he was unconscious, so it's like whatever. It's like yeah, but it's like I feel like even if Skirk is not an Archon, clearly she's not. But like, I still feel like Mihoyo is gonna make her fucking super fucking cracked. You know? So legit, I don't know. That's a very hard one for me to call. Not to mention, Malwika and Skirk are both different elements, too. So it's like, well, Malwika you'd like because, you know, all the fucking Natlan enemies, she can deal with pretty easily. Most of the, especially the fucking Wayobs. God, fuck the Wayobs, bro. But at the same time, you know, it's Skirk. So yeah, I don't know. I suppose what I can say is that you have to pay attention very closely to the Skirk leaks that we're getting, and then make a decision off that, perhaps. Is, I guess, what I would say. I ever C6 too. No, Decadenza. The last C6 character I did in Genshin was 2 years ago with Dehya. And I knew that too going into it. I knew that Dehya would be my final C6 character for a while. And so every single character I pulled in Genshin afterwards is not C0. It's C6. Matter of fact, they're only C0. Every single one of them. Well, actually, I can prove that to you. Since I have Genshin up right now. My Yelan is obviously C6, but she's been in the game for a while. My Dehya is C6. Like I said, she's my very last C6 character. But every single character who came out after her is only C0. Lenny's C0, obviously, because obviously Dehya came out before Fontaine, because Sumeru. We can go down the line here. Let's see. Yeah, Lenny C0, Arlecchino C0, Malwika C0. Who else? Nilo C6, so she was Sumeru. Nolet C0, Farina C0, Zigwin is C0, Molani C0. Who else? Emily C0. Varessa C0, Clorin is C0. Anybody else? Risley C0. Shenyun is C0 because even though she's Liyue, she came out like in the middle of Fontaine, I think. Who else? Chaska C0. Navia C0, even though I would love to have her at C6. Shiori C0, Zilo C0, Sitlali C0, and Escoffier C0. So you can kind of see a trend there. Basically, every character after Sumeru, I only have at C0 because that was 2 years ago. And 2 years ago was the time when I lost my original job that allowed me to wail so much. So. But yeah, Empty, just to answer your question, I honestly don't know. The best advice that I can give you is that just try to follow along all of the, like, the leaks and, like, the information that you get on Twitter or wherever. Like, you know, if you're a part of a Discord that discusses Skirk leaks or Skirk information, then yeah, do that too. But yeah, just keep up with the Skirk news and then try to get a sense of how good she's going to be, or obviously you're gonna have to wait until she actually comes out for us to really know how good she's gonna be, because that's when we'll know, and then you can maybe judge, like, try to weigh, like, who you get more value out of between Malwika and Skirk, and make your decision from there. At the moment, I have no idea. It's too hard for me to call. So I'm sorry that I can't give you, like, a better, you know, like, better advice than that, but I just don't know enough. Cypher got taken for a ride. What was with that yellow shit? Well, that's supposed to be blood, but they can't color it red. Me mentioning Dirty Bomb the other day brought you back. Yeah, man. Dirty Bomb was such a good fucking game, bro. Like, Dirty Bomb was like my next major free-to-play shooter game that I seriously grinded after Combat Arms. Dirty Bomb was cool AF. Right up my alley too, with its more like modern military setting. Yeah, you could also look up Zajev's analysis of Skirk's kit. Just remember that, you know, since Skirk is still in beta testing, things are subject to change, but... Oh no, so we're gonna watch Cypher die now. This girl in particular bleeds gold, really? Does she have gold blood? Splash damage, gave up on that game too early? Yeah, maybe. You never know. Because like, how long did they develop Dirty Bomb for? Like a couple of years? They probably did give up on it a little too early. But oh well. It's canon and story. Well, they certainly can't show red blood. Hey, look, there's a Glaya. Wonder what she's doing here. Oh, she's just hallucinating, I guess. Leaks say that Malwika will still end up being better than Skirk, but Skirk will still be second best DPS, even above Novelette if you have a Scofier. Damn, all right, then that makes it a little bit easier for me to call then. In that case, then what I can say, Empty, if you're still in chat, is that if you have a Scofier, then go for Skirk. If not, then you should go for Malwika. However, if you don't have Novelette, then you should still strongly consider Escoffier anyway, because I would expect Skirk to still be really strong, even if you don't have Escoffier. If you do not have Novelette, if you already have Novelette, then yeah, just go for Malwika. But if you have a Scofier, if you roll for a Scofier already and you have her, then perhaps go for Skirk then. You want to eat a Glaya's ass so bad? Nah, he's valid. He's valid. Dog. Bro, Finkel, don't pretend like you don't do the same thing. Hey, this is a safe space for Gooners, bro. This is a safe space for Gooners, bro. Cause you know for a fact that Twitter ain't that anymore. All right, welcome back, Cypher. Bro, allow me to explain myself. All right, I'm listening. I'm listening. What you got for me? Man, the stream over on Fob's chat or Fob's stream is still going? How long is that how long is this event even going for? Because he's already been streaming for like 6.5 hours. Lots of good cosplayers over there, though. Kind of like a Gaucho Akron situation. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Been a hot minute since you last heard of Dirty Bomb. Yeah, man. I used to make a lot of videos, like live commentaries, of me playing Dirty Bomb. That game was fun. I used to be one of the top pub stompers in that game. Not one of the best players, though. There were plenty of people who were better than me. And besides, I never played like anything competitive either. And I know that Dirty Bomb did have a competitive scene to it. That's where all the really good players played. Like the actually good players played. I just pub stomped. Only legends know a pixel gun 3D. For some reason, that sounds familiar, but I've never played it myself, so I don't recognize it. But it sounds vaguely familiar. Something about that name makes me feel like I should remember it from somewhere. Something like that. The WoW anniversary stream IRL was fun. If you're a Hoyo, you'd probably say something like, "Oh my god, shit stream 10 out of 10." Yeah, these streams aren't meant to be taken seriously. They're just fun little side things that if you want to watch them, you can. I mean, Hoyo does plenty of that shit themselves with all their Hoyo Fair stuff, so yeah. Oh, what's so bad about WUWA or Kuro game want to do something of their own too? It's like whatever. Excuse me. I do kind of wonder where they're even hosting this event at, actually. Clearly, it's somewhere in downtown LA, but I'm actually kind of curious exactly where they're hosting this event. Maybe I'll recognize the venue. If you like Gooning the Hollow Girls, you highly recommend Fumihiko. I recognize that artist. I'm not a big fan of their style, their art style, actually, though. I prefer, Finalizing. I like, Finalizing's style better. Is FGO a Gooner game? Not explicitly. If you look hard enough, there are some characters that, you look at and you're like, well, yeah, they're obviously Gooner bait. But on its own, like by default, I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't say it is. But if you look hard enough, yes, there will be some things that you'll be able to classify as Gooner material. But it's certainly not as over the top as, like, say, for example, Nikke or what other Gooner games do I know? Azure Lane, yeah. You can make it into one if you try hard enough. What, like one of those, like, offline events? I mean, if I wanted to go, I just go as a fan. I'm not going to join one as a like whatever FODMaster is doing right now as like an official presenter or whatever. I'm not going to do that. Like, if they're not going to compensate me for my efforts, then no. I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to go up to Kuro Game and be like, "Hey, can I be a presenter, please?" No, I'm not going to do that. But I wouldn't have any if I had the money to do so, I wouldn't mind just joining as a fan, just experiencing it. Oh, you meant FGO turning FGO into a fucking Gooner game? I suppose so, yeah. If you try hard enough. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else. My bad. Alright, finally, are we done with the fucking Star Rail story? Escoffier's story we're gonna have to finish up tomorrow, I think. But I think, hopefully, we're halfway done with it. Hopefully. How much longer do I have to get the FOMO gems from Escoffier's? 2 days? Okay. So, rest of the weekend. Actually, no. It lasts until her banner restarts, right? Or turns over. Yeah, same time frame. So, about a little less than 3 more days. Gonna sleep, have a good night. Alright, Dandelo, thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I dare say chat was kind of entertaining today. I hope you got a kick out of it. But yeah, thanks for watching, man. And have a good one. Tuhu Astolfo cosplay. When I actually would not be against cosplaying Astolfo. I mean, he still is a guy after all. I actually wouldn't mind doing Astolfo cosplay. Like, I'd set the what is it? I'd set the if I were to make if I were to do a subathon and I were to like what is it? Make like a donation goal, like an incentive, to get me to cosplay as Astolfo. It wouldn't be that high. I don't know, just making up a number. I'd say like a $500 donation or something. Not like the 10K that I'm asking for, like a fucking oiled up Chang-Li cosplay. That's for sure. Either a $500 dono or what is it? Or whatchamacalls, it's like, I don't know, at like 1,000 subs or something. So you can safely goon to him, right? I mean, hey, if people want to goon to me in particular, hey, I take that as an honor. As somebody who doesn't really think very highly of himself in terms of physical appearance, I think I'm okay. Would you actually do an oiled up Chang-Li cosplay? I mean, everyone's got a price. I'm not gonna do one normally, but if somebody comes along and says, yeah, I'm gonna give you 10K just to do that, then, well, you know, money talks, you know? Well, then again, that's kind of odd. Well, no, yeah, I'd still do that for 10K. Or some absurd amount of, some absurd number. That's different. You're definitely baiting. Man, what has chat devolved into if y'all are baiting each other into admitting that you're a gooner? Come on, bro. Ain't no need to bait anybody. We can all just safely goon here. XDD. XDD. What the hell is this? Wonder if the map changed, or maybe we're at a completely different map altogether. There we go. Because he's a dude. I mean, Rexlent cosplayed as fucking Yang Yang during the opening Wuwa launch stream last year. The Kuro staff even gave him like they even put like fucking makeup on him and everything too. Excuse me, just passing by. Can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. You remember that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was funny. Oh, that's funny. Is that Genazod I see? I didn't know he was over there too. Though I do think I remember him saying something like he's not gonna stream out. How he's not gonna stream for a little bit because he was like moving or something. I guess he wanted to make a detour up to LA, huh? Tectone needs to cosplay as Saint Tondas, and Saint Tondas needs to cosplay as Tectone. I mean, what's the difference? Like when you're cosplaying, you're supposed to be you're supposed to pretend like you're someone you're not, right? What's the difference between those two? That's the thing. There is no difference. Nice. Nice. Chest over here. Speaking of cosplay, hey Chais, welcome back. Just came back from a con. Yeah, lots of cons going on lately. I mean, we are in con season after all, so not exactly surprising. I think one of my IRL buddies is either headed off to when is Anime Boston again? Because I know that's the con he was planning to attend. Let's see, maybe it's actually this weekend. Anime Boston 2025. Let's see, May 23rd. Oh yeah, it is this weekend. Yeah, so I'm assuming he must be over there right now. Lots of guys cosplaying female characters. Yeah. I know all about that. Having gone to Anime Expo for like the better part of a decade, yeah. You'll get used to those for sure. But yeah. Funny thing is that when Baldy used a notepad to argue with people, Saint was doing the same thing, and when Baldy stopped doing that, Saint also stopped doing that too. Yeah, it's kind of stating the obvious that Saint is a fucking Tectone orbiter. So Fob and Genazod are friends. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised. Genazod's cool. Hair difference? I guess, yeah, there's that. I suppose there is still that, yeah. Lost your shit when you saw, like, one of the darkest skinned guys cosplaying as Fern. I mean, hey, man, you can cosplay as whoever you want. It's this Canis bitch again. What's she fucking yapping about? Corner dog like you. Oh, sounds like Demon from chat earlier. You wish you asked him for a picture. Yeah, something to keep in mind for later. You with friends, so you all were rushing somewhere? Yeah, makes sense. You always got something to do during cons.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Yep, yep, yep.
黎明のガキに口頭でしか教わって世界を背負う神の経験なそう
Giant ass fucking cube. The cube. Okay. I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing there, but sure.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
開いたぞ。火種を持って。炭鉱。冷水の術ってもう一度使えるかい。いや、持っていた冷水は全て使い果たしてしまった。
Whoa, Reddit looks so sensitive. I mean, that's just Reddit in a nutshell, no? Or at least a lot of subreddits anyway. I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if the Wuwa subreddit in particular are members of Tectone's Gacha Police bullshit. Actually, I'm not even calling them Gacha Police. I'm just gonna call them the fucking Gestapo. That's kind of like more of what they are, to be honest. Madness! I will strike her down for you.
少なくとも俺の知る。でも。
悪くない目が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわね。授けます。
What was a heavy master love game? All male characters are only my BFF or bro type ones. Well, yeah, naturally. That's how most popular. That's how most like big Chinese gachas are like. So. You're done building Hugo. Still don't have enough crit damage, but you can clear his half in a minute and a half. Playing Hugo makes you want to pull his signature. Yeah, a little bit here too, but I'm resisting the temptation. Whoa, it does need more males, not gonna lie. Yeah, be nice. Yeah. More guys in gacha games certainly wouldn't hurt, but yeah, fat chance of that happening. Another adjutant. Hey, welcome to Snowbreak. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. More characters for you to skip? I mean, yeah, if only that, then yeah. Is Canis dead? No. Is she dead? Oh yeah, she is dead, yeah. Hey, get fucked, bitch. Yeah. Cause like even if you prefer waifus, like having more guy characters in the game is not necessarily a bad thing, because at the very least that means that, oh, hey, you can just take a break from rolling and just save up for whoever your next waifu is. But I doubt the Chinese players look at it that way. What, is the Flame Reaper like fucking chasing us or some shit? Whee! Also, why is this garment maker surrounded by all these shields? This is still a bunch of useless yapping in Star Rail Store right now. Actually, we haven't gone back to the dorm in a while. Not so far in this patch, at least, so you don't have to deal with that, per se. Still plenty of, yapping, though. Do I have speed mods? How she runs through? There's an item, if you see the floating clay piggies, that item, if you break it, or if you attack it and break it, it'll give you a temporary speed boost. And your characters run like twice as fast or something. They're scattered throughout Amphoria, so yeah, that's why my characters have been able to run so fast. Not just Saint, you can find a lot of clones farming drama and rage-bait content for younger audience who don't play gachas, but are hungry for drama. Well, yeah, and that's kind of the problem, yeah. People like Saint Tontus exist because they see Tectone doing that, and they realize that they can build their channels off that too. I mean, it's not just Saint. You see other people doing that shit, like that Ethan guy that I've talked about like maybe a few times before. Wherein there lies the problem. And yeah, I see that shit and I'm like, nah, bro. Somebody's got to do something about it. Also, egocentric. Before I forget about that too. Thanks for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate it. And gotta head out, have these, and have the rest of your stream. Yeah, thanks so much, man. And yeah, have a good one. I'll probably end the stream soon here, real quick. Once I'm done with the Star Rail story, I assume it's gonna finish soon, but. Are those Maide and who is it? Trian? Who was the triplet that got fucking shanked again? Trian, I think. So yeah, they didn't really die. The what is it? The Flame Reaper just like teleported into a different fucking dimension, I guess. Unless they are still dead and you can't bring them back, but they just exist in like a separate plane or something. Some weird fucking story bullshit shenanigans or something. Not the not the Vape Nation guy. Yeah, no, not that guy. Yeah, he calls himself what? E dash or E hyphen and then thin as in THIN. But you say it fast and it comes out as Ethan.
今日も引き続きサボりましょう。
Yeah.
調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
みんな。いや、これからよ彼女は。みんな。絶対にこの障壁。
Ethan, Glaive Kia, whatever his name is, Kazahana, Captain Cabinets, etc. A lot more just aping for what has worked for those two. Yeah. Yeah. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, just through here, I guess.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利だ。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
ハートムス、しっかりしてくれ。
Glaive Kia, more like Glaze Kia? Oh god.
その年で避難をそがかけ。これがオンパロス。ああ、行け。あ、一つ漱石バレの一人の先生。暗黒の潮の造物だ。緊急だが死んでいたが栄光。君は生涯をかけさよなら。行こう。
Alright, gonna have to set my fleets in Azure Lane to rest up for a little bit. So enjoy some Hindenburg titties on the bottom right. The guy taking care of your Zenless account farmed a lot of really good discs for you. Oh, that's good.
ここにも透明になりかけた構造物。
感じるわ。その構造物の記憶。そうよ。
悪くない芽が出たわ。
閉じ込められているシーンを下の階に降りよう。
調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Yeah, we have to go down.
バルネアの水から悲しみと絶望が伝わってくる。 どのような方法を用いているのかはわからないが、どうも嫌な予感がするな。
You still stuck at Shiyu defense though? As long as you keep building characters, or you or your account manager or whatever. As long as your characters continue to improve and you roll for more characters who can give you more options, you should be able to get it done. Shiyu defense is it's nothing too crazy, at least not in my experience. Technically, I think technically Deadass is a trickier game mode to deal with. But yeah, you'll get there eventually. Or I should say more accurately, your account should get there eventually. So just a matter of time.
この先にフレームスティーラーの分身がいるかもしれない。万が一の事態に備えて、お前はファイノンを守ってくれ。オンパロス人はよく宿命という言葉を口にする。なら開拓の宿命とは、あらゆる世界の存亡が俺たち自身の運。
悪くない芽が出たわ。
Deadasaw is actually pretty easy for you. Oh, really? Oh, I guess that makes sense. If you only care about getting like 6 out of 9 stars, because they're the ones that give you primos, or sorry, polychromes. I guess technically speaking, yes, Deadass isn't necessarily, well, technically it still is kind of a DPS check. But then again, I guess if you only care about 6 out of 9 stars, then yeah, I guess it's not so bad. Hey, George-chan, back, just left for a while to celebrate your birthday. Oh, if it is, then happy birthday to you. Did you miss anything? No, not really. Just me chatting with chat. And then just trying to finish up Star Rail's story, which is kind of dragging on at this point. There he is. There's Daniel Alter.
たとえ一回の俺は七死人消えゆこうとする。ついてきて。
Alright. Daniel's going Super Saiyan. SSJ4 Daniel.
ファイノン様。やっと君たち。フレイムスティーラーがそれと。あ、了解にもしね。正直。
Out of morbid curiosity curiosity, you went to check the panels for Genshin and Stario at the con you went to, whether it was like anime boss or something. They both kind of sucked. Well, yeah. Like what are they gonna do there? What, just introduce people to Genshin and Stario? That's kind of what their point is. So. Nikkei was the one. Then the Nikkei panel was scheduled, expected it to be a blast, and actually exceeded your expectations. Doro and gooning really does calm the brain. Starro story is pretty fucking long. Yeah, it seems like it. I thought it was gonna end like after we killed that that second Titan dude, but it's just keeps going. I think I'll stick around for like maybe another 30 minutes. If it doesn't end by then, I'll just end it and just come back to this tomorrow or something. How do people even find the time to go to cons? Work takes up so much time. Well, back when I was attending cons, I just requested some time off from my boss because I almost never request time off of anything. So usually my boss is like, alright, sure, whatever, go ahead. Back when, you know, I was attending cons, like I said. So yeah, I would imagine people, you know, I would imagine a lot of people do the same too, just like, you know, request some PTO, build up the PTOs to go to cons, and, you know, they use the PTO to go to cons. Pretty simple. Obviously, there are also other people who maybe they have remote jobs, maybe they have jobs that are a lot more flexible, so maybe they have more freedom to do whatever they want, so they're able to do that. You never know. Everybody's got, you know, people find the time to go to stuff if they really feel, you know, motivated enough. You're forced to use them on schedule. They do at least give you a full month, so it's not that bad, just not that flexible on dates. Ah, I see. What game is in the bottom right corner? That's called Azure Lane. It's a Gooner gacha. Got you a hard Mountain Dew. I've seen like my local supermarkets sell like the hard Mountain Dews. I kind of wonder. I've kind of become a little bit curious to know how they taste like. Hopefully it's good. I would definitely try like a hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast, because Baja Blast is by far my favorite Mountain Dew flavor, because I fucking grew up with that shit. Still remember all the times that my mom brought me to like Taco Bell for lunch after school or some shit, and they'd always have Baja Blast there because it's been around forever. So yeah, I'm actually curious to know if oh no, My Day's dead. I'm actually curious to know if there's like a hard Mountain Dew flavor. They're all dead. You play 3 gacha games at the same time? Well, technically, if I show you this clip, Hid Leaf. I can play more than that. Technically. My computer won't like it, but I can. It is an option if I want to. But yes, I can play, technically I can play multiple gacha games at the same time. It depends on which gacha games I'm playing, or like which gacha games I want to play at the moment, because some obviously require my attention and they can't just play themselves like Star Rail can. But, I can, yes, I can do that. Remember Cotton Candy Mountain Dew? I think I vaguely remember that. I don't think I've ever had it myself though, but that sounds familiar. I might have just like seen it somewhere, but never actually tried one. Code Red for you. It's been a while since I last tried Code Red. I remember not really liking it that much. Like it was okay, but I much prefer Baja Blast. But it's been a while since I've last tried one, so if I have one again, maybe that'll refresh my memory. Does Coca-Cola in the States still have the vanilla and cherry flavor? Yeah, of course. We still have them. Matter of fact, I have some cherry Coke in... Well, not cherry Coke. I think I have cherry Pepsi. But we still have cherry Coke in the States, yeah. I know a few fast food places where I can go get some cherry Coke if I wanted to. Yeah, we still have those. We also still have vanilla Coke, yeah. Because in some fast food areas in my place, I know there's like a Wingstop near me that has one. But a lot... maybe not a lot, but quite a few fast food joints that I'm aware of in my general area. They have these like super like these Omega drink vending machines. Well, they're not vending machines, but there's like these Omega drink machines where like normally if you go into a restaurant or something, right, a sit-down restaurant or a fast food place, usually their drink machines usually just are like, oh, like you see the flavors, right, and then you just like take your cup and you like just press against the latch and it pours the soda for you. And like if you depending on the flavor you want, it's like, oh, you press on different latches or whatever. These ones, the Uber drink machines I'm talking about, it's just one machine, it's one latch or like one like dispenser. And it's got like an electronic display, like a touch screen, and then there's like a billion different fucking soda flavors. Well, not a billion, I'm exaggerating, but like at least like 15, 20 different soda flavors, and in each soda flavor, there are like different like syrups that you can add. So like you can get like some wild shit, like I don't know, like mellow yellow peach or something. It's like every single drink option has like, or at least as far as I've seen, has like different like flavor options. So I would imagine if one of those drink machines like offers Coca-Cola, then like you can press on that and it's like, oh, would you like to have regular Coke? Do you want to have Diet Coke? Do you want to have Coke Zero? You want to have Cherry Coke? You want to have Vanilla Coke? So I would imagine you can get Vanilla Coke that way. Yeah, Vanilla Coke is definitely one of the flavors that you can get more easily here in the States. Regular Coke, Cherry Coke. Vanilla Coke is a little bit harder to find, but you can still find it. And of course, you know, Diet Coke and or Diet Coca-Cola and Coke Zero. Don't have much that much variety over there. Technically, here in the States, we don't have that much variety, which is why I really like it whenever I go up to a restaurant where they have that like super jumbo drink dispensing machine. Because yeah, those give you a ton of options that you normally wouldn't have going to, you know, a lot of other American establishments. Oh, looks like Wu was, or looks like Fobmaster's stream ended, so. Oh, is he talking as Kevin now? It's kind of what you'd expect when you put booze in Mountain Dew. Just saw it in stories. You thought, what the heck, might as well celebrate. Yeah. Okay, so if it's what you expect, then okay. I can kind of sort of imagine it. Decadence is Filipino. Oh, did he say so? He might have said so in chat. Oh, you like the ones at Wendy's that have all the soda flavors in that one machine? Yeah, I think that's exactly what, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Deca. Do I like Faygo? I've heard of Faygo. I don't know if I've ever tried it, though. I think all the places that I've gone to don't offer, Faygo. But maybe, now that you mention it, if I come across it one day, then maybe I'll give it a try. Is this a new character? Who the fuck was that? Some Honkai character? Oh, that looks like Elysia. Elysia's probably another Harbinger or some shit. It's Elysia, but flat. Okay, what is this? March's condition is getting worse. Cool. Maybe she'll turn into a true March 7th by the end of this. Where are our fucking titties? Okay. Finally, we're done with Star Rail's story for now. Which means I can go do, I should be able to do, yeah, this one now. Now this is available. Alrighty. Go do this real quick. I heard a rumor that Flat Elysia is actually supposed to be her normal version. Playable version is supposed to look like actual Elysia. Okay. Who is that in the corner? Oh. If you mean this girl, then her name is Hindenburg. She's from a game called Azure Lane. And Azure Lane is a Gooner game, in case you can tell by the skin here. Oh yeah, this is the lap pillow that she gives you, and she fucking smothers you with her fucking titties. Can you take off the bra? What, Hindenburg's? No, unfortunately not. If you want to do that, then you have to mod the game, and I actually don't know how to do that, so unfortunately, no dice. You always thought about trying Azure Lane, but you need to be super baller to get all the skins. Well, if you've been I've been playing Azure Lane since the beginning, And I have been able to pick up most of the skins that I've wanted, or all the skins I wanted, technically. It's not all the skins, but it's just the really, really Coomer, or like the Super Gooner skins. And usually I'm been pretty okay with that. It hasn't cost me that much in the grand scheme of things. But like if you were to try to pick up Azure Lane now, and then try to buy all the skins, then yeah, obviously that's going to be quite expensive. Because this game's got a lot of characters and a lot of skins. So if you want to pick up all of them, then yeah, it's gonna cost you a little bit. So yeah, if you really want, if you don't want to play the game but you still want to enjoy the characters, yeah, that's what Rule 34 is for. So nothing wrong with that. Dark March, as in like Yaru March? Like a slightly tanned March, maybe? I don't know. You only get the skins for the characters you have. Unfortunately, that means that you're not going to be able to buy a lot of skins at once. I mean, maybe that's actually a good thing for you. Because yeah, a lot of characters in Azure Lane are unfortunately limited. They have been doing a better job of like bringing back older characters. A lot of like really old characters who've been part of the game for like literally years. You can pull them now, but we always got like a decent number of characters in this game that that are still limited, and so you can't get them again for a while. So. Asanagi's Formidable Dojin was something. I remember reading that one. Does the game give you a lot of pulls? Yes, actually, Decadenza. If you're talking about Azure Lane is, strictly speaking, one of the most generous gacha games that I play. Azure Lane not only has a 7% SSR rate, which is by far the highest out of any gacha I've ever seen, but as long as you grind the game, you theoretically never need to pay for pulls. As long as you grind enough. Me personally, I've never spent a pack on buying pulls in this game. I have bought packs to like buy coins before, but and like maybe to purchase oil, which is like the resource you use to grind in this game. But I've never used gems to buy like gacha currency, like the cubes. So I've never had to. As long as you do all your dailies, your weeklies, and your monthlies, I guess, if they even have those. No, you should have enough to get every character in the game. There is a caveat though, because one, I've been playing Azure Lane since day one, since like May of like 2018, I think. So I've been playing Azure Lane for 7 years now, and I played ever since the first day it came out for public open beta, or yeah, for public beta. And so since I have that background, or since I have that, you know, legacy, if you want to call it that, I don't know what else to call it. I've never had a problem with like running out of pulls for Azure Lane. Well, sometimes I run into issues where, you know, oh, I don't have enough coins to do pulls, but you know, those aren't usually big problems I have. If I run out of coins, I can always just grind some more, and that usually gets me enough coins to pull for whoever I want. The bigger issue you have to worry about in this game is that you can pull for anyone you want. The problem is the game gets you by limiting your dock space, because Azure Lane is one of those older games where you have to worry about inventory space, which is something that most newer gacha games don't do anymore, right? When you get a character, you just get them, and they're just added to your account. You don't have to worry about fucking inventory space to see how many characters you can have. But unfortunately, a lot of older gacha games do that. Azure Lane being one of them. I believe by default you can only have up to 200 boats when you first start off, and the only way to expand dock space is by buying them with gems. And for reference, Azure Lane has almost 700 unique boats. So the game doesn't even give you enough, anywhere near enough inventory space to even theoretically get all 700 all 700 anyway. If you want all 700, you know, unique boats, you're paying for extra dock space one way or another. But strictly speaking, if there's a boat you really want and you have the space for them, you should be able to get them wherever you want. It still has an energy system. The energy system is kind of weird in this game. It's called oil. Let me... Can I fucking pause this? There we go. Let me mute Star Rail real quick. And have it play in the background. Crank up the volume for Azure Lane instead. Azure Lane has a kind of a like a non-standard stamina system. In this game, instead of like action points or stamina like the fucking, you know, big production gachas do, your stamina is determined by how much oil you have. It's this number up here, where my cursor is. Oh, that's kind of loud actually. So the amount of oil you have is like how much you can grind technically. However, because it's not a standard like a cut and dry stamina system, it behaves differently. So if I were to look at my fleets, for example, you can extend the amount of time that you can grind for if you use cheaper characters on average. So your characters are boats in this game, because Azure Lane is a gacha game that's supposed to be about, you know, World War II warships and shit like that. We have some other weird ones too in there, plus some collab characters who are kind of weird, but you know. Generally speaking, most of the characters in this game are like, they're supposed to be based off of real life warships, either ones that actually did exist physically, or even if they didn't exist physically, they're still turned into characters because why the fuck not? A good example of that is this girl right here, FDG. She wasn't even an IRL boat. She was never constructed, but we do know that she was supposed to exist because they found blueprints for her. So even characters like her, or warships like her, where theoretically they were supposed to be built but never were, like even if they were just like on paper, like they still count. So hey, welcome to the game. It's kind of weird, but you know, hey, whatever. More fat titty anime girls, so fuck it. Anyways, where was I going with this? You can manipulate how much oil you use, basically, because every time you deploy them into a map, right? Let's say if I want to clear, if I want to go farm D3 of this event right now, not only is there an initial cost of 10 oil, which is pretty cheap, very cheap actually. Usually it won't really, you know, take into... Usually you're not going to be affected by that, usually. Every single battle you do, right? So let's say I enter this map, just to give you an example here, right? We enter this map. I'm going to disable auto search for now. Every single one of these, like nodes, these tiles you see here, the ones that have either arrows on them or these ones that have like a fucking bad guy face on them. Every time you engage one of these with one of your fleets, that costs oil. And the game will tell you how much oil it's going to cost. Oops. Well, it should anyway. Let me back out just to show you what I mean. So let's see. Fleet lock. Disable fleet lock so I can show you. So here, this one is going to cost, this battle is going to cost me 35 oil. Not only that, but there is a like a condition here. I forget what triggers this, but there's a condition here that says, oh, normally you'd have to use 43 oil to use this fleet, but now we're going to reduce it down to 35, so we're going to make it a little bit cheaper for you. Stuff like that. So basically, every single battle you play in this game costs a certain amount of oil, and that amount, it depends on what kinds of characters you're using. Naturally, the higher rarity characters, like your ultra rares and your SSRs, they'll cost more. Not only that, but the more you limit break them, the stronger they become, the more oil they cost, which, you know, sort of makes sense. But if you really want to save oil, especially if you're starting out in the beginning, you use your common boats. Your commons, your blues, maybe your purples. Let's see. We have a couple of characters in this game who are like renowned for being known as the oil savers. I think they're retrofitted, so I think they're technically blues now. Where were they again? Their names are Downs and Casson. Yeah, these two. These two, back in the day, these two girls were known as like the queens of eco farming in this game, because they're super cheap, they're pretty good, and you know, these were back in the day a lot of people's go-to ships for farming. They still might be to this day, actually. Another good one is I believe her name is Phoenix. I believe she's a blue character. She's around here somewhere. Might be passing her. Was she a purple? I should be able to just fucking look up her name just by typing it in. Yeah, there you go. There she is. Yeah, this girl is also pretty well known for being a big oil saver, and she's a cruiser too, unlike the other two, who are destroyers. And cruisers usually have higher firepower than destroyers. Not only that, but Phoenix in particular has a skill that helps her with her sustain as well, so she is very hard to kill a lot of the time. Let's see. Oh god damn, this is double crit on a Lost Scholars thingy. Nice. Didn't realize that. EHR is kind of shit though. But yeah, this game does have a stamina system. However, not only are there ways for you to like mitigate how much oil expenditure you have, but also this game has a commission system where you send out some of your characters onto like these commission looking thingies, and like after like an hour or two they come back with a decent bit of oil. Every night there are these longer commissions that typically last for like 8 hours or 7 hours, or even sometimes only 6 hours. And these sometimes also give you some more oil. Some of these give you some more oil as well. Basically, as long as you stockpile your oil, you get to use it however way you want. Not only that, but in this game, you can actually, the game allows you to hold up to 25,000 oil before it caps you. Typically, normally your regular max is 15,000. Or whatever that number says up there, 15,600. But you can stockpile even more oil than that. So when an event comes up, like this one that we got going on right now, you can just go ahead and just blast all that oil on this event and this event alone. So it's not a cut and dry. It's not the same stamina system as most other gacha games do. It's definitely a lot more flexible. The fact that it still exists is kind of a bummer, but there are many more ways to work with it than there are in, other gacha games. So it's a lot easier to work. It's a lot. I don't know if easier is the right word to use here, but it's a lot more forgiving of a system at the very least. I'll just say that much. So, in case I was able to change your mind on that. Crazy thing about Azure Lane to you is the amount of ships. Metal ships have been around, but there are so many. Bro, like Azure Lane's even taken some time to like put in some really weird ships. I think they're called the Tempesta ships. Yeah, these ships are just straight up based off of like the wooden ass sailing ships. You can tell by their names too: Mary Celeste, Royal Fortune, Portsmouth Adventure. For you Portuguese out there, or for you Brazilians out there, we even have São Martinho. I believe she was a Portuguese ship. Yeah. It's like, what are these girls doing in this game? And yet here they are. The characters are called ships, yes, because the characters are based off of real life warships. Silver Veil, I mean, yeah, I couldn't resist. I mean, it fucking looks like her, too. Probably has some history surrounding it. Yeah, obviously not every character can be popular, yeah. And obviously in history there are some boats that are a lot more well known than others. And then like what Azure Lane tends to do is like, you know, some boats that never even saw any action, all of a sudden they're fucking ultra rares for some reason. Like good ol' where is she? Good ol' Shinano over here. She didn't do shit. All she did was get torpedoed by fucking who torpedoed her again? Was it was it Albacore? I know Albacore torpedoed Taiho. I forget which American submarine sank Shinano. Maybe it was Albacore. But yeah, Shinano didn't do shit, and yet for some reason she's a fucking ultra rare. Funny how that works out. Do you follow ASMR VTubers? Some of them, yeah. Some of them. Let's see. My favorite all-time ASMR VTuber is a Japanese one named Ronomiya Hinagiku. The way she does ASMR is by far my favorite. I have yet to find another ASMR VTuber or just ASMR artist for that matter who does ASMR quite the way she does. I'm still looking, but I haven't found another one like her. And it sucks because I think Ronomiya has kind of stepped back away from content creation a little bit. I think due to health reasons. She still does some every now and then, but she doesn't do them as often as she used to, like last year or 2 years ago. So my next sort of go-to ASMR VTuber is somebody by the name of Sarah _ Promisu. She's like part of a corpo, I think, like a small corpo, but she's still part of a group, I think. And yeah, she's pretty good. She's like the second closest to what I enjoy out of ASMR. Not only that, but Sarah also does some adult ASMR too. Every Friday, I think. Sarah, no, different Sarah, not some fucking account manager. Though, funnily enough, this Sarah that I'm talking about is a big fan of Genshin. She like fucking C6s every single fucking character as soon as they come out, which is kind of hilarious. But no, I'm talking about somebody else. I'm not talking about Tectone's fucking account manager. Yeah, the paper ships, Keck. Why is she in a box? Oh, I can show you her skin. Her band skin. Let's see. Who do I want to... I don't want to drop any of these girls, actually. I'll drop Musashi for the time being. Where's Fujino? I call her Fujino just because it's funny. There she is. There we go. This is what her skin looks like normally. The whole theme is supposed to be like one of those, if you've seen one of those like magician's tricks where it's like, oh, they put a girl or somebody inside of a box and they're like supposed to like, oh, you know, they do like a disappearing act where all of a sudden, oh, they're outside of the box now. It's supposed to be based off that. Can you make her squirt? I fucking wish. But no, unfortunately not. So yeah, that's why she's inside a box. You can get her outside of the box, though. Let me see if I know how to do that. How do you get her out of the fucking boxing? Do you have to press the manju? It kind of zooms in a little too much. Oops, wrong button. I think you're supposed to be able to... You're supposed to be able to switch it, toggle through the different options. Because yeah, a lot of the premium skins in this game have like different toggles. A lot of like secret toggles, to the point where like there are even tutorials on YouTube. Like these types of skins have like fucking tutorials now, because they've got quite a few like secret toggles now. I'm trying to figure out which one is the one that what is it, gets them out of the box. I already hit the manju toggle. That didn't do it. Tails maybe? What is this? Okay, it just ties her up in some shibari, I guess. Reset that. Tails. How do I fucking toggle through this shit? Do I okay, there. What did I just do? Oh, I just tapped that again. Here, let me fucking expand or blow out the skin a little bit. God, the skin is fucking huge now that I think about it. What is this game? You're making me want to play it. Oh, this game's called Azure Lane. It's a Gooner game. You can tell. You should be able to tell by the kinds of skins it has. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out what the toggle is to get her outside of the box. Because somebody, I think it was you actually, George-chan. Yeah, you asked like, why is she in a box? So I'm trying to figure out how to get her out of it. Because there is a toggle for that. Just gotta figure out which one it is. What the hell was the toggle where it brought up the options on the side? Do I have to tap like the rope on the side here or something? You should name the stream Gooner University? Maybe I should. Maybe I can call myself the Asian Kai Cenat or something. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. What is this? I don't know what this is supposed to do. Oh, does this age her down? Is that what that's doing? Like you go from adult Shinano down to like small Shinano? Is that what that's doing? I mean, I guess if you like short stacks, then here you go. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that's for. I'm assuming it's to turn her into a fucking, you know, a short stack, I guess. Kind of late for that. Well, yeah, I'm aware that, you know, actual universities actually offer courses like that, which is kind of funny. What is this? Does this do anything? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that did anything. Short stacks are pretty fire. Yeah, I mean, they got huge tits, and I like big tits, so what can I say? Yeah, a literal short stack slider, yeah. Let's see, okay, those are the only options there. Yeah, I'm trying to find a toggle where, like, I know you can get Shinano out of the box. I'm just trying to find what that fucking is. Let's see, maybe like this? For some reason, I can't, like, scroll through these toggles, which is really fucking weird. And double-clicking the manju itself isn't gonna do shit. Reset that. Yeah, maybe it is one of the side toggles down here. I just have no idea how to fucking click on them. Yeah, that doesn't do shit. Come on, reset it already. And Shina's own body toggles just have her talk to you. I don't think they really do anything. Yeah, it has to be something else. Spreading legs there for a second. The cabin, maybe? Or the words cabin? No, that doesn't do anything. You can get out of the box, but it's not like a permanent thing. Well, as long as you don't switch off of her, she can stay out of the box. But yeah, as soon as you switch off to another character, then yeah, she'll go back to being inside the box when you come back to her. Yep. You know what? I might actually have to look up a fucking tutorial for this. Let's see. Azure Lane, Shinano, Live 2D. Yeah, this one. Let's see, what's the toggle for to get her out of the fucking box? Oh, I see. That's what that was. I see. That was what that was for. Okay, let me just reset this shit. Okay. So this toggle right here, this one, it changes her expression. So for this one, I'm gonna have to zoom in a little bit for this. So when I click on the little manji icon here, or is it this one? Yeah, it changes her expression. So you can have her have that look of disgust at you, have hard eyes. You can have like a confused pupils on her. Oh, I see. It's a slider. Okay, that makes more sense. So you can choose exactly which kind of expression you want, from yandere to whatever the fuck that is. Okay, I was wondering what that toggle was for. I thought it was just to, like, what? Revert her back to bunny girl form or something, but nah. A little more detailed than that. Let's see. Okay, now this tutorial is doing the what is it? The manju toggles. So how did he flip through them? It doesn't show. He's just able to like scroll through them like I thought you're supposed to. Yeah. How the fuck do you do that? Oh, she's out of the box now. There should be an anime. I've seen a Shinano animation with this one, with the skin where she comes. It gives you the impression that she's coming out of the box, and you see her legs dangle in front of you first, and then she comes down. But this video doesn't show that. It's a bit strange, but okay. Yeah, how do you fucking toggle through these different pictures on the right? Because I know you should be able to. I have no idea what you do to control that though. Because we've already seen this plenty of times. Arrow keys? No, I'm trying my arrow keys right now. They don't do anything. Remember, I'm on an emulator here, so keyboard controls don't work the way you think it does, or they don't work the way you think they do. Oh, nice. This tutorial actually has text here. Okay. So you can click on her heals to get rid of them, I think. Oh no, I can't because I'm in a toggle mode right now. So you can click on her heals to get rid of them if you want. Okay. And click on her stockings to get rid of them. There you go. If you prefer no stockings. As such. Should probably zoom in for this. So, heals. Stockings. No stockings. Yes, stockings. No heals. What else? Okay. I already know about this one. Yeah, the manju with the wand. Yeah, and one of them is the shibari option. The other one's the expression one, and the other one's turn into a short stack. I should know about these. Yeah. Let's see, manju. Okay, gotta click on the manju wearing the top hat, right? And scroll through. Oh, the left side of the fucking screen. Is that what I was doing wrong? Yeah, there we go. Yes, that's super unintuitive. What the fuck, man? Let's see. Which one's the one that gets her out of the box? It's this one, I think. Is it? Let's turn into perspective on that. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the curtain goes down, she disappears, and then she comes up from the top. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Yeah, this is what I was referring to when I was talking about how there was an animation where she's supposed to, like, disappear from the box and then come down from the top. So she starts swinging her legs, and I believe if you just click on her again, she just comes down. Yeah, like that. So now she's out of the box now. Honestly, at this point, I actually should just do an R18 patch. I wish, but obviously they're never gonna do that, though. Because here's the thing, like, as much as I would love for the manju devs to, or the devs to be that fucking based, you have to understand that going full, like, 18 plus is, like, kind of like a point of no return. I mean, Azure Lane's already like 17 plus already, so it's not that big of a gap. But here's the thing, like Gooner gachas, right? Gooner games or Gooner gachas, like, yes, they have a reputation for being Gooner, obviously. But here's the thing, you can still play them, right? You can still play them, like, especially out in public. If you play like a straight up porn gacha or like a mobile hentai game, you can't exactly play them outside, right? I mean, you'll get some weird looks from people if you, like, decide to whip out Azure Lane on your phone for some reason. And, like, people, like, if you're standing in line at the supermarket or something, people behind you catch a glimpse of what you're doing. You might get some weird looks from them, but at least that's much better than, like, fucking whipping out your phone, pulling up like one of those DMM hentai gachas, like the Taimanin gacha, and then you know, the first thing you see is the main character getting her fucking ass reamed, right? There's a definite line that gets crossed whenever a gacha, like, decides to go like straight up R18, so they don't do it. Like, this is as close as you're gonna get, or, you know, some of the closest that you're gonna get, right? That and whatever the fuck Brown Dust 2 does. So, yeah, like, there is definitely a line, a very defined line between just Gooner gachas and then just straight up adult hentai gachas. Well, there are some games like Last Origin where they kind of blur that line, but to be fair, but. So yeah, like, as much as it would be based as fuck for Azure Lane devs to do something like that, it's like, nah. They're not gonna do it still, unfortunately. Oh yeah, speaking of secret toggles, here's another one that I really like. This girl's name is Alsace. She's a French boat. And on this skin in particular, she has a toggle where if you can pull down the right side of her bikini or her panties or whatever the fuck far down enough, this will happen in case the game will fucking let me. God fucking damn it. There we go. Got it. They need to add one where you can make them play with toys. I think there are some skins like that, but they keep it low-key. I'm definitely getting this skin. Yeah, whenever it comes back, it'll probably come back for Black Friday. I think we got the skin this year, actually. Yeah. So yeah, it'll probably come back for Black Friday sales. So just keep an eye out for that when they start making announcements about Black Friday sales. Is this a fighting game? No, a gacha game. I mean, I know there are some Gooner fighting games out there, but this is definitely not one of them. No, this is just a gacha game. It's called Azure Lane. How do you make her normal again? There we go. Okay, she's back to normal. I believe her special, if you do her special touch here, she fucking presses her titties up against the glass here, because you're seeing her behind glass. So in case you're a fan of watching big fat titties press up against the glass and you really like that shit, then the skin is definitely for you. Steam's got a lot of those? Yeah, I'm sure. I know there was this one Korean-based fighting game where it's basically a Gooner fighting game, I think. I think you might know what I'm talking about. I forget the name of it. But, like, it's being made by a Korean dev and all-female fighting roster. And they all have huge fucking titties, and I think their clothes explode when you fight them. Or some shit like that. I mean, they weren't really wearing much to begin with, but with this amount of gooning no wonder the community is mostly chill. Sometimes the Azure Lane community can, you know, riot from time to time. But yeah, I mean, that in the Azure Lane community is not really that big. It's certainly nowhere near the size of, like, say, any of the big four, at least. If you want, like, a perfect example of a community that's too busy gooning than talk about drama, then technically that would be Zenless, in my opinion, but same idea there. Actually having straight up porn content, yeah, is a problem, because, yeah, it's like, well, you know, we nutted, alright, time to move on. Post-nut clarity. Yeah. You always want to, gacha devs always want to edge players instead of make them finish. You wish Manga Gamer will publish Fraternite in the West? I can actually, some of my IRL buddies, including the guy who I said was off to go to Anime Boston this weekend. I don't know if they still work for Manga Gamer, but I know he used to. I could actually ask him to see if Manga Gamer has any plans to bring over Fraternite or to localize Fraternite. I mean, fuck, Manga Gamer got the rights to all the Rants games, for God's sake. So, like, at this point, what can't they do? Lost Sword. Well, Lost Sword's a gacha, but I think that one's very Gooner too, to be fair. It might also even be a Korean gacha too, who knows? Maybe DNF Duel? No, DNF Duel isn't a Gooner fighting game, no. I know what that looks like. No, that game on its own is not Gooner. I mean, I know it has Gooner mods, but No. Base game itself is not Gooner. You don't have most of the crazy skins? Yeah. Yeah, if you started like barely last year, then yeah. You missed out on a lot of skins, including this one. Where this girl is quite literally fucking doing Calgar on your dick. Whatever the fuck is happening right now. You're waiting for that? Yeah. Yeah, this girl's fucking batshit insane. So, it's right up her alley. Yeah. If this weren't a game, if Azure Lane weren't a game, then I'd be banned right now. Ironic because porn is technically illegal in Korea. Yeah, they got some shit legally. You quit Azure Lane because free-to-plays can't buy skins? Yeah, not normally. You thought that was a pregnancy test. VPNs must make bank in Korea? Maybe they do. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Because, yeah, when I visited Korea back in... When was the last time I visited Korea, actually? I think it was after 2015. Yeah, because I remember I studied in Japan for about a semester, for a semester in 2015, from late August or late January to June, basically the start of June. So I was there for like roughly a little over 4 months, and then afterwards I took a plane and flew to Korea, yeah, to meet up with my mom, so go visit family together and get some dental work done on my end. And yeah, I remember there I tried going onto some like American/Japanese websites while I was there, and the Korean internet wouldn't let me. So they've definitely got some internet control over there, that's for sure. So yeah, if they want to get around that, then I would imagine they'd have to like get a VPN somehow. Rinhee made an animation about this girl. Yeah, Rinhee has quite a few Azure Lane animations, I think the last time I checked. I think the one that I remember is the one he made on Taiho, I think. What's with those titties? Hey, welcome to Azure Lane. Quite Azure Lane because it became too grindy. It used to be very grindy before, yeah. Technically it still is, but there's a lot of things that they've done to like really improve the grind in this game. Still gotta grind a lot though, to be fair. So if you don't like the amount of grind you have to do in this game, then I don't blame you. What game is this? It's called Azure Lane. You heard that people at conventions ask manga gamer players about a Fraternite translation. They've been told that it's unlikely to release in the West. Let me look up what Fraternite even is, actually. Because I don't know if I'm familiar with that visual novel myself. I've heard of Maggot Baits. I actually was there when they actually made the... when they actually delivered the presentation announcing that they were working on Maggot Baits. Let's see, Fraternite. The art style immediately reminds me of Euphoria. I'm assuming that it must be by the same guys, I guess. Or it must be by the same studio. Opsite takes so long. It does, but I've gotten used to it. But yeah, if you don't want to grind Opsite every single fucking season, then yeah, I don't blame you. Hard to get anything in Korea for real. And try getting into their Fantia-like website. Are you talking about Rplay? Rplay should be pretty simple. But if you're talking about another website, then yeah, I don't know about that one. Made by Clock Up. So yeah, the same guys who did Euphoria, right? Okay, makes sense then. Because I know that Euphoria kind of has like a cult following out here in the West. So yeah, if Westerners like Euphoria, then yeah, I can understand why they'd like Fraternite as well. If they're by the same studio, by the same people. This is Azure Lane. Yes, this is Azure Lane. Question is, will they do that in Azure? No, hell no. No, hell no, man. Manju, as based as they are, will never give Azure Promelia this kind of treatment. I mean, if they do, I'd be pleasantly surprised, but no, ain't no fucking way they're gonna do this for Azure Promelia. 144k gold. I mean, if you're jealous of that, actually, how much coins do I have in my what is it, storage? Actually, I don't have that much. I must have used a lot of it recently, in like a past event or something. I have a lot of oil though, but not as many coins though. But yeah, I mean, you think 140k is a lot, but nah, man. The more unlucky you get, the more expensive your gacha rolls become in this game. Then you start building the UR ships, yeah. If especially if you want all of them. How do you look at the UR selections again? Oh, right here. Yeah, view choice. Yeah, especially if you're trying to build all of them. Oh, I didn't know they added Vanguard. That's pretty cool actually. Yeah. Then if you're trying to build all of them, then yeah, of course that's gonna be fucking expensive. But yeah, no, unfortunately they're not gonna do that for Azure Promelia. You saw it with Genshin, you saw it with Wuwa. Every like big Chinese company, technically even with Girls Frontline as well. Every gacha studio that has made a big production gacha after making a previous gacha. So again, MiHoYo, Kuro, Mika Team, and now coming up Manju with Azure Promelia. Every single big production gacha they've made has been like much tamer than their previous games. Or at least that's what I would imagine. Maybe Kuro game is technically the exception here, but you know, they still don't treat Wuwa the same as they do PGR, obviously. So, but yeah, in terms of Gooner content, yeah, hell no. No way these studios are gonna give their newer games that are intended for like a mainstream audience, or at least certainly a much bigger audience than their last couple of gacha games. Ain't no way they're gonna make those games like too Gooner. They're definitely gonna try to keep it within their pants as much as possible. So it's unfortunate, but that's just kind of the future of gacha games, because like, there are plenty of gacha players out there who don't like it when their gachas become too Gooner. Like, whatever the reason may be, they don't like it. So, yeah, they don't want to feel like they're playing gacha games that are all about, oh, we're playing these fucking whores and shit. As much as I think they're being pretty judgmental by thinking that way, like, that doesn't change the fact that they do think that way, and gacha devs know that too. Not only that, but they don't want to, you know, put out the wrong idea for people out there. For smaller gacha games like Azure Lane, it's like, sure, whatever, they can do whatever the fuck they want. But with Azure Premilia, which is very clearly a bigger production gacha game, and so therefore will try to look for a bigger audience as well. No. Developers have an understanding where it's like, you don't want to make these gacha games too Gooner. Otherwise, it'll start potentially turning people away, you know? So, it's unfortunate, but that's just the kind of the reality that we have to live with. Oh well. You think the market is already dried? No, I don't think so. I would disagree quite heavily, actually, Naisu. I've actually explained this before, but if your whole point is that, oh, the gacha market is super saturated right now, it's oversaturated even, you're not wrong technically. There are a lot of gacha games out there, but here's the thing, gacha games are casual as fuck. Not to mention, most gacha players are very, how should I say, or how should I say this? They're not loyal. I don't know how else to put it, but maybe not most gacha players, but a lot of gacha players out there are not loyal. Lots of gacha players out there who chase trends, they chase clout, they want to play what's popular. And even if that weren't their motivation, still plenty of other people want to play new gacha games because they're new. They're new, and you know, even if they're not chasing clout, it's still exciting to play a new big gacha. And they have no problems with, oh, if I have more fun playing this new gacha game, I don't have any problem dropping the other one, you know? And so they'll just move on to play this new one. No, there is absolutely more room for gacha. There's a lot of them out there, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that the market is like oversaturated or anything like that. Maybe it's saturated and it's getting closer to the point of oversaturation, but we're not there yet. Like, just look at Silver Palace for example, and they're fucking 2 million pre-registers already. If the gacha market were already that saturated, then why, you know, I don't know how good of an analogy this is, or I don't know how good my logic here is, but like, if the gacha market is already super saturated, why is Silver Palace already making a name for itself? People are always going to be excited for new gachas. This is how it's going to be. For some genres, yes, you can argue that, oh, like for some genres the market's already super saturated and you don't want to put out more, like MMOs maybe. But gacha games are a different beast altogether. Gacha games, it's a lot harder for the gacha market to become saturated because gacha games are casual by nature. And so you can have that allows for a lot of player fluidity or a lot of player movement in between gachas, right? If people want to play these newer gachas, they can. And when they get tired of those and want to go back to some of the older gachas that they used to play, they can absolutely do that too. So, I would politely disagree with that because, you know, that, and I've already explained that before too, so I'm just explaining it again. But no, people will always be excited for more gachas. Fickle? Yeah, I think you're right, Quaggy. Yeah, sorry. I think maybe not loyal, maybe disloyal is a little bit too extreme. I think you're right. Fickle's a good word for that. Say no, you right. Little gooning doesn't hurt in gacha, but you don't want to play like a porn game like that. Some people are into that. Yeah, like personally, if Azure Lane decides to go full adult content and wants to show just straight up nipple and like their girls just basically fucking, then yeah, sure, I'm cool with that. But yeah, obviously not everyone's gonna be cool with that. Obviously, even Gooners are gonna look at that and be like, I don't know if that's actually what I wanted out of Azure Lane, but yeah. So yeah, it like the amount of gooning in a gacha game is definitely you know, a potentially very, you know, polarizing topic. I think most people are okay with a little bit of gooning, but yeah, like you said, you gotta maintain like a balance between like, oh, being serious, like taking your character seriously, and oh, they're just straight up gooner material. Bigger gachas take more time / energy to play, so the average player won't be playing more than 2. Technically, you're right. But here's the thing: casual players don't think that way. Like they don't think of gacha games as like casual players don't think of gacha games as like, oh, it takes this amount of effort to go through and like play them or whatever. Casual players will binge gacha games for as long as they want, and once they're done with it, they just never come back again, or they don't come back until they want to, or unless they feel like it, or unless they feel like they have to. So yeah, I don't know about that. But you're definitely right that the average player, the average gacha player won't play more than like 2 or 3 gachas, that's for sure. I mean, I've said that many times before myself, so. Been playing for almost 8 hours. Oh yeah, I have been. Jesus. I thought I said I would get off stream an hour ago. Here I am. People want to play more gacha, not just not the same type. Well, yeah, which is why all these new gacha games that are coming out, they're putting their own spin on their own gacha, right? First it was Genshin, which is what, open world action RPG, action adventure RPG, I guess technically, because of how much emphasis it puts on exploration. And then next came up was Star Rail, right? Star Rail's turn-based, right? So that's very different. And then next we got, what, Wuwa? Yeah, Wuwa, which is a Genshin clone, but it still puts its own spin on things. So it's different enough, and it's not Hoyo, so, you know, that's good enough for a lot of people. And then we got Zenless, which is also very different, right? It's technically not open world, but it's got a lot more focus on the combat, right? So that's still different. And then what's next gacha game, like the next big production gacha that's gonna come out soon? Like maybe Enfield, which is kind of weird to say, but perhaps Enfield. Enfield is gonna be very different because simply because it's a game where you have your entire team out at the same time, which has never been done before, at least not for a big gacha. Instead of having only one character out on the field like most other gacha games do. Especially the big production ones like, you know, Genshin or Wuwa, or even Zenless for that matter. But in Enfield, it's like, oh no, you have your entire team out. That's quite different, actually. So that'll be its own thing. NTE and Ananta, technically they're kind of going after the same thing, like big urban open world, which technically hasn't been done yet unless you count Zenless. But Zenless isn't open world, so I wouldn't count it as like a predecessor. But NTE and Ananta both have open world urban settings, urban open world settings, so that's going to be different. Not only that, but they're, at least with NTE, I assume it's going to be the same with Ananta, but NTE at least, we know that there's going to be heavy emphasis on like vehicle customization and just vehicle like gameplay, right? GTA-like, if you want to go that far. Minus the whole, you can't run over people in NTE, that at least. They would never allow that. So it's like, hey, a gacha game that kind of plays a little bit more like GTA, that's pretty unique. We haven't seen something like that yet. And then Ananta, I'm sure, will put its own spin on things as well. I mean, it's got, you know, vehicle gameplay as well, I think. And then you got the fucking Spider-Man web-slinging shit. I don't know how often you're going to do that, but it still looks cool. It still looks fucking fun as hell. So that's, at least that's a little bit different. Silver Palace aesthetically, and then combat-wise is also very different too, with its execution animations and the fact that you can just ride it. It's got that reverse 1999 aesthetic of like a Victorian era city or some shit. So the fashion and the aesthetics gonna be very different. And I believe it looked like it was open world, right? Except the open world is just like a big ass city, like a late 1700s mid 1800s style fucking Victorian era city type shit. You can even consider it to be like borderline like steampunk with the not plague doctor girl, something like that. So that's obviously very different already. Yeah. So all these new gacha games are all doing something a little bit different. Yeah, they know they have to do something different to, like, give people a reason to come play their game. So yeah, they're already doing that. Enfield already, no, it's not out yet. They've only had a closed beta test and an alpha test, I think, earlier this year and last year respectively. But no, Enfield's not out yet. Yeah, we think that it's gonna release around August time, but we'll see. Hopefully they have like an ad in during Summer Games Fest that confirms a date or something for us. Ow, fuck. Can you add me on Azure Lane? Yeah, sure, Finkel, go ahead. If you have my UID, you can toss me a friend request. Would big platforms even support payments through a straight porn game? As long as there's nothing as long as there's nothing that they would take issue with. As long as it's like, quote unquote legal adult, content, then I don't think they should mind that much. Like, if you're talking about a porn game that has fucking lollies in it, then yeah, they might have a problem with that. But if it's all like straight, like there's like no nonsense, like just adult content where all the ladies are very clearly over the age of 18, and they all got big fat fucking titties or something, then yeah, I don't think they should have a problem. Hopefully we see new things on Ananta soon. Yeah, I'm expecting them to show something during Summer Games Fest. For sure. Okay, banner announced. Yeah, I heard that. I saw the Nikkei Leaks account announce that. What is it? Announced that they talked about how K would be the next character after. Who is it? The K would be next character after Arcana. So not exactly surprised. It's pretty easy to look at that and be like, oh yeah, they're clearly doing damage control, but nah, we already knew about these before. We already knew about this before. Well, Kay's doing her job of doing damage control at least, distracting people from the what is it? The CN server drama. We're on different servers. Oof, yeah. Not surprised. I'm on Avora, and Avora was one of the legacy servers. I'm assuming you must be on like Sandy or something. So one of the newer servers, I think, either Sandy or Washington. So yeah, sorry about that, Finkel. Oh, you're on Amagi? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't add people across different servers, I think. Excuse me. Just curious on why there's no big H gacha out there, because of what I said earlier. H games are niche, just by nature. Like, yes, there's a lot of gooners out there, but you know, most of us usually keep our gooning to our pants, or like we usually restrict them to like more private channels, you know. Not only that, but think about it. If Genshin, for example, I'm sure some of you guys would really like this, but if Genshin Impact, for example, were an H gacha game, like a hentai adult R18 gacha game, right, where the ladies have their fucking tits flapping around outside, and then the guys run around with their fucking cocks out, do you think Genshin would have done as well as it did in our timeline? I don't think so. Because here's the thing, you can't advertise to a general audience if your gacha game is like an adult one. That's just not gonna happen. Like, people are okay even if your gacha is Gooner, right? It's not quite the same as like people like promoting a straight up porn game. It's like it's two different vibes, you know? Like, the advertising factor definitely plays into it. It plays into it, in my opinion. Hentai gachas just aren't as marketable as, like, quote-unquote regular gacha games. Even if they're Gooner games. Even Gooner games are much more easily, you know, marketable than, like, straight-up porn games. Which is kind of funny if you think about it. They also lose all the teenager market and money. Yeah, that too. Yeah, there's a reason why all these gacha games tried to get away with the whole 12+ rating for as long as possible until recently. Because yeah, it's better for the algorithm, and the stores push the gachas that are like 12+ to more people. So yeah, the better chances, the lower your age rating is, the wider of a net that a gacha game can like toss out there to attract more people, you know. The one thing that I think hentai gachas can do is if there's like a mode where like you can play like a censored version of it, like willingly, and like you can like choose to censor your game on and off like as an option in the game itself. That might work. I don't know. Even then, that can be a little bit iffy. But that might work. It could. It's like what if a big gacha developer, right? They develop a gacha game from the ground up to include, you know, like actual explicit adult content. And then they build in an option for you to where, oh, you can choose to play the censored version, or you can play the uncensored version whenever you want, right? Just make an option and like a toggle option or something. It's just, you know, at a click of a button, you just, you know, you can take off somebody's fucking top or something. You see their fucking titties out. And then, you know, with another click of a button, they, you know, magically put it back on again. So they're now covered up or something. Maybe they can do that. I don't know how well that would work though. Also, yeah, that too, Sebastian. Yeah, ad platforms don't show porn ads. I mean, if you go to like porn websites, then yeah, of course you're gonna see porn ads, but yeah, not normally. Yeah. Most hentai games actually do have that. Really, surprising actually. I mean, at least they're considerate. Hey, they thought of it before I did. Shit. Then yeah, there you go then. So yeah, maybe it can work. I don't know though, because like I said before, once you're known as a gacha that has explicit content, like you're in a different world entirely at that point. So I don't know if there can be like technically be like a big gacha that also has explicit content in it. I don't know. People have marketed it as being too childish, but that's probably a good thing because it can be marketed to a younger audience. So yeah, and they definitely have marketed it to younger audiences. That's for damn sure. But yeah, it's always a tricky topic, trying to figure out like how to make a gacha, you know, how to like make a hentai gacha game. For now, they're definitely niche, but maybe in the future, we'll get like a hentai gacha that is able to like figure it out or something. But we'll see. Daily reset for Azure. Oh yeah, that's right. It's midnight. That's probably time for me to get off stream now. I've been here way too long. I'm like 2 hours over my fucking noise curfew. Shh! Don't tell my neighbor. Shh. Anyways. What's your take on games selling out and releasing Gooner content? Obvious example is Snowbreak. Personally I don't mind. Not only that, but I don't know if you knew about Snowbreak's position or their situation, but Snowbreak was quite literally going to EOS if they didn't do that. Because the game was not doing very well from the developer's mouth, I think. I think even the developers themselves said that, yeah, Snowbreak wasn't doing so hot before we decided to go full Coomer. Them going full Gooner wasn't the only thing, because around the same time, I believe Girls Frontline 2 in China was starting to get some serious flack because of their whole NTR drama. And so the Snowbreak devs did capitalize on that pretty successfully. You know, doing like this big PR campaign where it's like, oh yeah, we would never do that to you, unlike, you know, a certain other game. And because Snowbreak and GFL2 are similar enough where they're both about, you know, super powered anime girls with guns, they were able to successfully get a lot of former GFL2 players to come play Snowbreak instead. So it was like a combination of both those things and maybe some other factors. But one thing's for sure is that Snowbreak going full Gooner definitely saved the game, or definitely was a part of the reason why they were able to save their game. So like, if a gacha wants to go full Gooner, even if it wasn't like a life or death situation like it was in Snowbreak, even if they just wanted to do it just because they felt like it, or they just wanted to make more money, then like that on its own is like, yeah, whatever, don't care. I mean, I'm a Gooner, so yeah, of course I would like that. But in Snowbreak's case, it's like, well, they kind of had to. Like, it was probably one of their only options, if not their only option, to keep their game alive, and they took it, and guess what happened? They saved their game because of it. So, it's like, bro, what can you really say? Going full Gooner, like, it worked. Funnily enough. Like, it legit worked. And here we are, the game's still alive. And yeah, like, again, if other games were to do that, I wouldn't mind so much. But, you know, I would hope that they actually have a good reason to do so instead of just doing it just as a cash grab, you know? And most gacha games had the decency not to do that either. What Snowbreak did is very rare. Most gacha games, when they come out, they're either Gooner from the start, or they consistently stay, like, you know, what they were like from the beginning. Because people will know. People will know if you've, like, started off one way, but then you became Gooner later. They'll remember. People will document it. So, you know, just to maintain, like, a consistent, like, public image, ideally, if you don't have to, gacha games will not, like, suddenly turn Gooner all of a sudden. Though, maybe that's happened before with some gachas I haven't played yet, but... Or that haven't played, but... Yeah. Snowbreak had a good excuse, and so that's why they did what they did. So for them, I don't fault them at all. There was NTR drama, GFL2. Oh, you want me to explain that, George-chan? It's gonna take me a little bit, but I can explain to you real quick before I leave. Does Snowbreak have any Gooner skins for Nita? She does have a skin, but honestly, what do you need to buy that skin for when her base skin is fucking Gooner already? Oh, if you're who is it? Who asked that? Half horse, half centaur. Are you aware that Nita has a an orange tier version of her now? You might think that I don't, because if you log in right now, you can get a new version of Nita for free. Let me pull up Snowbreak real quick. Actually, let me wait for it to load first. Flashbang. Let's pull up Snowbreak. Hell yeah. Yeah, here's Snowbreak, by the way. Oh, I didn't even log in today. That's fine, though. Do you know about this, Nita? Yeah, you might be familiar with the original Nita. You probably know what she looks like. She got a new version finally after 2 years, and she's completely free. She's free. You can get all the copies of her for free, and you get her weapon for free, and an extra copy to boot to make a tier 2. The event you get her from is this one. Not this. Not that shit. It is Nita's was that it? Yeah, I think it was this one. Oh, I guess I can't enter it anymore because I already got everything. But it says permanent. Huh, if it's permanent, I guess you could just do it whenever you want. Huh, interesting. But yeah, I guess I can't re-enter that event because I've already gotten all the rewards, so there's no need for me to go back in there. But it's that Nita's invitation event. I guess it's permanent, so I guess you can quite literally pick her up whenever you want. But no, she has a new version finally after 2 years. Those abs. She actually lifts in game. In universe, she's actually a gym. No, not a gym bro, but a gym sister. Some of her animations, she actually quite literally like lifts her fucking shotgun like it's like a training weight or something, like one of those like dumbbells, barbells. What are they called? I don't fucking work out, so I don't know what the equipment's called. But one of her animations is quite literally her doing that. So she is a gym sister. So kind of explains why she's so fucking toned. Her arms could be a little bit bigger though, but you know, Chinese gacha characteristics. But yeah, after 2 years, finally Nita gets a different version. This is her original version, and then this is her free version. Like I said, completely free, absolutely maxed out character. You get 5 copies of her, and they even give you 2 copies of her signature gun. So you don't even have to roll for her at all. Matter of fact, it's not even possible to roll for her. She doesn't even show up in gacha at all. At least I don't think so. So she's just completely free. Didn't know that minigame was permanent. I mean, it says so. Yeah, it says permanent down here. So yeah, I'm assuming that you can just log in literally whenever you want just to pick her up. So hey, credit where credit is due. It's funny that nuked all the male character to save the game. Yeah, unfortunately, but I mean, there weren't any playable guys to begin with. I know that some of the logistics officers had like guys in them. And they changed those, yeah. They gender bent them. They gender swapped them to become female. But yeah, I mean, hey, that's kind of what they had to do to like really appeal to the Chinese players. So, like, normally I wouldn't like that, but I can't really blame them for doing that, you know. You bought her skin. Oh yeah, that's right. The reason why I even fucking pulled the shit up in the first place. What does her skin look like? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, she looks really nice here. Yeah. Now she looks like grown-up Nahida. I think that's what Finkel or somebody else said earlier. Her titties are still fucking shaking around like usual. Yeah. I will agree, I do like her hairstyle a lot better here. But, Base Nita is still good enough for me. There was like one guy who never got put in. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sucks then. It's like Arknight's welfare operators. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. If you're able to, it kind of piques your interest. Remember that Scaramouche drama in CN? Yeah, where some fucking psychopath like murdered kittens or something. Yeah, that was fucked up. But yeah, Chinese players, man. Anyways, real quick, George Chan, the NTR drama in GFL2 happened because back when GFL2 first came out in China, anyway. How do I fucking explain this? Let me pull up GFL2 because I need to pull it up for reference. Ugh. And now I have like, how many gachas do I have on screen now? How many is that, chat? Like 5 or 6? 4? 5? Oh boy. Another gacha game. Also, let me mute Azure Lane real quick. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, here's GFL2. Let me crank up the sound in this game now. Okay, the NTR drama in GFL2 started with this character. Her name is Diane. Or how do I pronounce that? What are the intonations for her name? I don't know. I call her Type 95 because that's what her gun's called. Because in the first game, all the characters in the game were based off of IRL guns, or they were like androids that use certain weapons, like certain small arms, and so it was protocol in the first game, in universe, for them to use the name of the weapon they used. And so because Diane uses the Type 95 bullpup Chinese standard issue assault rifle, or at least it used to be standard issue, I call it Type 95, or she was called Type 95 in the first game, so I still call her that here, even though technically her actual name is Diane, or they chose their names technically in the lore of the second game. But anyways, tangential stuff. This character was the main root cause of the NTR drama. What had happened was back when GFL2 first came out, I believe what happened was players were either read the story that initially launched with the game back then. It's either that or like some data miners or like leakers were able to get a hold of like the story surrounding this character in particular. And as it turned out, or the implications were, that this character was like seeing like another NPC character in the game, like romantically, right? And so as soon as word got out where it was like implied that this character was like, you know, meeting up with this guy, ooh, how scandalous, in the story, the Chinese players fucking rioted. The NTR drama has a lot of layers to this. We can first start with the character herself, Type 95. What you have to remember is that Type 95, like I said earlier, the gun she uses, and thus she herself, the Type 95 used to be the standard issue assault rifle of the Chinese military, the Chinese army, or their actual name is the People's Liberation Army, or the PLA, for short. I believe recently the Type 95 has is being phased out in favor of the QBZ 191, or in other words, the Type 191, which incidentally, this is what this girl uses. She's also Chinese too. You can tell because she has a Chinese name. She was also in the first game too. She was known as Type 191. her gun that she uses is now the new standard issue assault rifle of the PLA. So she used to be the old one, she's the new one. Anyways, remember, the Chinese people are extremely fucking nationalistic. No thanks in part to the CCP, but you know. To be fair, I would say that a lot of people around the world are pretty fucking nationalistic. But Chinese people especially so, because their government fucking encourages it. So you have a character who, by the way, she was very popular in the first game too. Because remember, the GFL 1 exists, and she was in that. And Type 95 was in the first game too. And she was naturally very popular in the first game because she is like the people's waifu, right? Her gun she uses was the standard issue assault rifle of the PLA, and so it's like, well, yeah, the Chinese players would fucking love her. You know, it's not that, not that far of a jump, you know. Like, of course, the Chinese people will be proud of, the character that's supposed to represent like the nation's rifle or some shit. And so in the GFL 2, she was sure to be another hit, right? As long as they brought her back. Matter of fact, over on the Chinese server, Type 95 was actually the very first, I believe, the very first limited character banner that they ever had, right? Because the devs knew, oh yeah, people will fucking roll for her. Like, it's Type 95, people fucking love her, and so they did. So imagine a situation where you have a character who is perceived as like the nation's waifu, or the raifu in this case, because rifle plus waifu, and you get raifu. You have a character who comes out. She's supposed to be like the player's raifu, right? The girl that everyone loves, and it turns out that she's borderline cucking you in the story with some dipshit NPC. Yeah, the Chinese players didn't take that very kindly, or they did not take very kindly to that. So yeah, that's one layer. Second layer, remember that Chinese players are fucking spoiled, or at least for big major gacha games. Chinese stories are written as such that the main player, the protagonist, is always super strong. Well, maybe not them themselves, but they're always fighting for justice. They are always right. Every single character they meet, if they're a good character, fucking sucks their dick immediately, or if not immediately, they eventually do. Basically, Chinese gacha games write the protagonists to be fucking god complexes. So that's layer number 2. Chinese players are used to just getting everything they fucking want in a story. They're used to being treated like fucking gods and kings in terms of a story aspect, especially whenever they're involved as like a main character type thing. So for Type 95 to not literally, but to be implied to be fucking cucking them, that wasn't gonna fly. Even if it ended up not being true. I don't know if it did or not, but the players fucking caught wine of that. It was over. It was done. There was nothing that Mika could do to stop that shit. It was yeah, that was layer number 2. Layer number 3 is that what is it? Well, I guess this kind of ties into layer number 2, where like Chinese media, mainstream media in general. Well, actually, no. I think this should be different enough. So I guess I'll just say layer number 3. Layer number 3 is that in mainstream Chinese media, if you have a story that's about a guy and a girl, and then for example, like something happens to the guy, right? If the guy says, "Oh, I have to go off somewhere to fight for the fucking motherland" or something, or like they need to go away on the business trip or something. It doesn't have to be that extreme. But if they have to go away somewhere, but they never come back, right? Something dramatic happens, and something prevents them from coming back to the girl, right? Assuming that they're in a relationship. and you know, something happens to the guy, they either die, they get killed, or something prevents them from ever coming back. It is Chinese, according to Chinese culture, it is or at least modern Chinese culture, maybe just Chinese culture in general too, but I don't know that much, or I don't know if that's quite the case. But in modern Chinese culture and mainstream media, the girl is expected to never remarry and to always be faithful to the original guy, the guy who went away and never came back, right? That's like the cultural expectation over there. So you can kind of see why this whole cucking incident or drama over in the Chinese server it basically just exploded out of fucking hand. Because it's directly well, insulting is kind of the wrong word to use here, but it's directly like undermining what Chinese players expect just as a fucking culture, right? So ain't no way they were gonna take that shit. You know, assuming the fucking, you know, the story was actually true, where Type 95 was actually fucking cucking you, or cucking them for that matter. And then the final layer number 4, is that, God, I had it on the tip of my tongue, now I don't know if I remember it or not. There was a 4th layer to this, but yeah, like I said, I'm forgetting about it. Maybe it'll come back to me later, but as I'm trying to remember it, yeah, it's just, oh, I remember now, thanks, well, not thanks, who am I thinking? I remember the 4th layer. The 4th layer is that the NTR drama with this character in particular, it wasn't the only one. It came at the tail end of like a string of dramas and like a series of incidents that happened with GFL2's development. It was like kind of like the final nail in the coffin, where like the Chinese players were like, "Fuck this fucking game. We're going over to play Snowbreak instead," or at least a good chunk of them anyway. Like one of the prior incidents here was that during one of GFL2's betas, like closed betas rather, like one of the earlier closed betas, it turned out that if you tried to uninstall that closed beta, doing so would wipe your entire hard drive, or whatever drive that the GFL2 closed beta client was like located in, wherever you had it installed. If you tried to uninstall it, apparently it would just wipe your entire fucking drive. Like shit like that, basically. So yeah, that's the NTR drama in a nutshell, from what I understand. So yeah, it was a really big deal. Like, that NTR drama was the main, in my opinion anyway, it was the main reason why Global got GFL2 at the time that it did. Because that drama was so bad that, like, I believe I heard that the GFL2 devs were like scrambling to, like basically, they were scrambling for damage control. Like, they pissed off so many of their Chinese players that their revenue was like basically just fell off a fucking cliff. And like there were even rumors, these were unfounded rumors, mind you, but there was, you know, rumors nonetheless, of how like whoever their publisher was in China was like considering closing the fucking game down because that's how badly it was doing. I think these days, I think it might be okay, but like I don't know if they've ever fully recovered from that drama. It was that bad. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure you're never gonna find the devs admit this out loud, of course, but I'm fairly certain that the reason why Global got GFL2, the time that it did, or the reason why we got the global service of GFL2 at the time that they did was, as soon as Mika team realized, oh wait a minute, our revenue's fucking falling off a cliff, we have to do something, they decided to come out with the global servers. Because obviously, the CN server came out first, and they didn't time it with global, or they didn't like wait for a global server. They just put out the fucking Chinese server first, which I suppose in this case actually worked out in their favor, which is kind of funny to think about. Yeah, they were like, well, we can't really make as much money here in China. We're probably not going to from now on. So, all right, time to go global, and that's what they did. Uninstalling GFL2 will fucking nuke your hard drive or whichever drive it was in. That's what I was told. Yeah, apparently that's what had happened to some Chinese players. Apparently, Ryder even insulted male players and what you read. Well, yeah, that certainly doesn't help. I mean, Mika team, it's not Mika team if they don't go through at least like 2-3 dramas a fucking year. So. Like, the developers for this game, for some reason, just can't get their asses out. They can't get their heads out of like constant drama. It is what it is. Does GFL1 have a system where you can marry the characters? Yes. If you want me to pull up my GFL1 account, I can. It's been a while though. But yes, you can marry the characters in that game. You can marry the characters in this game too. Case in point, my Macchiato or my Watuke. Let's see, let me zoom in on her. If you notice on her left hand there's like a little yellow ring or like a small little like halo thing around her left hand or over her left hand. That means that I married her. If you married any other character in the game, they'll have the same thing too. Actually, I think you can see her ring too. No, no, it's not her ring. It's like just a pattern on her glove or something. Public area, go to dorm. But yeah, you can marry your characters in this game. The game does give you one ring for free. If you want to buy more rings and marry more girls, you have to pay. They're like $5 a pop, I think. Which isn't bad, actually. Much better than it was in the first fucking game. I guess if you needed more proof that I married my Watuke, remember that in this game, the only way for you to get past level 5 affection is to marry them. Which is why Macchiato or Watuke is my only character here in my dorm that has above 5 affection. Because I actually married her. Not the gun skins too. Yeah, I don't really care for the gun skins, either in Snowbreak or GFL2. Yeah, like gun skins don't really make that much sense. I mean, they're cool, I guess. If you're into those, then yeah, sure, go ahead and buy them if you want. But yeah, me personally, it's like, like whatever. Like I'm here for the characters, not necessarily for the guns. But I guess if the guns have cool skins themselves, then yeah, I wouldn't say no. But very pink. But yeah, I don't know. Like on its own, this skin actually looks really cool. But like, I don't know if it matches Watuke though. Is the problem? Like, would Watuke run around with a skin like this? I don't know. So I don't really care much for it. Gotta go now. Nice to see that you're surviving. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Gameplane. And yeah, don't worry. Techie ain't got shit on me. He can go fuck himself. But yeah, have a good rest of your night. I gotta get off soon myself too, because I've been straying for way too fucking long. Crazy drama. Is it wrong for you to say that it's kind of delusional? I mean, yes, it is delusional, but it's a Chinese player, so what are you gonna do? Yeah, it's some crazy ass parasocial shit. But hey, welcome to the wacky world of gacha. Can we see the yoga pose on K2? Very well. How do I control the camera on this thing? Control and space to go up and down. Is this what you wanted? The angle though, yep. The dorm has a full 360 camera, so you can do whatever you want with it, as long as it's within you know, as long as it's within camera range. So if you want to do this and look at her titties from up top, then you can certainly do so. Oh, 7 last stream. Don't worry about it. It's part of a game, so I can't get banned for this. It's why whenever you go watch like VR chat streams like Rafflegators, and he's got like fucking, you know, huge titty mutes that are barely dressed at all. That's why he doesn't get banned for it, because Twitch considers it part of VR chat and therefore acceptable. The Goon Council has approved. Nice. K2's definitely got some like very, very round titties. Do I stream every day, or what's my schedule? I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at the moment. So if you want to catch some streams, catch me during Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I am streaming a little bit past my usual time here. I should have ended stream like 2 hours ago, but yeah, here I am. Anyways, chat, I think that's a good place to end. It's way too fucking late for me right now. I'm surprised that my neighbor hasn't like fucking called security on my ass. Maybe they have already, I just didn't notice, but yeah, I gotta get going now. It's way too fucking late. It's already fucking midnight, or half past midnight. So I gotta get the fuck out of here. Goon night. I see what you did there. You want to help Yugi? You want to help K2 stretch with that skin? Ah, yes. Help. Help her stretch. What exactly are you stretching? Anyways, but yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I don't think there was anybody on that I wanted to raid. Let me just double check real quick just to make sure. Maybe somebody started streaming recently that I don't mind raiding. No, unfortunately not, because Fobmaster and I'm sure a handful of other Woo CCs are at the event downtown, so they're not streaming right now, obviously. So yeah, I'll just let you guys go. So thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier, but we'll see about that. But yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Your neighbor can hear me speaking. Yeah, the place where I live has like 0 fucking soundproofing. So yeah, my upstairs neighbor and technically my downstairs neighbor too, can hear me fucking talk even though I'm keeping my voice down. So yeah, they're fucking annoying. Trust me. Fucking hate them. But yeah, that's what I have to deal with. Anyways, take care everybody. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. And yeah. Thanks for everyone for being cool, unlike some people in chat earlier today. But we don't need to worry about those people anymore. Finally, thank God.